It's time to do all this. We got some stuff we're showing, more or less. Mostly need to do Abyss, honestly. I think I'll be using Arle, not Mavuika. Okay. Anything going on? We got dailies and all. Okay. Done real quick, and right, we got inspiration rewards, and I think I will be fighting the Cryo Flower, actually. At this point, I'm literally just trying to use up... Oh. Trying to get all of the possible boss materials for pretty much every character. Just so that I can stop grinding bosses altogether, and then... So those are the one thing you can't get from any... Oh goodness. That you can't get from any event, at least regularly. So you know it's always going to be useful. So, how about you get over here? It's not intending for that. Oh, really? Alright. Thanks. And spin, spin, spin. There we go. Cool. Nice. Yeah, it's gonna hurt when I have to stop using the Steam for comms. But that's okay. It is, of course, nice that you can use her to serve. Those comms, and oh, we got Hydro everywhere. Interesting. I wonder what the best direction of approach from is gonna be. That's okay. And we can't even get Petra in there, so how do I want to do this? Well, that won't really work. Hello. Wow. That didn't even hit. And thanks. We got that going. It's nice. Come on. And here we are. Let's go for some vaporized spins in the rain. Thank you. And oh, that you're not gone. Excuse me. Let's collect this real quick and then dispatch our enemies and oh, what? Excuse me? Hello, thank you for popping in. I'm just doing dailies and getting started on Abyss. Hello, hello. And just do a donut on the motorcycle. Next we will move on to funny little obstacle course. It's always fun. So let's just check this out. What is nice about Mavuika's skill is she gets access to most of these movement abilities. Hello, how are you doing? Would you like to see a white Latina on a motorcycle ride a road through the sky? That's what's happening right now. I'm actually about to do the game's sort of monthly combat challenge. So maybe I'll do that right now so you can see something more interesting other than basic daily obstacle course. How would you feel about that? Either way, good to see you again. How are you? Happy Sunday? I am very tired. I had overtime every single day this week. It was... I wouldn't say agonizing, but it took a lot of fight out of me. Yeah. Get started on Spiral Abyss. It's less Subway Surfers, really, and more... I don't know how to compare it to other than Subway Surfers, but it's not that. My brain hurts. Okay. So, fire elemental reactions. I know what team I'm working... Yeah, crazy, right? I'm getting started on Abyss right now. Let's just see what teams we got going. Well, everyone should already have their stuff actually prepared for this last time. One side I'll be running lesbian number 1, on the other side I'll be running lesbian number 2, so... It's a single target, that's multi-target. So for this side, I think the best way is going to be... We're actually not using the new character. Arla... And Xilonen, Citlali, and actually Yelan. That team should work real well there, and on the other side I'll run a Chasca team. That'll be Furina, Ororon, and Bennett, and then lesbian number 2. Let me just take a look, because I'm not sure all of them have the right weapons on them at the moment. Ororon needs... Now they've got energy-related weapons, that's good. So they've all got what they need, so... This will be a good start to everything. Let's see how well this works. Energy, that's whatever. Come on. Understandable. How is that? And see how many I can melt. And, well, that kind of works. That didn't hit anyone because it disappeared. Oops. And 1, 2, 1, 2. There we are. Very quick end to that first chamber. And does she have Favonius? She does have the right weapon. Let's see how quickly I can do this. And nice. Match invincibility for that. And this should be good enough. There we go. One singular shot, and we do it. Okay. EU. Wait, you have 2 servers for that game? That's... If it works for you, I suppose. Okay. And here we are. Get a little bit of Bond of Life right there, and... Oh well. Let's blast as many as we can, and that was imperfect. Come on. Oh, wow. Yeah, Hey, if it works, it works. I don't know how I'd find the time. Okay. Let's see, hope everyone's got the energy here. And we should get the energy proc, very nice. That going for Bennett, very good. One's a little stronger, but it'll still die to a single bullet burst. But of course, these are early stages, which I could have skipped, but it's always fun to see how hard he can dominate early. Okay. Let's see. Everyone's got power on them. And there we go. Really nice, unless it goes badly, and it did. Oops. Thank you. And should be going for the 1, 2, 3, 4. 4th the normal and then dash, but again, this is early enough that it doesn't really matter. Thank you. And just like that, get that done, and everyone's doing just fine. Goodbye. Oh, but I'm using the wrong weapon, that's right. Chasca should have Sang is Stillness on her because she is getting healed. Let's change that real quick and keep on going. This gives her more crit, but that's more than she needs. This just boosts her damage after she gets healed, and that's the entire conceit of that team. So we'll give her that bow back. Okay. And which side is going to be more? This is the side that's more single target oriented. Yeah, it's been like that the whole time. It's not changed. That said, arguably, Chasca is about as single target focused as Arlo. Arlo's only a little less single target focused. But hey, if it works, it works. And then let's use you for the Pyro buff, you for applying Hydro to get a nice reaction. Then it's you, and Gun Girl. Okay. Keep on moving. Really do wonder how fast I'll be able to get this working. That said, I do want to see how Arla performs compared to Mavuika on the Final Four. Yeah. Hello, how are you doing? We're just doing Abyss. How are you? I will say, I can't imagine that the FTC's decision is not at least slightly politically motivated, but cost of doing business, as they say. Come on. And let's go for a few more hits. Yeah, like Meowth, the Pokemon. Oh my goodness. I feel like this could get dangerous fast. But you have your freedom. Okay. Thank you. And let's aim for the Gator. For Sandile. It really is basically just Sandile. Not really Crocodile. Okay. I used to run Crocodile a lot back when I played Black and White because I didn't know what stats were and didn't know that it wasn't especially strong. It was in Black and White 2 where I ran a Crocodile on my team, mainly because if you connected your files, you had the Ends Pokemon, and they were actually noticeably stronger because they had perfect effort value. I mean, perfect individual values in every stat, which was really, really cool. But I think I can take you down. Yeah, we can do that anyway. Save some time. But it was strong for a Sandile, then Krokorok, then Crocodile, but... And it was still pretty good, because Crocodile did get Outrage and was a pretty decent user of Outrage, but it wasn't the strongest thing in the world. Still fun, though. And let's take you down. Oh, and we got both of them. If it works, it works. Let's move on to the next. Burst damage, these early ones don't really matter. And interestingly enough, you actually want to start Arla's combo with an extra charge attack if you have her weapon. This allows you to use her passive where she gets extra bond meter a little bit better. Remember, I do not know anything about anything going on in HSR. I sincerely apologize. It's not my purview or area of expertise. And here we are. Nice and nice little bursting. Let's move on. Let's try this out. And we're having some energy issues because the rotations are just dying so quickly. Yeah, there's a new Abyss because it started a few days ago because it's the middle of the month. It's a pretty fun one. Come on. And that's all. And oh, it just shot right before the transformation. That's a shame. Could have dealt even more damage, but I still killed it easily in the end. Real question is, so I got 10 numbers of my Mises on this side. I might actually want to use Arla on the other. Let's just check and no, honestly I don't. No, honestly I do. Because Chasca would a significant amount of Chasca's damage would get totally absorbed by this, because the Hydro from Furina. On this team, she might not destroy it as quickly as Arla would, but even then, Arla team is not a reaction-oriented team. So Chasca might still actually work better on that side. Either way, it's not a huge deal. Then Ororon, and then Bennett. Is she Korean? I don't know why that matters. That wouldn't matter either way, but is that woman Korean? Weird question to ask, maybe. Weird question to ask, probably. Someone should stop me. Okay, let's see how this goes. Furina. EM's gonna be good for breaking that shield. Oh, this is a good group of people. Oh, but yeah, Ororon's gonna be good because of his skill. AoE's not bad. 24, though, that's a bit much. Okay. We're just gonna keep shooting. Oh, but they're going around in a circle. That's kind of inconvenient for me. But they're all converging. Okay. Let's go in a more central location. Somewhere where we can just sort of act like a turret. And here we are. Yeah, this actually would be... This is better with Chasca than Arlecchino, especially since Ororon is a pretty AoE-focused character. So I was not expecting just absolute destruction here. Come on. Come on. And we can just use the skill again. We wouldn't get a full rotation, so we'd lose a lot of energy. Okay. Start off with a weapon. Thanks. Get that already. To get that shield up. And here we are. Thank you. Thank you. And here we are. Sword that. And totally destroy. Well, not totally. This is good, though. And we get behind you with that freeze. That was good. Thanks. And get that. Don't need all this. We just need to bordering you. There we are. Goodbye. Very nice. Okay. I should check out and see what the cooldown on that is. Arl is good. She's kind of redundant if you have Mavuika, though they do have their differences. You only need so many Pyro DPS characters. The big thing, and Hoyo themselves said this when they tried to promote her along with Mavuika this patch, is that Arlecchino is just a lot more flexible. And that makes a pretty big difference. It can make a pretty big difference. Okay, E-skill damage. That should be nice. Thank you, thank you. And get you here. Come on. This will battery. Got 2 of the Hydro types, I believe. And move on to the big ol' dudes. Thank you. Oh, but it's... my Misi's doing my Mises things. Thanks. And just go ahead and break that shield. Oh, but of course, since we haven't dealt any damage, Bat isn't rocking. Oops. And you'll go down quick now. Decently. Taking longer than expected. Okay. Come on. Goodbye. Yep, that worked. Physical Abyss enemy. Yeah, because... and they specifically mentioned the fact that with Arlo you can switch back, forth, and in. What do you mean by that? It's unfortunately normal and natural. There are always going to be console wars. Okay. And let's go and absorb. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Well, they are about as directly competitive as you can get. I wouldn't say it was necessarily marketed as a Genshin killer specifically, but a lot of people started playing it under the idea that it would be a Genshin killer. They've invited those comparisons, I would say. Okay, well, maybe I want to go for the more simple reaction anyway. Alright. Come on. Probably go for burst first so I can bait the burst. That's alright. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I will say that Wuthering Waves plainly tried to copy Genshin in a lot of ways. And even though it does do its own thing in other ways, the base systems, and the big thing is just that they give one Primagem, or whatever their equivalent is, reviewing a tutorial, very plainly shows that they had this game in mind when designing their systems, which, again, it makes sense, but still. Come on. Well, should get a nice amount of reactions in here. Come on. No Furina, though. Okay. Take the shield. Break the shield. And it's over here. Shouldn't be too bad, and you will crash down, or at least try to. Thank you, and this is very plainly something where I should just use Bennett himself. Yeah, on-fielder Bennett. Thank you. Thanks. Nice, we're in your field. Very, very good. Don't need to care about damage now, and finish off with the Bennett Burst. Oh, yeah, well, part of the reason is just having more characters to play around, because the game is more fun that way. That's the reason I do it, first and foremost. And bring that back. That won't do much besides the damage bonus from Yelan's whole deal, but oh well. 3. We're doing pretty good here. Okay, ouch, that hurt. Come on, come on. And here we are. Come back, run to the end of the rotation. Deal right there, and luckily we got Hydro Particles. Yeah, fair. I think it's also just a very different kind of game with slightly different appeal. Because it goes for a realistic aesthetic and art style, and additionally more kinda... with its focus on perfect dodges and parries, it's definitely meant to be more of a high-skill kind of game. Focus more on individual skill expression with individual characters as opposed to just team composition, sort of team comp puzzles. Okay, so the question is, how best I'm going to destroy the doubles here? Because obviously you want to freeze them with Ororon, and then probably have Bennett just destroy them with his skill and burst. Either way, first half is definitely Arla team. Big thing is that big boost to Pyro normals, and Mavuika does pyro charge attacks, not pyro normal attacks, so that's why Arla's maybe better here. That said, I do want to compare and see how well Mavuika will do, because I could still see her doing better, replacing Arla on effectively the same team. Maybe. Okay. You. Chasca team on the other side, which is Furina, Ororon, Bennett, and Chasca. There we go. Fair, but I think that is true of a lot of games to begin with. Just... the entire point is, for better or worse, to make it so that skill can help you a lot, but if you don't have skill, you can compensate by spending it. That is, for better or worse, just par for the course. And oh my goodness, that's a lot of damage output. Ooh, uh-oh. Come on. And we got that. Pretty good. See how this works. And start out with a big attack. This is basically a mono team. That's alright. Come on. And let's just pull these all up. Thanks. Cool. And very nice. Not sure we hit them all, but hey, if it works, it works. And did a true damage. Let's see how well the team on the other side does. Come on, come on. Yeah, it's... a lot of it is just the fact that Genshin does live or die on its elemental reaction system, which I like. Because it also, unlike an HSR where it's just purely an elemental weakness system, their characters are a bit more differentiated, because their element changes the way they actually work on a fundamental level and how they interact with other characters, not just how they interact with enemies. And it just works fundamentally different as a game as a result. Okay, come on. And what are we gonna do? Okay, here. Question is, of course, how much we'll be able to deal with the Spirit Speaker. Okay, cool. And this is... gotta wait till they all group up. In one spot, ideally. Come on, come on. That's not possible. Wait, what? One tapped. That was stupid. Gotta freeze them in place, and then we can go for it. Maybe max HP might be good. Just for durability. I don't think so. Come on. And some of them melted. Not a huge deal. Does... Yelan probably needs to particle catch more than Citlali does, honestly. Okay. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we got that right there. And, well, no crystal. Oops. Well. Come on. And... just iframe through that attack. Oh, but the shield's broken now. It's interesting. They definitely tried to avoid power creep by way of Night Soul. And that does make them more skippable, quote unquote. But the alternative, frankly, was to just keep going with hard power creep. And someone I absolutely hate and find obnoxious said, oh, they should have done normal power creep anyway, the game's gone on long enough. But to be fair, he's one of the legitimately stupidest people I've ever had the displeasure of knowing, so I don't take his opinion seriously. But he was just like, they should have gone for real power creep at that point instead of just making Night Soul. And it's just, well, somehow I don't agree with you. Yeah, when I dislike a person, I will often make that known. And I don't like that guy. But, as I was saying, it is nice. There was some person, I heard about some person trying to impulse spend a bunch on HSR at the start and justified it by saying, well, I'll never struggle with content in this game again, because I'll just be strong. And then power creep hit and it stopped being true. And it's just, maybe if he had spent this was on a forum. People said if he had spent on Genuine, that might have been true. But even still, probably not. Okay, thanks. Come on. There we go. Let's just keep on going. Thank you, thank you. That's another, and hit. Interesting. Let's get another of these, and come on. Stroll the lots double. There we go. That's the end of it, and now we can just fight you normally. That went pretty darn well, but now we have 30 seconds. Right, well, but what I mean is that he could have still picked up a Sunday on the cheap after that. That wouldn't be a huge problem. It's just very hard to justify it, and oh my goodness, I missed a hit, oops. But we should still be okay. Get that going, and we got 10 seconds to just take them all out, and here we go. Very, very good. Painful. I'm gonna get a couple of noodles. Feels a little dehydrated. Should have added more water or let it steep for longer. This one of these. Okay. Thank you. Fair. Yeah, if you don't enjoy it, you don't enjoy it. That's just how the world works. And we got all of you stunned. Very, very nice. That's how we'll handle the Swanee, too. Thank you. Thank you. Come on, let's just take you down the rest of the way, and here we go. Let's restart that rotation completely. Got that going, very nice. Come on. And, some weaknesses here. Once you Hydro up, we will simply freeze you. Thank you. This is the first time Swanee has been in Abyss, period. It's kind of crazy to think about. And let's, yep, we froze you. Nice. And break. Very good. Now before you unfreeze. Something like that, and we're doing well. Very nice. And other side should be Cannabis Papilla. Oh, but that part of the rotation started before. Okay, well, thanks. Cool. And took you down anyway. Thank you. Just try to make sure you catch those particles. And here we go. Yep, as long as you got some throw in here, it's not that hard. And, oh, my Mises. But, Ororon's good here. And okay. Thank you. That might present an issue, though. Like a healing on Ororon. I'd have to have him sit in the Bennett circle for a little bit. And here we go. And blast you. There we are. It's the end of you. Come on. Let's get that going. Thanks, but of course the issue is no fab. And try not to die, please. Thank you. And we can take you down. Take that shield down. Cool. And what's really nice is that since all the hits happen in sequence, not simultaneously, they don't get stopped by the shield. Okay. Probably should have gone for a bit more battering there, but it's alright. It's alright. Go for EM. Oh, and it's the Y-Ob. Hello. Right, that's right. And 100. Oh, that's really tough. Oops. Come on. Okay. How about you do not break everything down? And, well, we got a lot of energy from that. Very nice. Let's restart the rotation, I suppose. And here we go. And here we are. Thank you. Cool. Ah, right out of the way of that attack. And then it'll be Cannabis Papilla with Chasca, which should be plenty easy. And what do you know? Fontaine enemy doing Fontaine things. Hello. Okay. Actually, boosting Yelan might not be so bad. Yeah, in the end, if you have the power to clear the content you care about clearing with the time that you would prefer to clear it with, it's not a PvP game. It's not a big deal. Okay. And deal a little bit of damage, which is nice. And cool. Thank you. Bennett down. And Chasca will do this. Break it. Very nice. Very nice. What I like to see. Glad that they didn't die, because We got darn close with all that AoE damage. Come on, fab it. Fab it. And here we go. And here we are. Oh, we got you going. I don't like that. Oh, oops. Come on. That was nearly dangerous. Nearly dangerous. Luckily, we can stay away from all that garbage and blast you from far away. Come on, come on. And do that in the meantime. I have no strong feelings about it whatsoever. You have some weapons, but frankly, the best thing to do would be to hear you say how you feel about your Abyss runs. But if you don't run Abyss and you don't run Theater, it's just, there was much of a standard of comparison. So now the idea is see how Mavuika might work here. Or not, honestly. We'll see. That worked pretty well, though. That was, I wouldn't say effortless, but I was able to create teams that conform to the requirements of the challenge, and therefore it wasn't as bad as it otherwise could have been. Maybe I'll come back later and do that again. The main thing is we got the rewards. That's what matters. Just one short of the mining battle pass experience, and yeah, that's 74 rolls just in the pipeline right now. Which does mean when Mizuki comes around, I should not have much trouble, hopefully. Just take this all. That's 5 more, so when the 50-50 will be chilling, even if we don't, maybe have to go in a little. That's okay. That is right, we are fighting the Cryovine, because Rosaria is long overdue. Arguably. Try this. Hello there. Cryoflower. And slow that down. Forward, get this end. Oops. That kind of hurt. There we go. And slash will do it. As always. You can pick up that particle. I know this is arguably the first boss in the game. It's so crazy how easy that just dies. But it's 46 needed for Rosaria to fully get leveled one day eventually. Again, not exactly in a hurry. Cryo App and Circle Impact is kind of painful, but still. Okay, put that down. Thank you. And yep, another one tap, as one does. It's crazy sometimes. Okay, spawn back in. Yeah, because just as of right now, there's nobody that really screams out at me to farm talent books for. Got enough for pretty much everyone I'm interested in leveling at the moment, so do my thing. Thank you. And one. Get that down. Nice. 2-unit power application and another 660,000 crit. Yeah. Very, very, very nice. 30 more of those and I'll have enough for... Then I'll never have to fight the Cryovine again. I will have gotten enough materials to fully level everyone who uses the Cryovine's materials. Which is interesting. So the only daily left is little obstacle course there, and then after that, I'll have done Abyss, so it's... Ready? Well, I've got the materials Mizuki would need. Or at least I will. It's all been priced in. If I pick Transient's books from... Oh, goodness. If I pick Transient's books from remaining Battle Pass, I'll have just enough for 999 for Mizuki if I want it, which I probably won't, honestly. But if I feel like it, it will be there available to me. Oh, it's the fight this time. Doesn't like you, so scram, whatever. Just gotta beat up these treasure hoarders. Bring the bag. Get the bag. Okay. Hello, time for violence. And shouldn't even take a whole rotation. Probably. And it's like this. Yeah, we don't even have to use the Citlali burst. Oops. There we go. This is the first truly overpowered team I've ever had. Okay. Fair. Xilonen, Citlali, Bennett, Mavuika is definitely the game's cap at the moment. I'm wondering whether I'll actually be able to get the platinums on the superboss event currently going on. I'll do that next Sunday, yeah. But as I was saying, I wonder if I'll be able to get the platinums in the superboss event this time. Because I've got an actual strong team. Frankly, not just strong, but legitimately ridiculous. We should use our fragile resin. Let's use it. Well, we should also use these. That's right. See if we get anything good from these ones. Probably won't. Let's see, that... no ER. No ER. That could be good. That might be good. That could be good. Well, can't force it every time. Unfortunately. Okay. Another one. Do have one standard banner, Fate. It'll get me to 40, I believe. Let me check that. Yeah, it's going to be 40 on normal banner. One of these days, I really hope they give me Primordial Jadewing Spear for Zhao. Probably not today. It's going to be 40. And yeah, that's nothing. Okay, cool. Alright, I guess. So... go claim daily comms rewards. That's sad, especially since next patch might be Inazuma Chronicle. There is a part of me that's tempted to just wait for Anniversary, because it's 8 months away. That's not a long time. And then just get Mizuki from that. Or from losing a 50-50 before then. But there's a chance that I don't pick her up until then, and quite frankly, characters are always most fun and most useful during their intro patch. So it's just sure I'll have Mizuki, but it'll be kind of pointless beyond collection. Maybe, arguably. I don't know. I don't know. Alright. Run this one more time. Yay. Hello then. And here we go. We should go to the side a little so we can get this, and... very nice. Get a little bit more power on our burst, now that we need it. And 780,000. Because we got the Petra. Yeah, but the question is who you lose it to. Presume you prefer Dia, right? So you can run a DPS Dia without it being cope. Okay. Get another Fade if we... got a little bit more. Just do a bunch of cooking. Oh, there's TCG today. Oh, okay, so that's how... is that how you got your first Dia? Did you use Anniversary for a Diacon? Well, yeah, maybe. It'd be a scuffed one. Pretty scuffed team, though. So, as of right now, the only thing left to do is... World Quests. Okay. Well, Kui wasn't on there, so it would have had to be Chi-Chi. Kui is not standard. Kui isn't standard, she's just bad. The only character that makes her even remotely worth using is Furina. And that's so that Furina can vaporize her hits, not Kui's. Okay. This will be... yeah, because that won't be fully available until... later. Yeah, we don't have every boss available yet, so no point right now. We've done this. This is what we're trying to do. Gradually. And this... I could do this next Sunday, too. I'll probably do that next Sunday, but I'll hopefully have more brain power. Doing TCG while sleep deprived is not a good idea. Okay. Air race and an alibi from one case to another. Could the air race be a trap set by Lamizana? And it starts over here. Interesting. What I will say is that, for whatever reason, they actually have the endpoint already set up with some NPCs. If you have Cloud Retainer, Diluc is kind of top tier just because he's probably the best Shan Yun, Vaporizer, Melt Abuser. Yeah, Tamok and Seeseek, but they're not... Can't talk to him, and I don't want to fight Real High. Not right now. So I randomly ran into an invitation here for that air race, and I wonder that's how you're supposed to do it, or what? Infinite Fogissen is very, very nice. You know what? Let's just get this Oculus right now. You may as well. This is already maxed out. And it's up there, which means we can just hop into the warp pipe. Super Mario in real life. Spaghetti. Okay. Here it is. Talk to Liwa. And there's a random... Okay, random chest up here. Right. Oh, and a music disc. Liwa, the trainee. Hello, Radiant Spin Crystal. Oh, but now we should give her back Scion, that's right. Additionally, I do have a lot of weapons I need to kind of condense. That's right. That's already refined up. We will refine these that I got from Mavuika Weapon Banner. Level them to 20, so I know not to toss them. Another Stringless. No one really needs them besides Venti and Fischl. Even Fischl arguably has better options now. And sure, we're gonna throw it into this Eye of Perception. Now that I need it. Yeah, I have gotten to the point that weapons are actually... Well, I'd get there faster if I'd actually been using the weapon banner, but... Throw it into this Widsith. A second Widsith could be quite nice. But again, it's generally a better option since I've got that R2 Skyward Atlas on whoever needs it. It's not a ripoff anymore. It used to be. That you joined after sort of heyday of awful weapon banner. Because the game didn't launch with fate points. There was no way to guarantee a specific weapon. And then they added fate points, which made it better. And then they reduced the fate point requirement to 1, which made it even better. Which is part of why I was pretty willing to roll on it for Mavuika's weapon. And, oh, that's right, we do have the racist sword now. That's another sack sword. Right. Thank you. We have... How many? Yeah, just the one. I haven't gotten a lot of sacrificial swords. So making a second could actually be pretty decent, eventually. Get this Fab up a little higher again. Fab is always a good option. Okay. Then, oh, this is a new Lion's Roar. Okay. Big thing is, we can take the polearm and make the polearm better. It is right over here. You know, I could have used Hu Tao, actually. The issue is that she, kind of like Mavuika, but in a very different way, really focuses on charge attacks. So it wouldn't have been all that great, but still. Yeah, I did pick up Hu Tao skin. Great sword carved from the very bedrock of Liyue. And this specifically mentions... that modern humans are weaker than older humans for whatever reason. Who knows why? I would honestly say Kaching. Because since I got Kaching skin, I've never undone it. It honestly feels normal and natural enough. Hello, how are you doing? I actually just got done with Abyss. Arlecchino on one side, Chasca on the other. This is very much an Arlecchino abyss. So, if you have your Arle leveled and built, you're in a pretty good position for that. Let me see. So we are going to start the air race. Here Tarka has been telling me about how amazing you are, says I should try my best to keep up with you in the race. And she doesn't think I can win it all, does he? Not a shred of regard for my dignity as his older sister at all. So you can forget about me going easy on you in the race, and you shouldn't hold back either. Let's both do our best, and we'll see who's better. Oh, great, making me get serious about this. I'm just here for the participation prize. Let's be silly and then win. Huh? I bet you're just saying that, making complacent. Now I'm gonna work in me here. Wait, enough talk. Let's start if you're ready. Let's do this. Time for fun. Oh, ouch. Beat 3 challenges. Let's get started with safe destruction. I did not mean to do that. Come on. Oh, okay, she's already gone. So we need transmission to Chasca. Oh, but that boss, the infinite phlogiston, that's annoying. Safe destruction. Smack it. Can't shoot it from far away, though. That works a bit better. And we got the infinite phlogiston again. Safe passage. Oh, that's odd. Something's wrong with my Saurian. Oh, they're doing bad things. Starting to cheat. Okay. Go up another updraft and keep getting our phlogiston. So we're going to win, but it's not going to be a satisfying victory. A lot more of the infinite phlogiston nodes than this one. You would hope, right? Safe landing over there. Should start this back up. Thank you. Over here, and oh, now we can do the plunge. Get them back. I do appreciate how varied the moveset of the Qucusaur is, and the fact that Chasca can approximate all of it. I will say... What? How'd we get bounced? And this is where those dudes are. Hello. That C1 Arlecchino is an upgrade to Arlecchino. Much more significant than C1 Mavuika. And it might change in the future, because the big thing with C1 Mavuika is that it increases her ability to gain fighting spirit, but her best team already gives her maximum fighting spirit for her burst. In the future, if they might add supports, you might be better for Mavuika, except for the fact that they don't fill up her burst energy as much. That might change. But as of right now, C1 is kind of pointless. Let me take a look. C2 Arla does what? Arlecchino. Arlecchino cons. Well, C1 is more damage and interruption res. C2 is a bit of extra damage. It's... C2 Raiden is the one that allows her to ignore a bunch of defense. C3 Raiden is the one that allows her to... That just raises her burst up a few levels, which is good. It's not as game-breaking. It just makes her a little bit more game-breaking. But as I was saying... C2 is the one that makes her instantly able to absorb full Bond of Life from an enemy as soon as she taps E, instead of having to wait for it to strengthen, and also deals a little bit of extra damage. So that's nice for ease of use and flexibility, especially in Overworld, honestly. But C1's the big one, because it's a big upfront damage boost, and also just gives her interruption res, which is probably her biggest drawback, besides not being able to heal herself, which you can compensate with a shielder, but then again, shielder is the same thing for interruption res, so what am I saying? Reach the finish line, congratulations, with your skills, you're more than qualified to be a coach, I'd say. Weewalt wasn't that far behind us, so she'd almost be here. Mom sure hopes she and her Saurian are both fine. Well, I would honestly say, save up for C2 Mavuika at this point. Raiden has been significantly deprecated in the meta. New stuff is always going to be better to at least some extent. Far behind us, she should almost be here. Palm sure hopes she and her Saurian are both fine. They were probably poisoned. But why aren't Tarka and Ororon at the forest line? Finish line, or are they resting somewhere else? Should we look for them? Bet they kidnapped the kid. Maybe. Oh, there's interference from these ectomosaurs. Oh, what are they fighting? Ororon doesn't seem to be either. Help Lamizana. That could be an option. Save up for C6. For something. I can see the vision. I understand. Lamizana is a bad guy, though, so... Not sure how I feel about this. Come on. Now back down. Let's just shield, actually, and go straight for the shot, and there we go. How could this have happened? The real question is just what Cryo Archon's gimmick is going to be and how she's going to be game-breaking in her own way. Some people have suggested the idea of being able to freeze even boss enemies, but given the fact that Cryo's the crit element, I think a more interesting thing could be overcrit. The ability to get an extra critical past 100 crit rate. How could this have happened? Basically get an extra crit roll and reapplication of the crit damage multiplier if you have crit rate over 100 and then just giving the team a bunch of crit. That would be interesting and unique. And also, I think this is a reason they might actually do that eventually. It would really shake up the meta in a lot of ways. In the sense that crit rate on weapons and artifacts as substats has gotten a bit weaker because we've got sets like Marchasse. We've had Blizzard for a while, but it was very situational. We've had Marchasse, we've had Obsidian Codex that just give a bunch of crit rate to the point that crit damage is kind of That crit rate is kind of and you really want to get crit damage. But the ability to overcrit would arguably make crit damage a priority again, at least on teams where you're able to use Cryo Archon. The real question is whether Cryo Archon is going to be Bronya or someone else. I hope it's Bronya. So we want to ask you what happened. Also, were Tarka and Oberon. So I'm late. Something happened to the other contestants' Saurians. Huh? Poisoning. Probably. What took you so long? And this is the villain. Everything's a mess. Not even one single thing went according to plan. What the heck are you guys talking about? I don't understand a word of it. Tarka, why isn't he here? He was abducted along with Oberon. It was those Saurians that started attacking us like crazy just now. Seized the chance to take him while I had my hands full protecting myself. Seems like a farce because they're also Cryosaurians, just like this guy's tribe. I have to go after him. Wait no lead away to do that, so hold your horses. Now that the person in question is here, Palmon can finally ask him about something we want to know all along, Lamizana's plan. Briefly explain Tarka's suspicions about Lamizana to everyone to avoid having to explain too much. Skip the part about sneaking into the camp for the investigation and turning into a Saurian. Lamizana told them everything. Hiding stuff will only make things more complicated than they need to be. Tarka, you're right. Now is not the time to worry about my reputation. It's true that I had a plan, and it's one that Tarka wouldn't have liked. First, it was the perfect ploy to start with. Tarka and I were racing on a different course than yours. We had the same finish line, and since we started first, we'd get there first too. According to the plan, when you arrived at the finish line, we want you to find that arrogant little brat. You'd see Tarka getting attacked by a group of out-of-control Saurians. Being young, they wouldn't pose any real threat. You definitely want to save your brother, but since your Saurian isn't the fighting type, I'd be the only person who could be relied on to save the day. Honestly, what they might do if they had overcrit as their gimmick would be the overcrit limit raising with constellation level. That'd be the moment I'd show off my reliable side and drive away the out-of-control Saurian, saving both you and your brother. I hope that you'd think better of me after that. Don't people always say that the feeling of being nervous is similar to the feeling of being in love, which makes it easier for people to mistake? Hold on, you didn't factor me in at all. That is such a sloppy plan. We are the exception. The plan, it required too many people, and Saurians do very specific things at specific times. Too many things could go wrong, which is what I told him as well. My Saurian's performance hadn't suddenly taken a dive, I definitely would have made it in time. If I was here, there's no way I would have just watched Tarka and get taken away. This plan of yours didn't involve Tarka getting kidnapped for real, right? Yeah, but a lot of that relies on buffs. One of the things is that Rosaria has crit rate share with the team up to 20% maximum if she has 100% crit rate base, which is a funny way to do things with her. Funny way to use her and not really ideal. It's something just to make a use of while building her normally as Cryo Applier and off-field DPS. But that could make Rosaria meta. She's arguably kind of meta right now. There are some Arla teams that use her with Citlali. So problem, yes, the out-of-control Saurians weren't supposed to be really out of control. After all, they've been trained and should understand instructions. Miss Quiwa, I think you owe me a reasonable explanation. You doubt me, now that's truly disappointing. Our little Saurians are indeed well-trained and well-behaved, capable of following my instructions to the letter, but it seems they were switched out. They wouldn't hurt people for no reason, let alone kidnap Tarka and Oberon, unless someone else has used some kind of vile means to control and force them to do that. Speaking of which, there's been a Saurian trafficker who's been active in the area recently, the notorious Haka, but I'm pretty sure that While Amazon is working with him, I believe Paran knows him well, yes? Due to the nature of my business, I've heard a bit about his infamous deeds. He always gets his hands on any Saurian he sets his sight on. I've also heard that Haka has found a very capable helper recently. A blonde youth with a white pet. Doesn't really seem consistent with his status, does it? Oh, okay, so they're trying to frame us. So who's all working together here? You ask me, his target is Ororon rather than Tarka. With a little training, that little Qucusaur would have unlimited potential. It's possible that Haka sneaked into the flight school with this person's help after taking a fancy to this little Saurian. Accidentally found out they could take advantage of this opportunity. A blonde youth who recently sneaked into the flight school with a white pet. Isn't that the Traveler and their white friend over there? Problem isn't some white pet, and we don't even know any Haka. Feel free to get food. I've already gotten my own food. Made myself a little healthy cup noodle. It is Japanese curry noodles. Pretty nice. Uncle Haka. Haka's my uncle. He was exiled from our tribe a long time ago. I barely ever had any contact with him. Wait a minute. Wouldn't that make Paran and Karawoof? Don't get kidney stones. Another blonde youth and white pet pair. Oh, oops, Tarka did remind Paimon not to say stuff like that, didn't he? In fact, to be fair, Paimon would have had many opportunities to commit the crime, and that's what he's doing right now. He was there the day we were discussing the details of our plan, wasn't he? Well, ramen is very high sodium, so it can cause hypertension, give you kidney stones. Just drink a lot of water, please. Don't die. Now, everyone knows Paran's the honest sort. You sure? Don't believe he'd do something like this. You sure? He's also been very nice to Tarka and Oberon this entire time. I don't think he would do anything that would hurt them like this either. More suspicious, frankly. Thank you. So Traveler is still the more suspicious party. Well, Traveler, show them your adventure handbook now. They're gonna steal it. Her proper adventures aren't suspicious at all. Also, we don't have a motive. We received a commission from Tarka. We won't be paid unless he is here to pay us. We earn our more on the up and up. That makes sense too, but that leaves us without any other blonde suspects. Now, it's also possible that there was never a blonde suspect to begin with. That Miss Quilla is actually the suspicious one here, using false information to mislead us. I imagine all three of those guys are in cahoots. So I take it you won't accept the notion that Paran might have betrayed you then. Of course, I'm not the sort to doubt friends. Fine, I just remembered another detail. On the night after we discussed the details, I saw a little Tepeposaurus in the camp. Oh, and that's when we snuck in. That little Tepeposaurus is very energetic and had special patterns on its horn. Why would there be a lost little Tepeposaurus on the scene once its human companion was nearby? So is the camp all set up to try to frame us? Ooh. So you really are an accomplice to Saurian traffickers, and you ruined my perfect plan. Did you get close to Tarka? Just kidnap Oberon? He praised you to the skies, you know. Think about how sad he'd be once he learns the truth. But we went there on the same day, and on Tarka's request too. Oh no, wait a second. No wonder Parwan's voice felt familiar back then. So you admit that you sneaked into my camp. That's terrifying. Didn't discover your presence at all, Paimon. So we're just trying to box Paimon in, and we only heard a little bit of the conversation, knocked over some crackers. It's not that serious, right? Run, we will get them. To find out where Tarek and Oberon have been taken no matter what. We have to run. I want to fight them instead. This isn't the part I'd like to play in the drama. Run for it. Okay, the ambient sound is making it look like my mouth is moving, but it's actually not. Oops. Okay. Should be better. This isn't the part I like to play in this drama. They aren't listening to anything we're saying. Travel, let's get out of here for now. Joestar's secret technique. Run for it, Smokey. Phew, we should be okay now. Not only is the client who should have paid us gone missing, we've even been mistaken for the villain's accomplices. Talk about bad luck. It's not our style to just lie down and take a beating, though. Let's hunt the truth. Palman's worried about Tarka and Oberon, too. You could make an omelet. Have you ever made an omelet? Would you just be scrambling it otherwise? Lamizana isn't reliable at all, but we don't have any other clues right now. Shall we take a look at the scene of the incident and know the finish line? I wonder... Erase and an alibi. And oh, we have our Saurian right here. Right over this way. I wonder... Did not mean to do that. I didn't think we'd even transmit. Okay, nothing to see. Special side of the moment, if we're in the area. Let's grab that Oculus. Nice. Omelets are very fun to make, but they are tricky. Back here, and what are we gonna find? Hello. Hello. Oh. Hello. So we just gotta wait for the Saurian? Yeah, okay. There we go. Whatever this is. This? Rawr rawr. Theodorix, did you find something? There's nothing here, though. Rawr rawr. Paimon can see that you really want to tell her something. God, it'd be nice to know what you're saying right now, but Paimon's no Saurian. Rue, let me try. Enjoying her. Right, maybe it's cool that only Saurians can see. Rawr. We have an Ectomisaurus. Enjoy an Ectomisaurus and track the strange scent. But we can just use Ororon or Citlali. I think Mavuika too. Yep, even Mavuika. There's no special tutorial, okay. But sit down here and follow the strange scent. It does not, unlike other tracking quests at the beginning of the game, just show you the end and make the trail kind of pointless. Royal Funnel Source Cracker. Looks like it'll take more effort to get everything cleared up. Oh wait, never mind, it does track it. Have you found anything, Traveler? Okay. Smells good or really good. Oh, because it thinks we're going to be an Ectomisaurus right now. Fortunately, we're just Ororon. Oh, slow down a bit, Traveler. See, Ectomisauruses are pretty fast. Look for the objective in this area. Hey, let's stop here and observe the situation from somewhere higher up. This is jump. Hello, then. Why are there Saurus crackers here? This letter. The last batch of goods was high quality, and the clients were very satisfied. Still, one or two did complain there weren't enough types of command, which is worth considering. The feed has been delivered the agreed-upon time, but there was a shortfall. I'll make it up with the next delivery. Also, if you make any progress with Paron, that useless nephew of mine, please let me know, so I can get ready to give him a welcome. If things work out, I doubt he'll still have any love left for the tribe. I've arranged for what comes after. All that's left is for him to come to me. Of course, rest assured that you'll be given your share in full. Also, if you decide on Sonka York's replacement, he sent me a letter to press the issue, the annoying buffoon. Anyway, be sure to reply. I need some way of getting him off my case. Haka. So Quilla was the mastermind, just like Paimon thought. Even if it was for an unexpected reason, Paron's got rotten luck for sure. Just thinking about how Tarek and Oberon might be imprisoned in the camp in front of us makes Paimon feel bad about doing nothing. They didn't do anything wrong. And Travel, let's think of a way to save them, shall we? We can hide amidst the Ectomisaurus patrol squad, maybe we'll have an easier time getting in. Disguise yourself and follow the Ectomisaurus patrol to infiltrate the camp. Of course, it's not like I can just... It'd be nice if I could just take them all down, but it's not an option. Time for stealth. Oh well. Fly on over and walk behind them. Yep. Taking a look, but not that much. Yeah, we can just fly on over. It's not a huge problem. Get up and over. Oh, the main thing is going to be... Imagine it will open eventually as they come back, and we'll have to file in with them. Yeah. This cave. Okay. Take your time. Hello. And we're in with them, and we should get in quick. Let's go right in the middle. Yeah, open sesame. Hello. The objective in this area, raw. Investigate the camp. Oh, we've been in this little cave before. Theodoric seems to have discovered something that's far. Follow him quick. Hi. Ooh, but where did the kid go? It's just Oberon. Rawr rawr. Cool. Huh, is that you, Oberon? No Tarka. Crew. You've grown a lot since we last met. Oh, so they're trying to buff him up. Yes, Tarka was right about you gaining weight easily. Alright, where is he? Why isn't he with you? Crew. At any rate, we should probably get out of here first. Now that we found Oberon, we don't have to hide anymore, right? Palman's still worried, though. We don't know where Tarka is. We gotta hurry. Find a way out.
Yeah.
Which... well, we can just move. Yeah. Defeat your opponents, and now they're fighting us. Since you managed to find your way here, I suppose I can finally drop the good merchant act. Need a breather from dealing with all the idiots. Meaning, how can you pin the blame for your crimes on other people? Everyone got the wrong idea about us thanks to you. I'm a villain. Is it not natural for a villain to do bad things? Besides, doesn't the fact that those 3 idiots misunderstood prove that I'm good at what I do? Huh, now I'm gonna do something more wicked still. This time you're not going to get away. Oh, this is the Pokemon battle! Right, go get them, Furball. Ooh. Roar. Let's go Theodorix. Theodorix are really gonna take on something that much bigger than you. Crew, just use Swords Dance. Or Dragon Dance. Roar, roar. Oberon looks kinda out of it. He's just worried about Tarka, or is he eating too many Saurus crackers? Is this gonna be a double battle? Maybe Theodorix really wants to cheer him up, so he bravely stepped out to protect us. The things in this world that courage alone cannot change outnumber the sand grains of Sumeru. Compared to something illusory like that, absolute control is more reliable. Attack? Amazing Theodorix dodged the attack. That's just what Tepetosaurs are good at. Not even the Sovereign of the Skies can touch them. Use an item. Run away. We can't run away from a trainer battle. This isn't the time to run away. Roar. Theodorix gets it. Looks he's ready to attack. Roar. Attack hit. It dealt almost no damage. Roar. Getting hit in is already pretty impressive. You Palmon's kind of feeling tired already. Have we really only gotten one round? What's going on? It's my turn now. Right, attack! Theodorix quickly assumes a defensive stance to weather the opponent's fierce assault. He successfully blocks it. With your sword defended on his own right after attacking, Jin, despicable rule breaker. Best way to win a turn-based game is not to take turns. What should we do next? Oh, you step in. Oberon seems to be pulling himself together. Oh, it is a double battle. Holy crap, Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness? Roar, roar. Palmon doesn't understand what they're saying, but it looks like they've reached some kind of mutual understanding. Coordinated attack. Use an item. Eat Saurus Crackers to recover 5 HP. Not that that's necessary. Roar. Burn has blocked the opponent's aerial escape route, and Theodorix is launching attack. A brilliant coordinated strike. So it doesn't matter if they're just going to attack or coordinate attack. Yeah. Capture it with a magical item. That's a lot of damage Furball's taking. Did it eat a bad hit to the foot? Like stubbing your toe against the corner of a table bad. Either way, the opponent seems shaken up and unable to move. Yeah, let's use a net and capture it. Question mark. Kra. Rar. It looks like Theodorix and Oberon have a plan. Those Saurus Crackers. That's a really big Qucusaurus chick. Saurus Crackers? Where did these Saurus Crackers come from? Kukra? Oh, sway it to our side. Wait, were you hiding them under your wings? What a cunning little Saurian. Tarka must have had such a hard time dealing with you. Crew. Now's not the time. Hey, stop. You did not have a strong enough bond with your Pokemon. Furball ignored her command and ran towards the Saurus Crackers. The chance to recover 5 HP is just too tempting. It's the magical item. Little does it know that's the Saurian being served on that plate. In summary, the battle continued on this way, each party trading hits. Theodorix acted courageously, of course, like he was trying to prove himself, that would not ever be considered an outstanding student in flight school. He still uses his other abilities to help his companions. Surprisingly, even Oberon's unexpected weight gain helped. Now, granted a larger physique than the average Qucusaur, he closed off the aerial battlefield and dealt Furball a heavy blow. Kula herself proved useless in a fight in this fight after Furball lost the will to fight. You damned rule breaker. You won't win that easily next time, just you wait and see. After reciting the trite lines that petty villains such as herself are wont to say, she ran away with the injured Furball. Oh, Palmon forgot to ask her where Tarka is. Crew, can you sniff him out? Hey, Chirper, now Tarka's a smart kid. He'll be fine. Alright. Yes, that's what you think too, right, Theodorix? Come on, Oberon, let's get back to the flight school first. And return to the flight school, the punchy Saurian. For the Pokemon battle. Emerge victorious from the duel thanks to the power of your Saurian companion. Wonder what the other dialogue options would have been had we picked the others. Looks like it'll take more effort. Okay, cool. Just check then. Final Saurus Cracker. Let me see. Dialogue. And if we say attack, it says little one is ready to attack, and it does the same thing basically. Defend, roar, little one seems to feel like defending too conservatively will lead to wasted opportunity. He's getting ready to attack. There's nothing we can use right now. Use an item. Also, don't think it's a bit too late to set Beast Trap sick now. Yeah, the Beast Traps that we got 2 of from Razor. No use for them. Roar, little one's ready to attack. Coordinate attack. Here we go. Shows what the Flight School's feature store is capable of. Defend. We were 2 against 1 here. Our opponent probably can't attack both targets at once, so isn't this a waste of a turn? Run away. Come on, things are going well. Or are you still thinking about running away? Then the final one, attack, but I'm the one attacking. You could do that, but come on, little one doesn't get lots of chances to show his stuff as is. So stop being so childish. Persuade the opponent to surrender. Words can solve problems. Why there be so many conflicts in the world? The opponent's just saying that isn't likely to work. Let's run away now. Little one, Ruru. Come on, you're even getting little one down now. So it doesn't change the actual flow of the fight. You get little, slightly different dialogue, though. Okay. Interesting. Time to go back to the flight school. Fair enough. Alright. Alright. Either way, the Tanabris Mimesis was very much Chasca fodder. Honestly, I could have tried... maybe I could have tried using Kinich in that Abyss. Not really. Not really. Big thing is that... Oh. He wouldn't have done all that well against the Spirit Speaker, because there wouldn't have been a great way to fit any Nightwind character in the team, which was important to keep him still. Tarka, you're back already. Sir Traveler, I'm so glad you're okay. I've told my sister and everyone about what happened. Wambizana is just as big of an idiot as I thought. Crew. Yes, even dumber than you, bird brain. Crew. Okay, guess he's really upset after being separated from you for so long. Also, you worked super well with Theodorix just now. Still room for more improvement. Oh, we're still talking about a little Saurian here, as long as you treat him right, Tarka. I'm sure he'll grow into an outstanding Qucusaurus. Krug? Speaking of which, how did you get back here? Someone find you and save you. Escaped by myself. I wanted to bring Oberon with me, but he was busy eating Saurus crackers who wouldn't move no matter what I did. I got angry, so I left by myself. Oh, it was that easy. After figuring out the movement patterns of the Saurian guards, I realized there was an opening I could use to escape. Get out of there smoothly afterwards, just like we got in. You know, you might just be the most reliable one here. What about me? It took you so long, I was just about to settle matters with that liar. And officially apologize to you guys, of course. I was way too arbitrary and almost framed innocent people. Too late now. Request monetary compensation and my participation prize. So you haven't forgotten about the participation prize. I haven't any way to stand it, so I'll pay you the agreed compensation or whatever you want from me. Won't be stingy about it. You can even punch me if it'll make you feel better. Maybe. I'm a real man, so I won't try to weasel out of my responsibilities. Get Theodorix to give you a punch, while Theodorix kick you in the toes. Rawr. Ouch. Oh, I haven't been hit, but it already hurts. Please stay your merciful hands and feet. Didn't you just say you're a real man? You won't try to weasel out? How pathetic. Get it, we're not that petty, don't you agree, Traveler Theodorix? Rawr. Thanks for forgiving me, the flight school. Well, it has no doors, but its figurative doors will always be open to you. Since you and Theodorix are so close, I wanted to ask you for the secret to getting along well with the little Saurians. Be the main character. No problem, we'll be back later if we get the chance. And just another achievement. Okay. Every contact leaves a trace, and Saurus crackers lie both the beginning and the end. It's another world quest. There was another right here. Also, tribe reputation rewards, but that isn't a huge deal. Just to get rid of this, but... No, that was with... you guys. Okay. Of course, we got them maxed out. And we honestly want to wait as long as possible to finish these ones so we don't end up missing out on chances to do bounties and supply requests and get extra artifact juice. So yeah, we gotta wait until the volcano comes out, whenever that is now. So I do know that there are some other quests around to do. There's one right here. I think I will... I saw the marker on the map, but I don't know what it is or who's involved with it, so I guess we'll find out. Come on. Fly around. And of course there is Tikaloapan Bay to check out some of that too, and what's going on over here? Excuse me. Let's see. This is Qucusaur. Pick that up. It's a spin crystal and some chairs. Oh, so it's for volcano viewing. That's fun. They also use that for infinite Fulgus and a fly. But that ain't much. Some Qucusaurs over there and something, some kind of pyro monument puzzle it seems. I feel like doing that. And of course you can't activate her skill in midair, which is kind of weird, honestly. I think you'd be able to. You should be able to. Let's take these guys out and then see what's up with this pyro monument puzzle. Hello there. And here we are. And now that everyone's down, we can just shoot them. Big pyro slingshot. Hello. Oh, and that activates a turret? Oh, interesting. Well, that's something. Oh, if you activate it in the wrong order, it makes the turret show up. My question is, how are we going to tell which is which? And it's not elemental sight. Is it? Is it trial and error? Okay, no, I think it's teal, then red, then blue, going from top to bottom. Or maybe it's bottom to top. Teal, and then red, then blue, and oh, it summoned a wild manifestation. Excuse me. What gives? Okay, come on. And here we go. Let's put this down and gonna use your shield or what, or well, we can just stun you. Mostly. Well, that didn't entirely work. Oops. Oops. Let's just do that and just shoot you anyway. Goodbye. That was a bit more involved for I expected with a while, but oh, that was the volcano cake recipe. For beating the wild, we got the recipe ingredients for volcano cake. Cute. I do really like, it's a tiny detail in the grand scheme of things, but I really like how, after not doing it since the game's launch, they have recipes and treasure chests in the overworld again. I just remember, because recipe for the mushroom pizza was in a big Hilichurl camp around here in Stormterror's lair. That was Gene's specialty, but you needed to go exploring for the recipe. And I like that. Oh! And this guy with his Tepetlosaurus. We will see what's going on with you. Hello there. What do we do? Friend, please just say something. Even the slightest peep would be fine. I just need to know what's happened to you. Debilitated Tepetlosaurus. Grr. Nope, don't get you at all. Even if it were Theodoric, such a simple noise wouldn't be enough to get anything across to us right away. Okay. So what kind of trouble are you in exactly? Do you need a hand? It's Master Traveler, Master Paimon saved a less. How do you know us? Suppose you meet the pair of you. Here's the situation in a nutshell. I'm Cox. A traveling merchant. I was out fetching water today when I got separated from my Saurian companion, King Coconut. When I got back, my dear Saurian had been hurt somehow. Had fallen down at the stop of the road, unable to walk. Maybe he was just dehydrated. Might be heat exhaustion. Thought maybe he'd set up a hunter's trap, but closer inspection didn't reveal any wounds on his leg or blood spatter on his body. Could he have sprained his ankle or something? Maybe the something. Roo, roo, roo. Rar. Seems like your Saurian buddy's in great pain. Neither the traveler nor Paimons. The Saurovet, though. Should I carry King Coconut back? Should we track down a Saurovet to help out? Like Aoife? Sure, but we aren't exactly familiar with any vets yet. If we were to show up in front of a Saurovet we don't know and ask him to come out to this remote spot, when do you think he might be in for some kind of crazy challenge, Aoife would do that? Probably. Well, I wouldn't ask you to do that. I know an itinerant Saurovet from the Flower Feather Clan, Aoife, who travels about often. I'll ask him to come over. Would you two please help me take care of King Coconut for a while? I'll be back real soon, and one night tops. You're pretty considerate, huh? Alright, guess we can just treat this like a camping trip. We'll have a good rest. Treat your Saurian buddy to some tasty grub while we're at it. And some of the traveler's food should take the edge off a bit. Just so happen to be tired right now, too. I just so happen to be starving right now, too. Now that we've mentioned camp, we'll need a campsite. King Coconut's injured, so he'll shelter from the elements. Staying here isn't an option. We'll have to slowly shift King Coconut over to some flat ground, erect a tent, get a pot set up, and light a fire. Makes sense, you really are pro-adventurers, though. Good at woodwork, so let's split up and gather the required materials. There's some common flammabomb wood, or ashen Arlecchino wood, plus a little cloth ought to do it. We mind keeping King Coconut company in the meantime, Theodorix, or wrong? Carefully shift King Coconut over to a suitable area and start to build a camp. Gather some materials to build the camp. Ooh. Wonder if he'll have anything to say. Let's get this started and shoot him. Nothing is resisted at the moment then. Oh, that's stuck in there. Well then, can I grab this? Yep, I can get close enough. Good. Let's see if we can't talk to him. Hello. It hurts, it hurts. I don't know what I was expecting. And Cox's gear. Rucksacks and boxes packed with various daily necessities. Looks like Cox is running a small business. Place materials you've gathered here. You can start building camp in a moment. Place materials, and we need some of that, and we got plenty of this wood. Llama bomb. Okay, cool. Some of that. Great, now we can put up a huge camp tent. Ah, on to the next. Cox returns after a while, carrying a few logs. He pulls out a pot and some fabric from his bag. Palmet has picked up a bunch of branches and using them to make a fire to cook with. Cox is very dexterous, and with her help has soon built a hut. Palmet and Theodore set up a pot and ignite some kindling. Right, that's our camp done and dusted. Thanks for all your hard work. It's pretty basic, so not the best accommodation. Please make do for now. We'll pay you all later for sure. You've also done quite a bit. You don't have to be so polite. I shan't ramble on. You're going to find a vet as soon as possible, both so King Coconut can recover faster, but also so as not to keep you waiting. Whimper. Traveling merchant's quite the straight shooter and practical too. Let's hope you can find a vet soon. Next up, time for us to get camping, cooking, and eating together. Rawr. Okay. Prepare food by the fire with Paimon. Cook up several of your specialty dishes, including a sick meal. It's easy on the stomach, made especially for King Coconut. Towards everyone enjoys a casual filling meal together. Paimon and Theodoric feed the debilitated King Coconut. After the meal, Theodoric patiently stays with King Coconut, helping him relax. His condition improves. You chat with Paimon until midnight. Everyone in the camp falls into a peaceful slumber. Paimon slept so well. I guess it was all that hard work yesterday, huh? Replaced. Oh, Traveler, King Coconut's turned into a Qucusaur. You're still dreaming, Paimon. King Coconut is inside the tent. This is clearly a different Saurian. Oh, gee, that was freaky. For a moment there, Paimon thought that the food we had made had some weird ability to change Saurians or something. King Qucusaur, rar, kafarar. So we're helping more Saurians, or who's this? Seems like this Qucusaurus is also in a lot of pain. Perhaps that's also been involved in an accident. Has no obvious wounds. Perhaps it's taken some blunt trauma, just like King Coconut. It's two Saurians collapsing near this place for 2 days in a row now. Something's fishy about this for sure. Trevor, why don't you think up a way to communicate with them and ask what happened? Just morph. Also, we communicate with King Coconut and the other Saurian. There were 5 little things to pick up around here. Didn't really see what they were. This is... What quest is this? This is Stones, Coconuts, and Saurian Traffickers. In a remote location... Oh, so this is more Whittle One missions. Remote location near the Flower Feather Clan's borders, a traveling merchant and a Saurian companion have encountered a mysterious problem. Let me see. Coconuts. Let me see. If we did start over there, if we picked up the other stuff, submit the wood. Okay. So there's nearby Flammabomb and nearby Ashen Arlecchino, which is specifically a quest item. We don't have to submit the actual ones. And they've got special descriptions too. For the Flammabomb, this tree has a rather frightening name, but is in fact not prone to spontaneous ignition. Its name simply comes from its striking crown, which resembles an exploding fireball. So lumps of such processed wood scattered on the ground, yet no trees nearby that could produce it. Some must have deliberately brought them here. For the Arlecchino, so you had to submit the Flammabomb, or just normal Flammabomb wood. A tree that can be found in a specific region of Natlan, their numbers are few. We saw lumps of such processed wood scattered on the ground, and no trees nearby that can produce it, so we must have deliberately brought them here. Okay. So we can talk to the Saurians when we indwell again. Ararkov. Yep, just like we did previously. Hello! Bad guys in the hills threw stones, it hurt, I ran. Many bad guys beat me secretly. Cox came back and they left. Ah, so they're hiding. What's up? Any idea what's going on? They seem to have been attacked. The attackers were on the hill over there. Attacked by bad guys from the hill over there. Let's go fight them. Those bad guys just trying to hunt wild Saurians, but if it was an accident, we did see them apologizing to Cox or King Coconut. Were they poachers waiting to steal other people's Saurian buddies instead? Never mind that, anyone hiding behind the scenes and harming the Saurian companions of others is pure scum. We can't just let them go. Yep, they're the worst sort of people. I sure won't be going easy on them. Let's get moving now and scout the area. If they don't have anyone particularly strong with them, we should just take action and round them up, just like how we rounded up treasure hoarders in the past. Not that we'd be scared, even if they got some capable members, we just can't show them our hand when it comes to our counterattack, or they'll escape. Okay. Scout the area where the Saurian traffickers operate. Can we say anything to you again? Ororon, cough hack. And the little spirit sconce from that Qucusaur went all the way back here. Wonder why. Let's see if you have any more dialogue. Must be careful, don't get hit or it's gonna hurt. I don't know, I don't think it should be too much trouble. Let's see what happens. So in that case, you are up and around that away. Oh, and they have a Tapatlasaur to have us get up faster, but we're just gonna use the bike. That's alright. Thank you. We are, or Ororon. That works too. Jump up again. Very nice. Oh, and this. There was a group of people here to begin with. Way to request. Public hears someone mudding our way, but instead of a normal enemy camp, this is a quest-related enemy camp now. Sinister voice from above. It's a real shame that Qucusaurus got away. That quality would fetch top more, no doubt about it. Sly voice from above. It's cool the boss enhanced the frangible rounds. New models could knock a Tatankasaurus out cold without even leaving a trace. Tatankasaurus mentioned. Frangible. Does that mean it shatters or? Fragile and brittle. Okay, yeah, so it shatters so as to not leave a trace. Yeah, exactly. So those new rounds have been distributed amongst us. We'll be able to capture whichever Saurians we like. We'll strike it rich sooner or later. For that, those guys seem to want to resell Saurian companions as low-down, no-good poachers. Theodorix sound a little different just then. Looks like those eyes have really riled you up, huh? Speaking of that, Theodorix, do you think you can sneak up to their camp from below and check out what's going on? So a Saurian warrior and some treasure hoarders. If you find anything important of theirs in the camp, destroy it. Let's create some chaos. But if things aren't looking too good, just get out of there and leave things up to us. Always focus on your safety first. Wait for your Saurian companion to act. What if I went in and just fought them directly? Or... looks like 3 places, one at a time. Big balloon, hot can. Big carty, door shut. Holy iron basket traps other Saurian. Blow up the barrels, open the cart, open the iron cage. Which side first? Let's see if I can't just take them all on directly. I prefer violence. Let me see. Cunning Saurian trackers are on high alert. As soon as they saw someone attacking, they headed their hot air balloon and fled. So we can't do it that way. We have to be tricky. Okay. Okay. Balloon hot cannon, big carty door shut. So the main thing would be get rid of the barrels, probably, to stop the air balloon from doing anything. First blow up the hot cannon, big balloon. Iron cage and then Saurian cart? Probably. Let's see if this works. Oh, it's a tap out with sword. Well, charging over here, Vor panic Saurian traffic cart. Someone's seen a Saurian serving himself up on a platter. Fortunately, Theodorix was discovered by the Saurian traffickers, so we need a distraction. Ah, okay. Open the cage as a distraction, blow up the balloon to seal off their escape, and then open the cart. Probably. Let's see. Cart's not going to open up otherwise. Cage, barrels, cart. We iron ask it bad, free other Saurian. See if this works. And, why does the cage door open? Hey, you want screw heads on properly, yeah. So what, they don't even try to resist. And, oh, now they're fighting each other. Now we can blow it up and then open it all while they're distracted. What's going on? One of the propellant barrel for the frangible rounds explode and our transport hot air balloon is toast too. Noah's in the quiet, checking out their goods tomorrow. What are we going to do, boss? Seemingly calm Saurian trafficker. What else can we do? One called boss. So to control these swords and ambles us. How about? Can we open up the balloon? A gilded dragon claw. Another one of the cages is a problem with the door. So many accents one after another. This is not. So, oh no, I'm done for. Who the hell can deal with this? Wait, something's not right. There's something active underground. Could it be a Tepetlosaurus come back for revenge? Defeat the opposing leader. Well, that was scary. Great job, Theodorix. Gilded Dragonclaw Ueno. Evil profiteer who betrayed their Saurian companion. Looks like the camp is a real mess. Let's hit him now and take him all out in one go. Gilded, probably because of the money. Stones, coconuts, and... Let me see. Was... Friends of Fire and Water. Ah, okay. See, I mentioned if we'd done a different quest. Interesting. Remember, we've been around here rescuing other Saurians and animals. The same people. First go open big carty door. Yeah, so it has to be opening the cart, and then they find the Saurian. It's cage, barrels, cart, otherwise it's messed up. Okay. What you want to see my good name and reputation as Ueno the Gilded Dragonclaw ruined in a day. Okay. Alright, time for fun. We have some assistance here, it seems. Oh well. And let's blast you up. Thank you. And take you down. Go for the rest of them. Oh well. And some of them gotten, and that's the end of you. Goodbye. I think I almost lost everything due to a meddling kid like you. I'll get you next time. What are you, Team Rocket? Scooby-Doo, maybe. He sure is quick to run. What does he mean by next time? Next time we'll beat him senseless. Pretty sure that was a woman, though. Phew, not only did we destroy their base, we also figured out what's going on. Let's get back to King Coconut first. Then we can explain everything that happened to Cox. Turn to the camp where King Coconut is. Okay. And that's... back over there. Let's transmit to Chasca. Okay. In 2 patches, volcano. Probably. Come on. Yeah, we got that. Let's plunge. Thank you. Welcome back. Motorcycle noise in the background. Guess we're going to collect some cooking ingredients and get breakfast ready. Picked up a few random fish to the camp. Actually, we're going to do a pre-breakfast workout, beating up people. Did you bring the vet by already? That was super quick. Just a missed Eva. Maru. Looks as though King Coconut's made good progress. He's even able to stand up already. Nice. Still, where's that vet? I didn't see any of you when I brought him here, so I took him to treat King Coconut first. He assessed that King Coconut was hit by a rock flying at high speed and suffered internal bruising. I can't put two and two together, though. There weren't any loose rounds or rocks around the spot where King Coconut collapsed. Luckily, the vet is experienced in dealing with this kind of injury, so he had a special medicine ready to treat King Coconut's internal bruising, greatly relieve the pain. Now that King Coconut can walk slowly, we can take him to the vet for more comprehensive treatment. Found other Qucusaurs near the camp bearing similar injuries, a lost Saurian companion from the Flower Feather clan, apparently. After treating it, the vet took it back to the tribe. Rock flying at high speed, would that be those frangible rounds that the Saurian poachers were talking about? Ah, Palmon's getting peeved now. Palmon told Cox the whole story. So, King Coconut was ambushed by those criminals, leading to those internal injuries. Good thing I came back earlier, the consequences would have been too dreadful to contemplate. Those scum, I have a mind to give them a punch or two. That's too few, I'll then pay it off in installments, 2,000 punches for every victim, who had their Saurian companion kidnapped. That's true, had we known, we would have tied a few of them up and brought them over to you and King Coconut. Might do you some good to give them a thorough drubbing and let off some steam. Oh, let's put Bending to one side for now, so the two of you wiped out this criminal syndicate in the time it takes to make breakfast. It's beyond incredible, they haven't been wiped out completely just yet. There are still vestiges of that gang remaining. That's right, their boss took off super quick and has probably made it to another of their bases. Won't show her a look of mercy next time, but now that's a her. If that's the case, the King Coconut and I will warn the Flower Feather Clan patrol crews to keep vigilant. Watch out for this criminal syndicate once we get back there. Campsite we built can be kept to serve as a rest area for their patrols, and we can use a bulletin board to warn passerby, help them avoid further ambushes. Yeah, having the patrols spend more time in this area would help deter any bad guys. It's a real sensible suggestion, Cogs. Just hold on a second while I get this bulletin board set up. Cogs 6 remaining wood and effort makes a standard bulletin board. Creating in someone's image while done. It's a little fast. Let's see. Let me see. What did he say just there? It was... Spray paint can to create a rather conspicuous image. Well done. Her. This bulletin board has at us in Theodoric's excellent likenesses going to make us look cooler. Come on, don't be so demanding. Palm thinks this style is real heartwarming. Try to draw a more formal poster for you two later, both in commemoration of your efforts in finding the syndicate, but also remind all of us what you look like. In any case, this will be the first base for the campaign against the syndicate of Saurian traffickers. We can come over, check things out if we find the time. Hopefully this place, no of Natlan, will be free of these gangs trafficking, stolen Saurians and other animals. Cat food for prawn guns. Little one great hero. Ah, that's cute. With a Tapatwasaur. Let's see. Little... Simple yet attractive notice board adorned with graffiti featuring Palmon and a little one, Mr. Cox, had a place to deter Saurian smugglers. Word-passing travelers is the first step in combating the Saurian poacher syndicate. Begins with the installation of these signs. One day, may they spread throughout all of Natlan, making Saurian and animal trafficking a crime of the past. Okay. That... What if he shows up anywhere else? He is a... Is he gonna go back to... Children of Echoes, or... He's quest exclusive. Okay. Let's see what this says. For those who just happen to be passing through, or if you've been active in this area for a long while, eyes up and stay sharp. There's a cunning criminal syndicate operating this area who would use weapons that leave no trace to harm people's Saurian companions. Then capture them and sell them off for a profit. Fortunately, the brave and resourceful traveler's companion Palmon, Theodorix acted decisively. Pulled the heavy bow to the syndicate and rescued many of the captured animals. However, it is then clear these villains still have accomplices at large, or one that will come out of the woodwork once again. Soon after, each tribe will take turns setting up patrols to keep the peace in this area, continue tracking clues about said syndicate, the best to thoroughly wipe them out. Such friends, please refrain from resting out in the open, safest to go inside a camp and more comfortable too. Welcome courage of the Traveler Pump, and Theodorix protect you all also. So what do they want? What are they doing? Hello, hello. You are on stream. Hello, hello. Do you need help with anything? Do you need specialties or something? So we can give them some. Oh, yeah, yeah, that'd be fun. Do you have Bennett or Citlali or Xilonen? If we can make the Mavuika team, we can one-shot them. Okay. You could use Kazuha for Shred or another animal, if you have them. Let's see how this goes then. Okay. Bennett and... Basically... Oh, bad connection. Of a viridescent holder. It's no big deal. Noob should be okay. Alright. Guess I can help them fight this boss. Wonder how many mats they want. Oh, they might be world level 8. Trying to get into world level 9. It's certainly possible. Let me see. Oh, no, they're probably world level 9. Wonder where they went. Are they anywhere? Are they anywhere? This is frightening. Well, there they are, there they are. Okay. No shred, but again, this should be fine. Can vaporize the hits. Okay. Let's go for it. Coral defenders. Come on, come on. Get on over here. Thank you. And here we go. Thank you. And put down Benny. And pretty good, pretty good. Thank you. And, well, alright. We tried. Oops. Thanks, thank you. And which one is... Well, we don't need to beat him at the same time, really. This is not that complicated. Come on. There we go. Cool. Still just so strong. Alright. Question is, of course, how many runs they need. Okay. How many runs? Was that for the achievement? If you could drop a follow, it would be much appreciated. Always got a self-promote. Fair. Any other? How many more fights you want to do? Peek, peek. Gotta get those numbers up. Cat food for prawn guns. Quickly build a safe house for the injured Natlan Saurians. Let's see. Happy to help. There we go. Worked pretty well for the Mavuika team. I guess I'll just spin around. Okay. If we're here, we can commit acts of pointless violence. Okay, that didn't hit anyone. Alright, there we go. And... come on. Guess we'll just keep spinning. Oh, but that's interesting. That economy of grass is just sitting there. Okay. Well, back to single player and back to Natlan world quests. Got one of those done. There should be one pretty close by. Let's see. I think it was around that way. But of course, it's going to be kind of annoying to get back there. I can get rid of these markers now. Yeah. Not marking anything really at this point. Let us continue on our merry way. Where then should be one of these warp pipes. And where was that one again? It was over that way. Alright. Fun. Thank you. Infinite Phlogistes. Let's go on up. Go in the pipe. All the way on the other side, above that cavern with the final little view. And it should be around this way, if I recall correctly. Based on what the wiki just showed me. Hello there. Time for violence. Cool. Tomorrow's Saurian trafficker. Oh no, that walking, talking, wrecking ball and his two pets are back. Stall him to get the boss over here, demoralized Saurian trafficker. And remembers now you're the bunch of Saurian traffickers who couldn't coconut before. Depending away to valuing money over life and honor. Serious, you three again. It is me again. If you ever give up, why do you have to keep getting between us and money? For fun. So we thought it's you again. Get rid of repent because you're not getting away this time. Yeah. Don't have Frost Nova though. Hi. Are you kidding me? Nope. Goodbye. He finally got what he deserved. Alright, we should be able to rescue all the animals they heard this time. Oh, is that the fish they mentioned earlier? We're supposed to do this one first. Sure enough, there are still some Saurians locked up here. You'd have thought they persist in their wicked ways to keep hurting Saurians even after we destroy their base. 5 minutes ago. Had we known, we could have chased them down and wiped them all out. Well, they're all done for now. Guess I should have been cold and cruel back then. Palmer can hardly imagine you being like that, Traveler. Anyway, let's help him first. Open the cage door. This. Oh, interesting. We need a key. Just a radish. Okay. Anything in the area that. That's you. It's okay. Don't be scared. It's okay now. You can all go home. Gonna run off and disappear? Probably. Yep, you just phase out eventually. The Qucusaur, gonna go in the water. Hi. Hello. And you're heading out to the water where that other group of Qucusaurs was, and now you're gone. And oh, you're in a Spirit's Gone state. Interesting. Well, not sure what the point of that was. Zzz. And a blubber beast. Hello. What are you doing here? Wait, there's a blubber beast in here. How in the world? Guess bad guys really will sell anything. Or Blabu, victimized blubber beast. Roo-maroo. Oh, you're kind of interested in the blubber beast, aren't you, Theodorix? Theodorix listens intently with the cries of blubber beast. He can understand something with the creature by the tails. Take it over the showers, so they play together. Roar. Blubber beast seems chuffed. Theodorix seems pretty happy too. Sure does. Maybe they can become friends. But that blubber beast doesn't seem to have the slightest bit of strength in its short paws. The way they don't seem able to flap around much. Are we going to put it in the little one's little house? There wasn't even a plate of food around. Perhaps they've been locked up so long that they're starving. And so let's make something for the blubber beast and Theodorix to eat. Prepare food for your animal friends. Oh, rar. There's a pot right there. Rar, oh. Palmer can't understand the conversation at all, but it seems they've reached an understanding. It's fine if you don't get it, as long as the emotion's there, that's all that matters. Makes sense, even though the blubber beast doesn't have much strength. Feels like they're really happy, and Paimon feels happy for him too. If we turn into a Qucusaur, can we make that happen? Nothing is different because we just turn back into ourselves anyway. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Use that Qucusaur to light the stove if needed. Well, not needed. Cook for your companions. As a bird. Said we're going to cook, but what exactly should we make? We used to feed fish to the blubber beast berry puff, didn't we? In that case, a fish dish should do just fine. Oh, and that's mentioning stuff from Fontaine. If you want the blubber beast and Theodorix to eat well, Natlan's special grilled fish and mint sauce might be a pretty good choice. That's practically especially mine. Can't say I perfected it, but no problem. Right, let's get started then. Pop will give you some pointers while you're at it. Cooking quest. Deeper cuts make shallower cuts. Fish and mint sauce. Let's look at the description of this one. Scored, stuffed with spices, then baked. Deep. Let's go for deep cuts. Deeper cuts. That's right, the deeper the cuts, the deeper the flavor seeps in. A little extra salt, a little extra happiness. The flavor's great as is, no need for extra salt. Sauce. Spices. Yep, we've still got other seasonings, so we don't have to go so heavy on the salt. Mint sauce, the more the merrier. When an aquatic animal like the blubber beast be afraid of mint. That's what we're talking about. It's not how that works. The blubber beast is going to find the surface dry and hot, so adding a little mint sauce ought to help it cool down right. Chili peppers are indispensable. Animals from Fontaine might be allergic to spicy food. Maybe. But I feel like something is missing if there's no chili at all, so I want to add just a little. Them grilled over scorching heat, crispy on the outside, tender on the inside, slow roasted, tender and juicy. It's gotta be crisp. Gotta be crisp. Yeah, that sounds so delicious. Pumpkins are drooling already. Let's see what the other options are. There's splendid culinary process, special fish you grilled for Theodorix, and the blubber beast is ready. Secret art, grilled fish and mint sauce. Grilled fish, doused in delicious sauce. Under your and Paimon's careful hands, the fish has been skillfully scored, stuffed with specially selected spices, then baked. It's cooked. A thick mint sauce is generously drizzled over the top. The refreshing aroma of the fish is enough to whet anyone's appetite. If you can master the art of grilling fish this way, perhaps one day you and Paimon will earn the title of Grilled Fish Master Chefs. Quest has started. Friends of Fire and Water. You and Paimon discover a suspicious campsite somewhere within Flower Feather Clan territory. You unexpectedly rescue a blubber beast. Seems to make a good friend for your Saurian companion. Hello. Oh, it's tiny. To serve your Saurian companion in the blubber beast shore. Here comes something yummy. You don't just play around. You have to replenish your energy too. Roar. Oh. Yeah, looks like they're having a great time. Well, you choke if you eat upside down like that, though. Stay safe. Don't be like that blubber beast. Try it yourself and you'll see. Hey, what's that patronizing tone? Paimon's no blubber beast. She's not going to be so silly as to eat like that. But the blubber beast seems to recover enough strength for it to flap over and tumble into the sea. Org. Now healthy blubber beast. Woo are. It's gone. That's just how things are. I mean, it's not indigenous, not one. Best if it goes back where it belongs. Rue. Be sad, Theodorix. They had so much fun just now, and you're already friends. Anyway, Paimon's got a feeling that this isn't the last we've seen of that blubber beast. Roar. Wonder if and when we'll see it again. Would Fontaine beasts eat Natlan fish? Oh, okay, cute. Sure, we will accept the Furina quest. The Dragon Daddies, huh? If they say so. Rescue the blubber beast trapped in the outlaw camp. We will move on to other quests. We'll just take a look then. Friends of Fire and Water. So what are they going to say if we didn't do some of those other things? If it's been completed, cage door. Oh, if the blubber beast's affection has not been completed, Paimon just says, blubber beasts live in the water, so it must eat fish, right? Let's do a fish dish then. And if... Interesting. Talk about making low cuts. Shower cuts, so there's no way to get it wrong, actually. It's just, you make your choices. But if you choose a lot of salts... Yeah, it's still good. There's no way to actually screw it up. Wonder if anyone will actually see the blubber beast again. Okay, so... do you know it? Well, I wonder if there's something over here in Tikalopan now. It's worth checking out. Now that we have options. Said, I think Chasca and Mavuika can just fly over the water. Don't have to swim over it, really. We'll probably check it out later, but I just want to see what is going on there now. That portal we went into before. We'll see. Okay. Oh, the ghosts are still here. And we'll come back in a bit, but what's going on here now? Anything? See that? Teleport up there. This is just for Qucusaur. Let's see. Nothing much. And nothing happens if we go in the water. It's just normal water now. How sad. Well, there are chests here. We can do things. Guess we can fight the Cryovine one more time. Real question is, how many other quests are left? Some other locations I know to go to, but even still. 3 that I have in mind for non-Ochkanatlan. There's some stuff in Ochkanatlan, so that's the question. Thank you, and get this. Thanks. Smack it. And go for another massive crit. Yep. Not as big as last time, though. Okay. And yeah, nothing. 24 more. So 2 more days of that, and I can move on to another boss. Probably Pyrovine for Qui, if and when I ever get her. So, around here, where there are people singing, should be a quest over here. There's a carriage here, and then someone over this way. Much to think about. There's that every aspect of a warrior quest line as well. Well, just do what we already know and keep going through this area. Some mint. Oh well. Snap it. And get one in. Shield up. And just blast. Thank you. And one more shot. Here we are. And the point went up top. Interesting. Over this way, if someone is singing. Let's see how we'll get up there. Clearly, it seems they want you to climb. Sing me a song, call the flying Saurians and birds who have left their nests. Ah, do you hear that? Someone way up high is singing, and they're pretty good too. Want to go say hello to them? Sure. Let's get rid of you for now. Thank you. And here we are. Send Chasca and just shoot them all. Thanks. Get you from underground. And there we go. Ah, right, we got a chest from that. Let's pick these up opportunistically. Closer and closer to that exploration progress we need. Nothing really around here. So, we'll use our transmission to climb up top. Thank you. Very, very good. You should be around here then, I imagine. Somebody who's singing. And it seems to be you. Hello. Question mark, question mark, question mark, and an eye patch. No, not an eye patch. Never mind. Nice view, don't you think? Perfect for flying too, soaring through the skies, following the wind. It's an awesome feeling all around. Indeed, hello there. Well, there, War, if it's trial flight you're after, feel free. My father built this place for me, but I don't mind sharing it. Thanks for just thinking about giving it a try. Thanks for thinking about when I'm free. Welcome, anyone who loves flying is a friend of Manyoya's. That's me, by the way. Welcome, young for the Saurian Flying Squad. Are you a reserve rider? Are you training to become a warrior, or just passing adventurers? I rarely see adventurers so passionate about flight. Until a moment ago, I thought you were training for the flying squad exam. Soaring through the skies, and that's a feeling you never forget. Doubt you'll find a soul who wouldn't hold on to that freedom no matter what, and I'm no exception. Sounds like you're in the know, or you're from the flying squad. Huh, I used to be. I'm retired now. Flew for quite some years, and while that doesn't make me too old by most measures, I was a real veteran in the flying squad. So when my physical condition fell off from where it used to be, it was time to say goodbye. Have to be young. No need epitome, huh? Not even sad, though. It is quite regrettable. Our young Saurian riders have just started taking to the air, but I've already caught a shooting star. Things won't be the same anymore, of course, and I won't get to spend most of my day in the sky. I still have a chance to soar up there, so that's why I'm here reminiscing about the life I've given up. Shame that flying solo was quite boring without the company of my squad mates. Oh yeah, how'd you like to fly with me? Squad often had a little competitions just for fun, so a flying racer. The one with the highest score would get tossed into the air while the lowest would pay for a meal. Saurian riders are a tight-knit bunch, huh? Yeah, everyone's amazing, we're both squad mates and rivals. Oh, not that I'll ever get to enjoy that atmosphere again, nor can I deny that my skills are an inexorable downhill slide. But even should physical strength decline and judgment duel experience never stop stacking up. So I might have retired, but that's just from the squad and not from the skies. So shall we compete? Think you can catch a veteran Saurian rider in the air? We're in. Think about it? Huh, I was worried for a moment that you'd think me a freak for abruptly mentioning these things to a youngster like you. Thank goodness you didn't. But let me know when you want to give it a whirl. Let's set this as our objective. Ride your Saurian as far as you can along the designated course within the time limit. We'll help you keep score. The results are divided into 4 grades, and we'll count this as your win if you can beat the second highest tier. Let me know when you're ready to challenge me. Let's go for absolute victory. Start the scored flight. A Saurian returns to the nest. That's a separate debt. If you touch the stars, would he still want to return to the ground? Every creature that flies is born on the ground or in a nest, and they must all return whence they came. The stars. But we're from the stars. The travelers. So we're competing then. Ride your Saurian and fly at full speed along the course, striving to get the highest possible score within the time limit. Counts as a win for you as long as you exceed the second highest score tier. Do a little more time. Of course, just let me know when you're ready. Flying has always been about relaxing and having fun. I imagine that it's this one over here. So let's check those scores again. Okay. Oh, I got some fog over there. Let's use Chasca to stop up top. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Thank you. In here. All the way up. Right by Chupayo. This right here, top flying source, top flying soar Manyoya, so that's her. Check. Plus flying record, traveler, 0 points. Let's actually fly all the way back. Or not, actually. We don't need to. Over here is probably going to be a good way to get over that balloon. Come on. Yeah. Puts us up at the right level vertically. This was not a Warriors Challenge. Wonder where we'll find Warriors Challenges for them, if anywhere. Oh, or Start Challenge, or... Wait. Touch it again. Oh, so this seems to be one of them. Recon rings, fly through the middle to score points, recon targets, its attacks to break the crystals within to score points. Challenge coins, son that you have tested or limits, collect these to score points. Growing gains, collect these to reach challenge coin collection annually. Qucusaur or Farm Feather Clan. Competing then, Ride your Saurian, I'm ready. So let's head to the starting point. So this is separate from this one, isn't it? Is it? Or... Start the scored flight and... Oh, it's just this one. So is this one of the Warriors Challenges, or... One more time, of course, let me know when you're ready. Flying has always been about relaxing and having fun, yeah. Okay. Let's do it. So is she the trainer? It doesn't say. Hold the entering accelerated glide to pass through or destroy targets. Okay. Let's speed past you. Chase my shadow, then. Interesting. Speed ranks among the very top in the Flower Feather Clan. But if you really did catch up to me, whatever, forget it. I mean, I'm retired now, no shame in losing for me now, right? Huh? And all the way to the other side now. That's the purpose of this, then. Okay, cool. Thank you. No looking back. Next one. Again, I wonder if this counts as one of the challenges. Oh, so it's over that little volcano viewing site. Keep our Phlogiston up. Yeah, and with Chasca, it's simple. You know, maybe I should have done this with an actual Qucusaurus. Maybe. Not bad, but it could still be faster. Just gotta get that max rank. Come on. There is our target. Of course, we actually have to go for the shot, otherwise we'll just get stopped. Right. And more points from that. Keep our Phlogiston up. Thank you. Now just accelerate again. Go through the ring. Go to the bottom end. Ride it up. Thank you. And where is... Right over there. Susume. Back over here. And this should be max. All 65 challenge coins and double S score. 12,500. Or 120,500. That's not stupid, though. Haha, you were great. Guess it's true what they say, that the young are bound to surpass the old. Even stars may fall, let alone people. My time is over. Retiring happily was the right choice. Da-da-da. Oh, but it's just so difficult to accept. I'm so young, I don't even have wrinkles. Why do I even have to retire? How could my career be over so soon? I started falling before I could even experience what it was like to reach the top. Had I known, I'd have so many regrets. Never mind, if I could do it all again, I would still make the same choices. I would still do my best to join the flying squad, which isn't difficult given my skills, and I'd wind up retiring at this age again. I've done my best, and all I can do now is accept it. I guess that's life. Many things are beyond our control, and if you dream of being a hero, perhaps we must accept that you can shine for but an instant. And yo-ya? Not to worry, he's a brilliant flyer. He had this pitying look the entire time. Whole time, so why the uneasy face now? Oh, life's full of surprises, and they'll come whether you accept them or not. Consider a pearl of wisdom from a retired Saurian rider. My issues are my own to solve. Don't let them ruin your mood. I'm impressed if only my siblings were as calm as you are. You have siblings. That's right, 2 younger brothers, and like you, they're a chore and I have to get through too. They're training their flying skills too. Well, no, Akameedle's just focused on running away from it all, so he might have been hiding instead. Forget about those brats. I can see your talent clear as day. Try training a little more if you get the time. Who knows, the flying squad may come knocking at your door. See, that's good to hear. I hope you'll catch you flying again. Good luck, young warrior. Try my best. Okay. That quest is done, and we... Yeah, this is definitely a Saurian trainer challenge here. But it's separated from its leader, kinda. There isn't a coach here anymore. Touch it again, and yeah, we got max. Fun. It's interesting that it was literally just do the challenge. Well, let's check out our scoreboard. Because we have surpassed her now. Poor her. Okay. We're up and over. I intended to do that, though. That's okay. Oh my goodness. Come on. Come on. Now we can switch over to Chasca again. Good old Ochkanatlan and probably Marashivari over there. Keep on flying. Get that Phlogiston going. Yeah. Yeah. And only Chasca can do that. Thank you. And now we have taken her record. How cruel of us. Best flying record, Traveler. 12,500 points. Yep. How sad. So over here is another quest. Check that out. Trembling female voice. Hello, is there anybody here? Help me please. The Saurian cart is so hot and stuffy. I swear I won't do it again. I promise I won't go anywhere near your alpacas. So now there, please help me. I'll have to beat this guy up. Get a key or something. They're right over here. Hello, rando. And here we are. Thank you. Right over to Chasca. And just blast him. Yeah. Simple enough. I don't know who you are, but I'm here inside this Saurian cart. Ah, it really stinks. Bet it does. Probably full of alpaca poop. We're gonna get the key from here. We gotta Key is where? Not here. Carrot in a Saurian cracker. Oh, we killed that sumpter beast. You can actually let her out now then. Hello. Who are you? Sob, freed I am at last, freed from the Saurian cart. Another sumpter. No, I think that's the one we killed. Oh, that cart was so stuffy and hot and stinky too. I sat in it for half a day and I feel like it shaved 2 or 3 years off my lifespan. Who are you and how did you wind up here? Konoaf. Yes, I've introduced myself. Call me Konoaf, a trainee priest of the Masters of the Nightwind. My trainings are work in progress at the moment. To that end, the elders of the tribe told me that there are ancestral treasures to be found all over Natlan. Go do some treasure hunting, Konoaf, they said. So they kicked me out of the tribe under the guise of training. Well, my keen ears picked up some clues about treasure to be found nearby, something about finding it if I followed the footsteps of some beast. Sumpter beast? But does that refer to a sumpter beast, I thought? Or could it be an alpaca instead, so she's dumb? Maybe. Well, what beast? Either way, I followed a sumpter beast, maybe an Ictomisaur, in its vision. Either way, I followed a sumpter beast to the camp these folks had made. Thinking it was a matter of sumpter beast thief, they locked me up. Forget the buried treasure, I was about to be buried myself. You had an incomplete trail of clues to begin with. Right you are, I shan't act quite so rashly going forward. Perhaps that lesson is the greatest treasure I could have obtained from this period of imprisonment. So I'll still have to find a place to take a nice shower to get the smell off me, but now it's raining, lucky you. Thank you so much, my savior. Allow me to give you a humble token drawn from my limited travel expenses to show my gratitude. Okay. And was that a quest, or exploration objective, or what was that just now? Let me see. Marvelous Misadventures of Konoaf. Oh, so she shows up in multiple places and screws up. Okay, now I see. Well, I'll run into you again. I guess. So the other quest that's available right now, other than this one, which is event, I'll do that next week. Soravet's Dilemma, subdue the temperamental Qucusaur. You encounter Qucusaur attacking a human, but there seems to be more that is seen than meets the eye. That said, I imagine this place probably has some sort of other state eventually, now that we've cleared it out, kinda. Almost ready for the final level of the tablet, too. Over there, Soravet's Dilemma. Let's try it out. And there's some other quests in Ochkanatlan, but other than that, well, we'll figure out what to do. It's challenges that have been sitting around for a while. Gotta do those as well. Balloons all around. Plunge guys right there. Oh well. Temperamental Qucusaurus. This you? Or... I guess we'll blast you. Temperamental Qucusaurus get someone that's stolen their snacks. Maybe. Okay. Set up everything off field and just blast them. There we go. Cool. Schwar, as if knowing it is outmatched, the Qucusaurus flies off with a cry. Its Papa's still here, tracking our original location. Oh, it's quick gone in the blink of an eye. Come on, Paman, after running away so soon. Come back if you dare. So was the start of this quest, because it didn't repeat. That Mozcall. Interesting. Come on, Schwar, come on, kiddo, come on now. Quit fooling around. If you don't take your meds, you won't recover. Oh no, she's in danger. We gotta help her traveler. Okay. Back if you dare. You think a Saurian's gonna understand something like that? If nothing else, it does look like it's recovered quite nicely. Next we should. Speaking of which, why was that Qucusaur so mad? That blubber beast did swim off towards the volcano, so I wonder if we'll meet it in a volcano patch. Paimon knows he must have stolen its snacks. There's nothing more infuriating than a food thief. Paimon will tell you that. Snacks, well, yes, I've had some, but Kuruk's not the type to get in a huff over small stuff like that. Kuruk, so it has a name. Seems like it's got quite a temper on it, though. Almost hit you back there. Well, I wouldn't blame him, the treatment being what it is. So taking a beating is also a kind of healing. You learn something every day. Rar. What? Come on, how to get that into your head? Got that nonsense out right now, or giving Theodorix the wrong idea. Raru. Ah, if that was a workable form of therapy, I'd love to try it myself. Unfortunately, Saurians are different from us. Even if you told them something would help them recover quickly, there's no guarantee they'd understand. Yes, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Moscow. I usually take care of wounded or sick Saurians nearby. Not to brag or anything, my medicines get pretty good client reviews. Your old companion looks very healthy. Doesn't look like he needs my help. Rar. Unless you're a Saurian vet, judging by the way Kuruk behaves, seems like a pretty tough job. Well, I wouldn't say it's all that tough, it's just that Kuruk's case is somewhat special. He's deeply distrustful of humans right now, so he resists all treatments and medication. So if only I were a Saurian myself, I've observed him and he gets along with other Saurians just fine. Perhaps if he'd be willing to take medicine, it became recommended by another Saurian, so Theodorix. Well, if that's the case, we might just be able to help you. Oh, wait, you're saying that despite your appearance, you're actually Saurians? No. You sure have an overactive imagination. Anyway, the real reason we can do this is because Theodorix is a super clever little Saurian. He can help us out. Oh, he's that smart, got a good eye for picking me as a companion. If nothing else, smart to build bridges of friendship between humans and Saurians. Yep, either way, you can leave this to Theodorix, no problem. Rar. Then on Kuruk's behalf, let me thank you in advance, Theodorix. I've been worried that if he keeps acting up like this, it might not only prevent his old injuries from healing, but even cause new wounds to emerge. So I'm most relieved to have your help. I've formulated 2 different medicines for him. I've done my best to balance therapeutic effects and palatability, but I haven't come up with the perfect solution by any means. The result being that the more effective of the 2 medicines isn't as tasty, although one Saurian's love isn't quite as effective. Well, instead of all this explaining, let's just have Theodorix take a sniff and get a picture of how he reacts. Here's the more effective medicine. Purple. Ruru. This is the less effective. Orange, but more appetizingly colored one. So it's not about the taste, but the color. But why does that... Couldn't you just use another dye? Well, the difference really is obvious. No matter which one you use, the medicines will help Kuruk recover, so I'll just give you both of them. You can decide which you want to try. Yeah, you're so reliable. Anyway, I'll head back to camp to make some preparations. As for Kuruk, leave him in your capable hands. Don't worry, Theodorix has got this. Catch up with Kuruk. Wonder where the camp is, though. Well, let's begin. So, hajime masho. Theodorix, since you returned to Shun, I'll be rooting for you back here. Roar. Greater efficacy and superior taste. They're up here. Interesting. No star rating, but they're up top. Medicine of greater efficacy. Different color wrapping, too. Saurian medicine, personally concocted by Moscow. Its healing effect is outstanding. Medicine of superior taste. Saurian medicine, personally concocted by Moscow. That tastes absolutely amazing. Let's go for the one that actually helps it. Now we can... At exactly 10,000. Level 100. Okay. If you say so. Oh, it sends us up here, though. That's interesting. Huh. Wonder what all that's then, though. I did not mean to do that, so we gotta climb up here. Come on, beetle. Hi. Oh, that's too bad, but no worries, there's still hope. Roar. Oh, you're going to the top of the mountain. That's why that's all doing its thing. Gotta chase you. Oh well. God, I ran away again. Flying is cheating, you know. The only way we'll catch it is if it crashes into something. I bet it will. Crash into those rocks. No way. Oops. Oh well. What, this isn't Pamon's fault, you can't blame me. Wait, that's not important. We gotta hurry and save it, Theodorix. So if I'd broken those rocks already, would it have gone in there or what? We'll see. Oh, well, we got these. Fun. And it's breaking. Okay. Well, you know, I guess. Some of alpacas. So that was going to get us to the side more quickly, but we were actually too fast. Roar. Under the stone, it's buried underneath it. But what if we broke that stone already? Hi. Welcome back. Shrar. Traveler, Pamon's kind of worried about how Kuruk's wounds haven't fully healed yet. Why don't we follow him and see how things are? Hurry over to Theodorix and Kuruk. There he is. Felix looks fine. Alright, let's feed him the medicine now. Which of the 2 should we go with? Let's go with the one that heals him more. Make him angry, though. Let's It's like those bitter healing medicines in Pokemon. If you'll eat it, this one should help him recover better, right? You've got this now, Theodorix. Wrong. Looks pretty hopeful. Heck, good work, Theodorix. Or wait a minute. Uh-oh. Schwarg. Time for another fight. Oh, was the medicine too effective? He looks even angrier than before. God, we gotta calm him down real quick. Subikura, be careful, Traveler, don't hurt it. Extremely temperamental Kuru, could the medicine be a bit too effective? Pretty strong Pyro app there. Okay. And this one other set of shots, and there we go. Good team. Raw, is this really a Sword who still hasn't fully recovered? Raw. He'd probably be a super tough opponent when he's in tip-top shape. I knew I'd bring him back to Moscow, he's being a bit more docile. Let's drag him back over. Talk to Moscow, who is over there, yeah. Pretty far away. And this area looks a bit more different now that that quest part is finished. Let's replace all those Tapatwasaur tubes with Qucusaur tubes. Fair enough. Getting close to the Tri-Stars here, actually. Hi there. Let's grab this real quick. And where's Aoife's house, though? That's the question. Did get... Yep, mining's complete. Oh well. Rawr. You're back. How did it go? Did Kuruk take his medicine? Well, he did, but explain what happened earlier. I see alright, let me have a look. Looks like he's fine, not hurt you badly at all. By the way, it's a good thing that he took the medicine, and now that I know how he reacts, I can adjust the formula accordingly. Don't worry, you should be fine. Thanks for your help, especially you, Theodorix. What an amazing little Tapatwasaur you are. Roar, how it's nice hearing people praise Theodorix, even better than hearing them praise Paimon, in fact. Impressed at how well you two get along with this little guy, too. I could stand to learn a thing or two from you. Truly amazing, am I not? Not at all. The credit belongs to Theodorix. I don't have to say that there's something I could do to help you or do for you. I think I'll settle for wishing you the best of health. Best you never need my help. Alright, but if you just want to chat, you're welcome to come find me anytime. Sure hope Kuruk recovers soon, hopefully without instantly resorting to hitting people like he did earlier. As for that, not to worry, I'll figure something out, and you never know, his temper might approve along with his wounds. It's not much, but it's a start. Have Kuruk take their medication. And if we turn into a Saurian, he might have something to say. I think Kuruk's almost recovered from his injuries. Maybe an increase in the intensity of his rehab exercises is in order. Let's see. That's... Saurian around here, it's probably just that one. Go beat up those Qucusaurs real quick and try talking. Okay. Either way, we are at what? Exploration progress now? 48, we're making good progress. Hello there. Thank you. And keep on shooting. And here we go. There we go. Let's fly on over to the other side. Talk to Kuruk. I wonder if anything would happen if we broke those rocks already. And it's taken a lot. Lots of Phlogiston there. Oops. Okay. Thank you. Get that rock and... Oh, right, we wanted to actually assume its form. Hello there. Hello. Talk to Kuruk. Oh, you're just too cocked to say anything. Okay. Just check out alternate dialogue. So we fed them the nice food. Would have skipped that fight. Okay, well, even this one doesn't work as well. Just having him eat the medicine at all is progress enough. Let's do this little one. Raw, we snapped it right up, but it still looks pretty listless. Roo. Try the other one then. Might as well. We're counting on you for round 2 out of 1. Raw, chat it right down, but uh-oh. It's even madder than before. Quickly gotta calm him down. Let's not go with either for now. Does that make sense? Maybe why don't we bring him back to Moscow now that he's being a bit less rowdy, so you can skip that fight if you make the right choices. Interesting. That's fun. Player fought Kuruk, or if you didn't. Doesn't mention hurting him. Okay, cool. Let us move on to next spot. Around here, there are some other encounter areas for the gal from before, if I recall correctly. I think. Also, let me just see what the world quests are for Natlan. The Tezca Tepe Tonko range. Tezca Tepe Tonko range. Let's check its quests. Idukan's Trove. Oh, the bookstore. Okay. Scorchwind and Shock Vale. Woker and Birds. Reflections of a Painted World in the Color of Mora. Okay, did that already. Pale Mist. Color of Mora. Oh, that's the game we played. Woker and Birds. Soren returns to the nest. Most of these, it's charge forward, go, go, go. Probably another obstacle course quest. Let's see. 3 prerequisites, footing balloon house. Footing balloon house, okay. Interesting, special training, okay. Every aspect of a warrior requires Manyoya, right. So it's about doing those challenges with them. Okay, now I see. Interesting. So it should be this flying house up here then. So I imagine that another flying house, this one should be another quest. Much to think about. Maybe. Maybe. Scorchwind is over here and it's also got some stuff in it. Again, much to think about. And there isn't really a great... This is probably going to be the best way to get up there. To make a horn. Well, if it's that one. Can make some wind currents appear, apparently. See what happens. Go inside, it just shoots us up there. Let's take a look at this. Investigate, we do not need to cook right now. An apple, and just some of that. Hello there. Eye-catching slogan. The Soaring Saurian is open all day. If you wish to join Mataga's special training, then come lift off from the Soaring Saurian. Note up with serious, rigorous training, down with sloth and slacking. Ways about today and be as trash tomorrow. Only those who push forward boldly shall truly know greatness as Saurian riders. Alright. But to get up top there... There's a flower right here. Alright. These targets... Cannot shoot them, sadly. An apprentice's notes, apparently. Go up top, blast on the left side horn. Mataga. Some wind currents, right? Mataga, remember. The code is both the left horn first and the right one, the left again, then finally the right, but blow at your own peril. Feeding a Saurian some fowl is the best way to keep one in a good mood and avoid getting pecked. Seems like a reminder that someone named Mataga called Mataga left for themselves. You can feel the intensity of the emotion in their words. But surely putting exclamation marks at the end of every reminder is the same as putting none, isn't it? Yelling too much. There. Interesting. So we could just fly up there normally, but it's more fun to engage with this. Long blast. Short blast. Long blast. Short blast. And... oh, hi. And the Saurian's mad. Probably. Let's take you down. Oh, but... can't hit you at the moment. Weird. Huh. In that case, I should just use a bow. An actual bow. Come on, shots. One of you has to land. Maybe. Definitely supposed to use them to get up top, but... come on, come on. That... is this not actually a... one that can be hit, or... what is it that activates it? Because I get the feeling that it's not even... getting hit by my arrows. Oh, okay, you're supposed to be able to... assume it's for, but not actually fight it. Okay. That's interesting, I suppose. Okay. Let's glide up the rest of the way. And here we are. Time for another challenge. Probably. And right into a quest. Hello, hello. Oh, you're tiny. Hello. Ha 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 ha. You almost scared Palmon to death. Take you here for the special training too. Knew it, I just knew it. Be they human or Saurian ambitious warriors are always drawn to one another. Well then, without any further ado, let's drive straight into the special training. So they have that here too, huh? What do you mean by special training? You haven't even said a word, makes you think you're here for your special training. The way you say it, you're not some kind of master trainer, are you? Not just anyone can become a master trainer, you know? I'm not that gifted. What do you mean you didn't fly all the way up here to get special warrior training from me, Mataga? We're a reserve of the Flyer for the clan. We're just passing through. Never underestimate a warrior's and adventurer's curiosity. Flying atop a Saurian mount or a gun shows that you've got the basics down, but such a lack of ambition, what a waste. Thought you were a like-minded warrior, such a pity. Look like I misjudged you. Honestly, how could I? Should Palin be saying that Natlan truly is a nation of heroes, or that its people are just overly hot-blooded? The kids are so fired up, kids surely not. That's a bit extreme, kid. It's the exact opposite. Laziness is no excuse once you've decided to become a warrior. Those who lack courage, determination, and ambition will never succeed. And I'm 12 now. I stopped being a kid the moment I hit double digits, but I forgive you. Sure, my height isn't budged, no matter how much milk I've drunk. My willpower is unbreakable and strong enough to smash through any obstacle in my way. Besides, I'm still growing, and it's not like you two are all that tall either. Such energy, but why did you drag us into this? I admit that a person's physical strength depends on their physique, but a true warrior would never let that become a limitation. It's mind over matter any day of the week, and that takes faith and belief in your own dreams and ambition. Even adventurers should be able to grasp such simple truths. What he said makes sense, but it almost sounded to Paimon like he was having a go at us. Yeah, why are you having a go at us? He was explaining the necessity of ambition for lazy bones like you. You'll never be a real hero if you're always so laid back. Excuse me? As a warrior, no, as a person, that ambition and hard work on the training grounds are nothing but a failure. If you can't soar through the skies like a hero or receive the master trainer's recognition, then you're nothing but a failure. So you must train hard, capiche? Why are you Italian? Capiche? So what do we do now? He's so loud and everything says so reasonable. It's impossible for Palma to argue back. Good, if you're ready to own your skills, come see me for some special training. Your goal is to fly your Saurian at full speed along the course and score as highly as you can. During training, I'll observe and score performances at every checkpoint. The final results will be divided into 4 tiers based on these scores. Fly as fast as you can. If you can't make it the highest tier, at the very least, you must reach the second highest, so it's like the previous one. Now it's time to fire yourselves up and try not to let my shadow leave you biting the dust. Go, go, go. Ta-ta-ta. Or I will wait your reply. Capiche? But I'd rather not. I can't hear you. I'll have to speak up. Capiche? But loud. This is where aspiring warriors come to own their skills. Now show me your resolve and never stop pushing your limits. Come see me for some training when you're ready. Time for another flying obstacle course. Tortor, go, go. Start the special training. Dad, heroes are so tall and strong. I wish I could be one someday. It's true that many heroes are tall and strong by nature, but there are others who, though they may be lacking in height and strength, are just as capable as any of the taller ones I've trained. Let's go steal his food first. Oh, can't. This is my Qucusaur's food stash, so don't touch it. My companion's got quite the warrior's temper. That was priced in. Okay. Imagine we can take that eventually. We'll become a warrior, no a hero, just you wait and see. And this one, unwavering faith. Orbs of inspiration. There's points if you collect them, can turn them into orange ones to score. Okay, let's max this out. Accelerated glide. Okay. And will you have anything to say? Like your sister? No, we got them all good. Gotta get that max. And we lost some speed as a result, but we'll catch up. Just gotta keep sprinting. Thank you, Mario Kart Ghost. Trying to get a good angle. Hey, Mataga, what's your problem? How many times do I have to tell you? You can practice, sure, but stop buzzing around our doorstep. Oh, Master Natlan. Daddy ever tell you about basic venue guidelines when he was training you? Have to go look for your dad later, you hear. So who is the father of all these Saurian riders? That gal and her little brother. Little brothers, plural. Luckily, we do have our forgetting there will always be doubting voices on your path to becoming a great warrior. No matter, we shall pay them no heed. Somehow, I think that's a bit more complicated. It's a good idea to fly on top of someone's roof, though. Get all of them. Thank you. And for the rest, be that. And oh well. Then we'll just have to dive down right at the end. Get that and make sure we do this just right. Get them all. There we go. Oh, we missed that just barely. Oh, here's the... Let's check this. Check. Can't do that right now, huh? Top flying scorer, Mataga. What's his score? It's not letting us see. Okay, come on. I don't care. Swag record traveler, 0 points. Okay. It's no longer Mataga. And we got all 73 coins and maxed the record out. Very, very nice. Fun. Wonderful, outstanding. You've surpassed me, outdone me. I've been keeping up with my special training all by myself in the hope that I would one day succeed at breaking my own record. Unfortunately, that's something I still haven't managed to do. But you did it. You've proven to me that I should leave this place, as there must be many more warriors out there in the world whose deeds eclipse my own. I'll surely be able to improve myself by sparring and exchanging pointers with them. Someday my father and sister will acknowledge my accomplishments. Just you wait. Akamital aside, of course, that Weabat has zero ambition. I'm ashamed to call him my brother, Akamital. Ah, never mind, that's enough chit-chat. Warrior, hear me now, never stop owning your skills. If you want to become a legend, you must charge forward with all your might. Forward, hear me forward. These words are my parting gift to you. And the treasure, of course. There we go. Spying record, traveler 0 points, but now we can take these because he's gone. Yep. Just pick him up. Also, I think we should be able to complete the tablet at Tona. Yep, it's done. We've maxed that. Yeah, we can get to 30, we have 30, which will be enough for the final level at the moment. But if I recall correctly, this will turn from a house balloon into a normal balloon after we reload the area now. Good thing we got all that foul first. Let's go to the tablet. That will be a Rainbow Fate. Well, arguably a White Fate, but what do you know? And, oh no, not a Fate, we got an Artifact Juice. And smaller Artifact Juices. And Tona's Flame level 30. Well, we don't have any to offer. But either way, that's maximum for this version. Okay. So, we gotta wait for them to add the volcano and then probably Marjavari. Real question is, if Marjavari's over here and Volcano's over here, might they add them together? If not, one really is Inazuma too. It's added Seirai and Watatsumi together and they were on opposite ends. They were totally disconnected. Which was pretty cool, actually. But the real question would be the tablet. Because in theory, they would increase the limit by 10 levels every patch. Well, every expansion past the first. They did 10 with Ochkanatlan, Quahakan, and Tetsuka Tepetonko, but if they added Marjavari and Volcano together, would they add the remaining 20 all at once, or would they not let us get to max tablet level during 5.0 cycle? That would be crazier. Or maybe it'd actually be Nodecry. That could also be a possibility, I suppose. Either way, I think this should be the final House Balloon and associated quest. Maybe. Let's get that. No, this is just an actual camp. It's even more interesting. Especially given that I see a grate down here. So what is going on with you, angry Saurian trafficker? Where did Alchemedal go? Go and get out here, you little smooth-talking squirt. How come I haven't seen a single feather? That baby source, you perhaps tell me, I dare you to stop hiding that cellar and come face me. So it's not actually a floating house balloon. It's on the ground, but it's Sleepy Qucusaurus. This is still a quest associated with those brothers and... Oops. A man called Akamital? That would mean having to fight you, so why would I do that? And besides, it's not like I accepted any of your money anyway. I was just playing along for fun. Swing baby Qucusaurs is against our laws. Do I look like a fool to you? You're a gutsy one, huh? How dare you try to trick me? Go ahead then, hide away. All the time in the world, no one's coming to save you anyway. Ouch. You're really so sure there's no one coming to save me? Well, you actually went and ran for help, huh? Well, it just so happens I'm fuming, so I'll just have to give them a good beating, too. Unless someone actually showed up. Oh, why are we suddenly being attacked? Well, I guess it's time for you to do your thing, Traveler. I actually just wanted to talk to that other Qucusaur, molting season. She cannot be performed during combat, I guess. Let's wait for you to go away. Yeah, the heroes you've trained are all perfect, right? It's not like that. Perfection always feels like it's just beyond reach, so the desire to achieve it gnaws the very fiber of their being. But they'll never do it. Just like us, they'll get tired and want to give up. So many things mentioned about this guy's dad. But the dad of that gal and her two brothers. So now if they're gone, we should be able to talk to that Qucusaur, maybe. Got too close that one time. Hi! Sleepy. What's the other one gonna say? Melancholic. So worrying, what should I do about Akumito? It's probably his personal companion then. One of these has a Mora rock in it. Or did. Maybe it's gone because of the quest. Something like that. Well, it's two of you. We can fight you. And that's a sparkling spot, but nothing we can really do about right now. Oh well. Yeah, that's easy. Oh, he sure was a weak opponent, but... Well, I didn't see that. That immediately went away. Molding season. What was that dialogue we missed? Oh, he sure was a weak opponent, just as lucky he ran into us, but still randomly getting into fights doesn't feel good. Anyway, there was some other voice arguing with this person earlier, Akumito or something. We should look for him and ask what's going on. You're wrestling from both. Perhaps someone is hiding down there. And hello, anyone there? Seller, da-da-da. The seller's talking. Young man called Akumito. What about named? He was there. We've driven off the Saurian traffickers. It's safe to come out now. No thanks, just leave me alone in this cellar. Thanks for the help, but I don't have anything to give you. Kept some stuff at the camp, though, if you want it, help yourself. So no explanation for what just happened. Sorry for getting you caught up in this mess, but no good will come from telling you. So forget it. Called that an explanation. Palm and the Traveler were just taking a walk when someone suddenly charged at us, sounding something about giving us a good beating. Might have gotten hurt if the Traveler hadn't reacted as fast as he did. Actually, no, we did get hurt. Suffered emotional trauma. Our emotional trauma has been compensated. Look, my hand got scraped. Seriously, no, we're well-known adventurers registered with the Adventurers Guild, and we're under its protection. We demand an explanation. This reminds me of the Simon Jiro quest in Inazuma, where we extorted him. And we had the option of torturing, too. It was interesting. Would the guild actually protect us? Pamon's not sure about that either, but based on her past experience, she doubts it. But I never meant for that to happen, nor is it my fault that it did, and besides, you can't even get in here anyway. Tornado's hiding in the cellar. Come on, Travel, let's find a way in. Don't waste your energy. Even if I told you that there were 2 paths from the camp to the cellar, only Saurians know where they are, so it wouldn't do you any good. You might as well just leave now. Well, we can just be a Saurian. Don't waste your energy. Okay, same as before. The rustling stops and it goes quiet. And I... see... okay, so that's not a kill like the other one. Let's assume Saurian form again. See if they have anything to say. Oh, we can talk to them and ask about the pass. Yep, need something? If not, please don't disturb me. I'm trying to get some sleep. Don't worry, sleep tight, sleepy time. If you need something, go ask another Saurian. What if we give you corn? It's always about the corn. Could even cook with that pot. Can even light it with the Qucusaurs. Made some green fruit. Come on, gimme, gimme. Now that's the taste I'm talking about. Thanks, bro. Sounds like a cuckoo. Do you know the path to the cellar? Well, why didn't you ask before? Come this way. I'll just get rid of this haystack for you. Ah, let's see both. Cough, cough. There's a grain fruit stuck in my cough throat. Ouch. And the haystack. Oh, down there. Hello. Ouch. Let's see the other one. Melancholic. How can Akumito get enough to eat when he's hiding in the cellar? His jaw looks so gaunt right now. So they are worried about him. It's kind of cute. Do you know the path to the cellar? Akumito's resting in the cellar. He's not accepting guests right now. We bought food for Akumito. We bought drinks for Akumito. We're so thoughtful. Why didn't I think of that? Even if I had to force it down his throat. Still haven't done a good job of taking care of him after Xilonen left him with me. Such a bad Saurian. Leave it to you then. Remember, from the spot where hot steam is rising from the cliff's edge. Fly down, you'll see a small slope, then strike the cliff all 3 times in this order. Bong, 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 bong. So we have to do both. Don't get it wrong, or you won't be let in. Let's try that again. About food. Oh, you're so thoughtful. Okay, force it down the throat. Okay. Down the cliff. Hot steam. 1, 3, 2. Okay. And the steam. Right over here. But what if we try the other one? So if we try one, is he gonna block it off, or what? Let's see. One, 3, 2. Oh, that's not my Saurian, or the two people were fighting up top earlier. Uh-huh, yeah, we are. Let's try the other route, though. See if we can surprise you. Put that down. Thank you. All the way up top. Try that with Chasca. What you gonna do? It's dissipated and it... Wait, what? Okay, it just sends us right down to him. Alchemidal, we found you, but it has this approach from the other side, excuse me. Actually found the cellar, and there was me thinking it was so well hidden that you'd have given up trying to find it. Does it have its approach from that angle because we actually opened the wall, or...? Come on, tell us what's going on. The Saurian traffickers popping up out of nowhere like that must scare the life out of us. So she's got one short brother, one more aged brother, I suppose. You just have to get to the bottom of things, huh? The whole reason I hold up here in the first place was so I didn't have to dump all my trivial problems on someone else. But it's true that you've been affected by this whole thing too, and seeing as you found your way here, I guess you deserve an explanation. I'm Akamital from the Flower Feather Clan. I just passed my Saurian writing exam, so that makes me a fully fledged member of the Flying Squad. Oh no, I guess now I'd be considered a wingless dropout. I wonder how the captain will deal with my case, though it's not my concern anymore. I'm sure you've heard that I didn't break any rules, nor did I try to profit from stealing Qucusaur's hatchlings. As for the Saurian traffickers, don't worry about them. They won't be coming after you again. No one in their right mind from the Flower Feather Clan would just pick a fight with someone from the Flying Squad. Those guys who were trying to steal Saurians earlier were just thugs. They were so on edge that they only dared corner me when I was alone, and now that you've given them a beating, I'm sure they won't tell a soul. How did you end up clashing? Why do you agree to steal a Saurian? Or did he? I need emergency chocolate. Okay. Yeah, Paimon would have thought that Saurian riders from the Flying Squad would cherish their Qucusaurs. It's got nothing to do with being a Saurian rider. The problem is me. Maybe I'm just not meant to be a member of the Flying Squad. Back when I was a reserve, I wanted to make it as an official member, so I tried relentlessly to be as fast as they were. Days and nights of endless training, obsessing over the slightest mistakes, and constantly doubting whether I was good enough. Couldn't even speak to my parents and sister. I became irritable, lost my appetite, and stopped sleeping. But after I finally passed the exam and became an official member, once again I found myself constantly having to catch up with the captain. I was never good enough. There was always someone more gifted, more hardworking than I was. It's like a firefly. Honkai Star Rail. Rising up into the sky for the very first time, being told that it had to catch up with a sparrow. And once it did, that its next target was a shooting star. It's exhausting, to tell you the truth. I've been regularly heading over to the Master of the Night Wind for paid therapy sessions. But even after spending all that money, I haven't seen any improvement. Should give him a trial code for BetterHelp. I was just venting. Sus. When I told those traffickers to take all the Saurians away, the sooner the better. I didn't expect them to actually go ahead and do it. Even hiding here didn't help, and I just ended up getting myself trapped in the cellar. I'm so sick of it all. Well, everyone has their own problems. Even being an adventurer is a tough life, you know? Speaking of which, adventurers can take commissions right. I need you to help me come up with a good reason for leaving the squad. You really want to be a wingless, can't you just leave? Even though I want to give up, I'm not brave enough to let them down in person. Please forgive my lack of courage. My captain will most likely consider my absence as no more than a punishable mistake. The others won't let me leave that easily. It's okay, just try a little harder, it'll all be fine. Seriously, reassurances like these drive me crazy. Rather, they just ignored me. When everyone acts like that, how can I come to terms with being a good-for-nothing loser? How about you fly with me just once? I needed to beat my record? Oh, the third challenge. Just think about it. The first adventurer that happens to pass by can surpass it with such ease. And the instructors won't be able to say a thing. All that stuff about being a rare prodigy, about slacking off being a waste of not only my talent, but of life itself, it would all be nonsense. Oh, Paimon regrets getting him all worked up just now. In fact, she's starting to feel all guilty inside. What do we even say? Maybe we should just do what he wants to give it a shot. Will that really work if that makes you feel better? I think it will. Right, I'll lend a hand. So let's continue the discussion somewhere a bit more open. Oh, we're on the balloon now. Listen, the usual goal of a flying exam is to ride your soaring along the course and score as highly as you can within a given time limit. Flying squad's exams are extremely strict during training. Our instructor evaluates us and scores our performance at every checkpoint. The final results are divided into 4 tiers based on your scores. Please, you must reach the second highest tier. You're my only hope for an excuse to leave the squad. Be it the record that I set back in the days when I used to grit my teeth and put my all into it. I don't have the strength to do it myself now, so all I can do is ask for help. Start your scored flight. Final results are divided into 4 tiers based on your scores. Okay, cool. Yeah. Interesting. Excuses for victory and defeat. Let's go for Max. So we're to glide score as many points as possible. They don't have an infinite phlogiston right here. No, we are, because we already picked it up. Spawned on us, probably. Oh, we have to chase the coins down, huh? Interesting. Thank you. Where do we go next? No, seriously. Okay, we went too fast. The course didn't spawn in. It's really funny. Figured it would be up here, but is there? There's nothing of it. Okay, never mind. Okay. This one is tough, actually. A lot tougher. Okay. It's all about going down and getting these coins. I wonder if any of them have disappeared or anything. Steady as you fly and try not to stray from the track. Oh, my freedom rests upon your shoulders. Just going in a big loop. Oh, yeah, what is this, Sonic? Okay. Going over there. Thank you. And let's get the rest of those. This one is a little scuffed, yeah. But where'd that shadow go? I don't think we outran the shadow. Let's try that again now that we know what's going on. We have to kind of chase it, but... Very, very interesting. And we got that already. Go for another perfect. Let's beat your shadow. Holy Mario Kart. Should be more around here. We will just sit tight until you come along. Basically, we should try to trace you. More or less. Just gotta get that ring. Thank you. Do those rings, and enter. Dialogue comes again. Big wide circle. So fly and try not to stray from the track. Yep. Freedom rests upon your shoulders. If we timed that right, we probably would have actually picked that up along the way. Come on. And, well, let's just go through the ring then. Try to keep pace with that shadow. And hopefully outrun it at the end. Not run into the evil balloons. Hello. Hi there. Surprisingly lower max score. It is all about that silliness. Now we're right at B, and one final stretch. You're doing great. There's hope yet. A, S, and I. Oh my goodness! Wait, okay, that's funny. Had to switch. And that's the final ring. It's not expecting Mavuika to come in right at the end. Let's see. Top flying sword, Ochkanatlan. Can't check that yet, and be right at the end. Sprites of battle. Oh, so presumably, yeah. They are technically the 3 master trainers, but they're all part of a quest. Let me see. Sprites of battle is reference to what? Combat fanatic. 3 warriors challenges and the request related. Okay, cool. Return! And all 41 coins. Well, not coins, just points. 41 points. Sources. Yeah. If it works, it works. Complete all the warriors challenges of the Flower for the Clan with the highest possible grade, and that's what we just did. Let's grab these chests. Thank you. Kira kira de. Sparkly and beautiful. That is basically what a bird would say. Almost at 50. Oh, and we even got a Crimson Obsidian Fragment. That got 2 of each now. Heading back to the squad now, it's all thanks to you. Hope it all works out for you, you're welcome. Got it all figured out. If my captain tries to convince me not to give up or says that it's the same for everyone, I'll react like this. Well, first I'll say silent for a moment, and then I'll say, I'm sorry, Captain, but the key here is to create the impression that I feel completely and utterly dejected. The goal is to make my captain realize that there really is no hope left for me, and that this isn't just an act. This is not healthy. If my captain attempts to take the whole "I'm so disappointed in you" reverse psychology approach, and then goes on to offer me another chance to turn my recent poor performances around, I'll react like this. I'll look really sad, like I'm on the verge of shedding tears, but I won't actually let myself cry. I'll just say a short "thank you, Captain." After that, I'll say that I feel like I'm a good-for-nothing loser, too. The key here is to use the captain's words to make my point, so that's what I'm saying, can't be denied. The captain demands time to think it over, then sends my fellow riders to come talk to me. Well, to be honest, that'll be a tough one. Not sure what I'd do if I found myself in a situation like that. Mainly because I doubt I'd have the energy to deal with all my fellow riders. Hope Hellman thought the whole reason you dragged us into this was because you'd given up, that you couldn't be bothered to think it through yourself. You'd have thought you'd have made such detailed plans. It's a natural defense mechanism that gets triggered when a person's in pain. Suppress your perception of the pain source and focus on things that make you feel happy instead. So that's what the Masters Natlan told me during one of those therapy sessions. I'm paying them after all, so they have to give me some useful advice at least. It's pretty useless to me. Hope you didn't spend too much money on it. Yeah, you can see the eye of the big Night Spirit graffiti moving around still. That's fun. Have a little faith. I'm sure I'll manage to escape this time. I'm sure of it. Oh, but before I go, there's something I should tell you. When I was still in the reserve, my family built this as a place for me to train. I don't think I'll be using it anymore, so I'm planning to take it apart and bring it with me. After all, I'll no longer be required to put myself through such arduous training, huh? But given everything you've done for me, I'll be leaving the course in place for you in case you can't find a suitable place to train. Feel free to train here whenever you like. Hopefully we'll both be free people the next time we meet. Okay. So where'd the course go? Molting seas in every aspect of a warrior, talk to everyone. And they're right up there. Wow. What we trainers pursue, myself included, isn't success. Course is up there, right? It should be. Yeah. Gotta go back over here then and complete the quest of these 3 siblings. Could fight you. Oh, no, you're friendly. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Oh, but you get mad. But you're not gonna attack me, though. That was profoundly cruel on my part. I actually feel bad about that. Kinda. Well, let's... Oh, and we're in range. Why must I persist? Why can't I just give up? Forget it, I give up. Help me, Manyoya. Mataga, what an embarrassment. Stop acting like a child and giving up whenever things don't go smoothly. How can you even call yourself a warrior? I'm ashamed to call you my brother, and you're getting this from the literal kid. And you're telling me you've never been stumped and needed help. I have, which is why I'm here to get Father and Manyoya's opinions on the fruits of my special training. I'm not a coward like you. Alchemito, I believe the captain rejected your resignation so that you could give it more thought. Don't make important decisions in the heat of things. Calm down and make your own choice. The most important thing is that you don't come to regret it. I'm retired and even I don't know what the future holds for me, so I fear I haven't the right to give you any guidance. Well, so you threw your siblings? Well, I figured. Didn't see that coming, it was quite obvious. It's you two. All 3 together. My apologies, your benefactor. My escape plan fell through, as expected. Shrug. Is there no way for me to escape this pain? Being a warrior is so exhausting, why can't everything be simpler? So preoccupied, and that's their dad, with thoughts of the flying squad. Sorry, Akamital, based on my experiences, things don't get simpler that way. So I just finished repairing Mataga's arm guards, Manyoya's. Do yours need any work? We have guests. Oh, they're adventurers we met during our training away from home, Father, where they even helped Akamital out. And greetings, Swayoni, Master Trainer of the Flower Feather Clan. Does he have another trial for us? Greetings, kind friends. I'm Swayoni. I'm training master and their father. Akamital seems to be in terrible condition, so let us know if you need help. Thank you for the offer, but I think Akamital is completely fine. Oh, you intend to just leave him be? Oh, what I'm trying to say is, let's put it this way. You're adventurers, so you must have joined the Adventurers Guild, right? Now that's an amazing organization. You adventurers desire to explore the world, right? And so I imagine every adventurer has their motivations. Some explore for the money, others desire knowledge, and some are just bored of doing nothing. That's what's most impressive feat the Adventurers Guild has achieved in uniting all those people under one banner. Take me, for example. I'm an old man who retired after serving as a Saurian rider in the flying squad, and went on to become a master trainer in our tribe. Yet I can't imagine what a guild containing the master trainers of all 6 tribes would look like. I wonder if that might happen. Oh, what does that have to do with Akamital? That's how our father explains things. Back when he was still in the flying squad, everyone there, even the Qucusaurs, would willingly hear his opinion. He's now a master trainer for our tribe, and anyone who wishes to become a warrior comes to seek his advice, so relax. Just listen for now. Yeah, that's all in the past, Manyoya, but I shall finish the tale all the same. Master trainers aspire toward the ideal of the warrior. It's what inspires us to take the time and effort to design and set our training programs up. We all have a dream warrior we wish to see emerge, but no single person can dictate what such a warrior should be. We master trainers have found agreeing on any principles and regulations impossible, let alone forming a guild. My greatest warriors, countless faces and personalities. They are strong-willed at times, but they sometimes struggle with self-doubt, not to mention how they will age and die. Must warriors be immune to burnout? I can show you multiple woven scrolls that show how self-doubt and exhaustion plague everyone equally. Must warriors be huge? I know of many who looked like giants that were despicable beyond compare. Such are recorded upon woven scrolls too. And then there's Yansan. And of course warriors will decline as the law of nature dictates. Erosion. My kids call me a warrior, but look at me. I'm an old bird who doesn't fly anymore. I have no strength for it. A warrior with a perfect face, a perfect person who conforms to every boring standard, will not be recognized as a hero here in Natlan. Manyoya, Akamito, Mataga, I brought you here for you are to be the heroes of Flower Feather Clan, gazing down from a great height. Your worries and desires are fleeting states on a hero's long journey, not problems that need solving. Does leaving the flying squad mean one is no longer a warrior? Does joining the flying squad automatically make one a warrior? There are no such things. It's okay to have ambitions, to hesitate, and to feel lost. You are a warrior, and a warrior must undergo trials to become a hero. Accept how you are now. Salakon Atander. How are... Hello. I'm just doing a quest at the end of some obstacle courses in this game. How are you? Just a second. Second. Not at the moment, unfortunately. I'm kind of preoccupied. Frankly, that kind of vulgar behavior is something reserved for a more private venue. Are you alright, though? Except I know when we're over that state and overcome it, never want to control you. It's the way of Natlan, the way of heroes. Do you understand? Understand, father? Okay. Camilo, are you still hesitating? Kinda hungry. You'll have to settle for something other than my balls in your jaws. I'm sorry. Well. Yeah, I saw that coming. Constant lectures are our family's way. Go fly with your brother and sister, just like when you were little. Your mind and body help you decide. Staying cooped up in the house overthinking things won't lead to any good. Got a father. Do master trainers always speak so? I don't really want to get banned. That's the kind of thing that gets you banned, and I don't want to get banned. Strictly, Traveler comment didn't really get any of it. Did you, Traveler? Basically, this one involved the gliding challenges. No family upbringing techniques are too profound. Time for another obstacle course. Adventure, I've heard about you from my kids. You're a fascinating young person. And the guts to compete with Manyoya, help with Akamital, and even gain Mataga's recognition, true warrior you are. We can invite you to fly with these kids. How about it? Bring it on. We think about it. Alright, when you decide, come over and let us know. 3 of my kids are top-tier flyers in the Flower Feather Clan. You'll have a great time flying together. Let's do this obstacle course. Let's see what they all have to say first. Another race? Huh? Just wait and see. You're pretty confident. Come on, Akamital, we can't lose here. I didn't know you were going to Spain. The answer is presumably no. I haven't heard anything about them reaching out to get alumni. Also, that costs $5 billion, and I'm a broke 23-year-old, so I don't know. Maybe I'll bully someone into paying for me. That would be... Oh my goodness. It'd be something like Tengo bolas en mi boca. If you're gonna try to be Spanish about it, at least actually do it right. And we was here. Losing to you is whatever, but there's no way I'm losing to Bataga. I have a real job! I had overtime every day this week. I do customer support for healthcare remotely, and it sucks. That's why I'm not as active here anymore, because I have a real job I do all week, and it tires me out to no end. Traveler, be sure to give your all too. Don't fall from Bataga's like game pushes. He's been doing that for ages. When you're ready, let my father know, and we'll fly together. The big thing is that we don't get any time off, and if I were to... Okay. If I were to take time off for a trip, I would end up getting fired, and then my parents would kick me out of the house, and then I'd have to start paying rent, and my life would become a lot more difficult very quickly. I mean, what am I going to do? Go teach English in China? Come and fly with my kids once? Not every day I get to compete with a flyer for the clan's finest. She set with a flying torch on the course. What is this, Quidditch? Whoever catches it first wins. It's how I trained them when they were little. It was held by a balloon decorated by... It's $18 per hour, and it's work from home, so it's not like I have to commute or anything. Symbolizing the responsibility and honor that a warrior should bear, I made it for them. Okay. I'll recognize it once you see it, so you're up for the contest. I'm ready. Great, let's head to the starting point. Get ready, then. Complete the air race. Alright. Oh, so you do know how to fly. I can meet on well at that. Why do you keep saying you can't? Oh, what do you know? Let's get this. Somehow, I don't think that'd work all that well. Just my instinct, and it was just chase it. That was easy. Okay. Talk to you. You can say the actual word. I don't think it gets censored. Oh, sorry, but I pulled ahead this time. Tag you, annoying little. You've been like this since forever, always going all out in the second half. You better catch me if you can then, huh? Complete the air race. Oh, second half. Her? White woman jump scare? I guess. Okay, on to the next. Stuff like that's supposed to happen is what they call strategy for competitive sports. Tag's brand is nothing but flying and flying competitions on smod, something slow to the uptake. You're fast, faster than three of us, perhaps. Good, very good. Had to be real quick to you, and you were good, amazing, so fast, yada yada. All the new characters in this game have a lot of movement abilities, and hers is just free flight. But it's limited to the new areas. Outside of the new areas, her flight is much more limited. Flew well, young one. Is my flying just now? Excellent, not bad. Okay, sure. Thanks for encouragement. I can tell you're still a cut above. That's not even how Twitch censors things. Are you pretending that this is Roblox or something? Nakamiro. It's not what you think. I'm not discouraged because I can't outdo others. I can fly. I know I can. Still, being in bad form for so long has ruined my self-confidence. Just can't approach flying with any sense of calm. Traveler's different. His posture's way more relaxed. Anyone with the eyes can see that. Father, I know that you insist on me to make up my own mind and not avoid the issue. But if I told you now that whether it's my body, my brain, or my heart, they all refuse to continue on a path that's not meant for me, would you still support me? It's okay, so long as that's your own decision, you're willing to shoulder the consequences. Taga, will you? Hey, I'm not going to criticize you at a time like this. Always knowing the sort of person you are, big brother. If you can't handle this, then just make a decisive break with it. As long as you stay true to yourself, you remain a warrior. No one has the right to criticize you. Sometimes the job of master trainer is quite easy. I make training plans for warriors, but I don't have to take part myself. However, I too once flew around with Saurians day in and day out, and I know the true face of that kind in life. I do like how a lot of the dinosaur dragon things they added in this expansion are very bird-like. There's a lot of his sort of Asian language wordplay in that they describe this nation that got added as a land of dragons, but in Chinese and Japanese, the word they use for dinosaur is just dragon. They have that mythological comparison. Meaning that in the Chinese and Japanese, there was the double entendre, and it was a bit more precedented, albeit a bit of a twist, for the dragons in here to all be sort of dinosaurs. But a number of them are very bird-like, which some people think is dumb, but in a literal biological sense, the closest living relatives of dinosaurs are just birds. Criticizing others is easy, taking action is always harder. As a trainer, I suggest you request time off to recuperate both physically and mentally, even if it leads to dissatisfaction within the team. As your father, I know you don't want to continue. I respect that choice. No longer being part of the flying squad isn't the end of the world. The warriors of the Flower Feather Clan don't have to prove their worth through flying alone. Thank you, I was worried you. Don't overthink it, we're your family, we'll always help you find a way, no matter what. The warrior sure was tough. Mama never imagined it'd be this hard to join the Flower Feather Clan's flying squad. We have our own hardships, not everyone can be a warrior. It's kind of strict, but it does make sense. Oh well, not like Paimon wanted to become one anyway, but what with all that training every day? And if becoming a warrior isn't easy in itself, growing from a warrior into a hero is even more so. See, enough for the former, no one still possesses the qualities needed to become the latter. You've undergone many travels, have a new youngster, I can see it in your eyes, like you wouldn't believe, remain silent, let's be humble. Seems always a mistake, your path differs from ours, you might still have a ways to go, I'd be happy to assist a future hero. That's where we've met and helped our family. If you want to use the training course here, just let me know. Take off from here anytime. Thank you. I'll mention it. If anything, I'm eager to witness the moment you become a hero resplendent in the skies. Let's see if we've got another training course. Every aspect of a warrior. Glory the chase or its meaning. Mediate the conflicts and differences between the three siblings of the Flying House. Because all of them originally showed up in little hot air balloon houses around here, though one of them is now no longer flying, I believe. Yeah, this one is just gone now. Yeah, a number of them are gone. So I wonder where the training course is now. Well, you know, we can find that out later. There does not really seem to be a course here at the moment. Oh well. But what do you have to say before you disappear? Well, once again, even after all that practice, I still lost to him. Told this ages ago, there's no end to thinking about winning. Gotta admire your drive to discharge ahead without fear, though. Well, you were like that when you were younger, too, falling behind me every day, talking about how you wanted to become a master Saurian trainer. Tamer, coaches me, sis. Good children mind fine warriors, too, and all warriors must face different challenges at different points, which is fine. As long as your consciences are clear, I'm proud of you. Okay. So, let's check. This is one of those reputation quests. I think we could go and explore some ruins soon. It's the last quest here. So in that case, let's see the other quests in Quahakon Cliff. Let's check that out. What are the quests? Beat the clock 24 hours. No, we did that one already. Dancing in the Moonlight. World quest in Quahakon Cliff, Magnifico. South of... Okay. Interesting, so it's just down there. And then in Ochkanatlan... Let's see. Directly south. Check some of these. And... Open your heart to me and Twisted Extension. Lone Isle named Night. Isle of Tozos. Ah, interesting. We'll figure that out. 4 more quests left. Okay. Let's go south then. And we'll do a little bit of TCG. Then I guess next time we'll just do a bunch of exploration. That's fine. Okay. Come on, come on. Cough, help me. Hoo-rah-rah. Kid, where is he? All Paimon sees is a child lying down here. Hello. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Child with a beard. Come to talk with you again. Oh, it's a child who talks like an adult. That's so weird. Oh, but isn't this magnificent Magnifico? Mag what? I'm not sure where we're getting magnificent from. Oh, friend, it's me, Darkness. Magnifico and Magnificent Magnifico. I know that if anything, I look a bit down and out right now. On out. But please give me some water. Help me out here. Water, please. Thank you. Oh, he's looking half dead again. Should we help him? Have I seen this guy before somewhere? That... Huh. that History of Tevat, Part 1. What do you have to say? Come on, come on. Firefox is broken. Let's see. But Magnifico. If it is really interesting, or oh, we were supposed to find him somewhere else first, right? Or what? Interesting. Pre-quest, he can be found somewhere else. Scotepatonko range, talking about graffiti. Differently colored stone pillars. Interesting. Well, we'll see what happens. Can we take this now? Yeah, we can just take his money. Oops. Lavender Flower. Romance novel written by Dorothy Leekson? This faded cover, a woman lies on a bed surrounded by flowers. After skimming through the book, you feel warm and content, but haven't gained any useful insights. So is her family's gardener, her best friend's cousin's brother-in-law. Palman's head hurts. Been a murder mystery, or... History of Tevat Part 1, work by Fontanian playwright Jean Brooklyn. Book this thick can totally be used by shorter people to increase their height. So that's what it's for here. Let's make that Hydro. What do you gotta say? Water, please get me some water, thank you. Let's take a quick look at this guy. He's all the way down on the ground. It doesn't look good. Come on. Hello. Cough, splutter, and now you're watered. Figure out a way to help the thirsty person, and notice his body seems to have grown a size bigger after getting some water in his system. Cough, pant, huh, so I see that, so that was an Ectomosaurus trick. Just one of the reasons I'm here if you must know. Who are you? Alright, just take it easy and drink some water before we talk. Cough, no, I'll be fine, thank you for saving me. Magnifico de la Magnificans. Just Magnifico will do. As you can see, I'm of noble Fontanian stock. Some kind of Benjamin Button situation. My old friends sometimes call me the detective, at times Brutus, and sometimes Mr. Mag, but you two may call me whatever you wish. So a load of random names, suspicious too. It's with the detective Brutus you say, it's from Mr. Mag. Well, it's because of my extraordinary charm, of course. Its magnetism is mine that all who know me are inexorably drawn to me. Yeah. Also, all unassuming metal objects scattered more in small jewelry and so on will be inexplicably attracted to my pockets. More like Mr. Klepto, then. Indeed, that is my clan's great virtues. Well, we took his money. Anyway, after retiring from the martial say Phantom, was idle for a time, so we're deciding to become a photographer, capturing vitality within people and objects. Is this Elaine? That's why I'm here in Natlan, home to the most shockingly dazzling elemental life forms. Perhaps the most shocking thing of all is that we almost bit it right here. And you have my apologies for that. I will not forget that you saved my life. Well, yes, could I have a look at your map for a moment? I'd like to see where my next destination is. Wait, where my matter's gone? I haven't asked for your name yet. I'm a traveler. Only Palma, this year's Theodorix. Uru. Wonderful, wonderful traveler in Palma. Names to remember to be sure. Ororon. I'll relax. I'll remember you too, Theodorix. When we meet again soon on our respective journeys, perhaps I might even need your help again. Perhaps you might need mine. Going that far out, well, mind you, don't get too thirsty, alright? Oh, there's no way I'd do that. Let's meet again, shall we? Defoe quickly packs a bag of water supplies and waves it goodbye. Not long after, a short silhouette disappears from sight. Location of Magnifico's photo shoot. Marked out on your map. And that... What map is that? Oh. Right here. Magnifico's photo spot. Magnifico, the oddball photographer. It's marked out his chosen photo spot on your map. Perhaps you should check it out to see what new troubles he might have encountered. Yeah, sure. We could just fly over there. Sure. Come on. Come on. And switch. Over the rest of the way, and it's right there. Is it up top or down bottom, though? Probably up top. And, okay, yep, and it gets us in the quest. Hello, time for photos. No, I thought I heard people talking about me. Oh, he's got a hot air balloon to himself now. But never expected it to be you. Huh, what a coincidence. Oh, I guess we forgot you have a hot air balloon, huh? Not that you've ever brought it along on it, you stingy. Wah-woo-woo-woo. We've never asked, have you? And why would we? You never told us, so we know that asking was even an option. Pleasure to meet you all again, Mr. Traveler and dear old Paimon. Oh, so he's got big spotlights there. See, I knew we'd meet again, just in time, too. Something I need your help with. Here was something tricky. Not too much trouble, really. You'll find out in a jiffy. Either way, do make way. I'm about to make landfall. And if you will instantly with his hot air balloon, was from Kelman tripod assembling him in open space. He soon finishes work and stands before you proudly. Kojak, behold the miracle of light and shadow. Contains the latest industrial achievement. Fantasy France, that is. Why, that's nothing new to us. Also, you haven't told us we need help with yet. Just come out with it, pay up, and I'll help. Super cool, so more up front. Oh, well, sure, here's your deposit. Please take it. So he's brought some of his books. Wait, this is a ton of Mora. I wonder if we'll get... We won't get to use it, I imagine. Free money is always limited. As you've seen, I need to take a few pictures of Saurians, and I'm not talking about one of those 3-view drawings you see in animal illustration books either. I'm going for something full of vitality. Yeah, okay. But on the other hand, more vitality means less likely to listen to me, so if it's convenient, could you, dear adventurers, please help me take the ideal pictures I need? Yeah, okay. Of course, you don't have to force yourself to do things beyond your ability, but I suspect you could always protect me from hostile life forms. So please keep the deposit, and as for whether to help or not, we'll leave that decision to you. Well, this money's making this bag super heavy. You sure it's all ours? Well, do you think I'd deceive you, or should I double-check the sum for you? Haha, looks like you've come to the right people, because Paimon's a renowned Saurian tamer here in Natlan. Don't you worry, so long as the Traveler and Paimon are here, any Saurian you wish to tame will be tamed. Taposaur's easy peasy, Qucusaur's cheddar cheesy, Tomisaur's lemon... Not saying this. Kohosaur's, Zubasaur's, Tachankasaur's. It's Tatankasaur's. Tachankasaur's will mow in their Paimon. Big Hedosaurs, Mini Armosaurs, Goggles, Scary, Super Scary, Somewhat Scary, Weirdo, Normie? Skinny, Holka, Huro. What are you talking about, Paimon? Pick it up, Paimon, listen to yourself. And the Rorasaurs, Roro. The Rawsaurs, Rara. Come on, let me fight something. And we name we can handle them. We'll help you. Yeah. Of course we will. We're taking the deposit outside after all, right, Theodorix? Wonderful, wonderful. Okay. Next up, an Ectomisaurus under the moonlight. Yes, that sounds good. The ideal lighting is going to take some work, though. That's your time to shine, Theodorix, my little friend. Are we going to fight one, or... Little pud, nearly taller than you, Paimon will have you know. Raru. Very good, very good. The timing's perfect. Masterpiece is almost complete. Make sure you get a good shot, just like the subject's one of your Fontanian girls, and that's how the line goes, right? Again, Fantasy France. Ruru. Just relax. Up on that box, or... So what's the trick here? Oh, are you just having him sub in for every single Saurian? This angle, this moonlight, simply perfecto. Just a moment, let me see. I'll need 2 more light sources. One needs to light up the Ectomisaurus' profile. So get that contrast between warm light and the backdrop of night. That's how we'll create an air of mystery. The light source needs to illuminate the Saurian's silhouette, not for any complicated reasons, but it is a necessity. So yes, that's what we're looking for, just like a dream. We have to position these, or what the Durat. Start, perhaps the atmospheric elemental concentration here differs from that in Fontaine. Something must have gone wrong with the machine, but no rush everyone, let me check. Probably a new Musia machine needed. Not here either. Why is he so small? Damn it all, you sick and blackguard, cosset-cutted nincompoop, someone scam him, you. Hey, calm down, it's practically smoking. What's going on? You getting a divorce? What? Feel well, it's a goner now, isn't it? So what do we have to do now? Da-da-da. Don't look at me like that. If nothing else, I feel better now. So, what's as you see, our artificial lighting is broken. After all that more I spent on it too, disappointing, just like my ex-wife. You were married? Is this guy just Danny DeVito? Right, just stop for now. Shut into a panic. We're here to help. So I'm sorry if you're alright. What do I need? Yes, I need to shine one light on the left side of the Ectomisaurus' face and the other on the contours of its back. No problem. Let's do this. So Magnifico, been tinkering this camera once more. We can all think about how to make a suitable light source. Probably perfume ad collection. Using Ectomisaur abilities to replicate them and copy them. Photo album that doesn't seem rather popular. It's filled with images of beautiful young ladies. Just pictures of girls boring. If you say so. So, okay, one of these, we gotta make these torches then. And it was left and the back. Go work on the lighting. I don't require any help over here. A lot of the left side of its face as well as the outline of its back. My left or your left? So we can get one of these. Should be right here. You know, the one light's facing the wrong way. You're blocking the moonlight and that won't do. Left side of its face, outline of its back, so it's its left. Okay. Come on. Gotta get closer. So if it's its left... Good, that's it. And here's another one. Contours of its back. Another torch. Getting Xilonen ones you run for lighting. Quite the achievement in its own right. Side of its face and the outline of its back. So it seems that each of these is a dog for being wrong. Source position isn't right. Needs to be adjusted a bit more. Okay. What are we gonna say? Right. Image is most clear, but I don't think you'd have me take it. Front is bad. Sure, it makes me look handsome. I'm afraid this isn't the time to take a shot of myself. That isn't right. Adjust it a bit more. And the other one over there blocks the moonlight. That's the back. Good, that's it. And here's another one. Over here. And that's it. Hi, you're a genius. The lighting is most suitable. Talk to him. Wonderful, perfect lighting. I'm going to hit the shutter now. But where's the Saurian? Ah, good, good. Now my little model, stay still. You're so very clever. 1, 3, 2, 1, say cheese. And wow, look at that masterpiece and whose work it is. It's mine. Magnifico de la Magnificans. Thank you so much. Now then, here's the balance I owe you on this too. Look. Final payment. Wait, of only one more, But now our true protagonist are about to make an appearance. Is he gonna pay the Saurian? Come on in, don't be shy. You're a star, so make that entrance dazzle. Big owl dinosaur. Owls are dinosaurs, I suppose. Phew, and that's a wrap. Here, take this copy as a gift. Know that you've obtained this masterpiece before any Fontanian gallery could. This will treasure it. Doesn't look like it'd be worth much more. Will be nice. But the final payment, I'll be heading to this location next. You want me to mark it out on your map? Who knows? Perhaps our next meeting might be just around the corner. When it comes, I might even need your help once more. You're practically taking us for granted, aren't you? Our meeting wasn't for me to decide. It was fate, yes, fate that brought us together. See you and good luck, my friends. Roar. And we can have another one more. Wow. So is there another location, or it's right over here? This is Quahakan, so he probably is gonna see a photo of a Qucusaur, maybe. Maybe. It's worth checking. Let me see. Oh, I bet we have to break this. Maybe. Let's see. Let's make a dynamic entry. Hi there. And here we go. Well, that didn't work. Huh, knew we'd meet again. Your timing is impeccable too. You're about to witness my second masterpiece. Maybe not the second. I do have a ton of fun works, don't I? Either way, you're most fortunate, for you shall witness me attempt dynamic photography for the first time. For all the photos I used to take were all those of victims at crime scenes. Oh, never mind. This is not bear going into detail about. Oh, so he was a crime photographer. So do you need our help again this time, Mr. Magnifico? Rar. No, no, certainly not. On the second thoughts, that would be marvelous. Come, let me explain this situation to you. So here's the situation. You need to take photos of a Qucusaur diving towards the water surface at this waterfall. To catch that most impactful frame, just plunges right down to the surface. Hidden food that can attract Qucusaurs in the pond beneath the waterfall. It's just that side that, well, they haven't come down to the right angle yet, so we gotta do it ourselves. Hang on, what's that big circle there on the water's surface? Wouldn't worry too much about it, though I'm not too sure what it is. It's just some junk I picked up from a nearby tribe to use as a target. All the scrap photos I've taken so far are utterly mundane, so much so that's annoying. I keep waiting, but since you're here, perhaps you could guide them, teach them how to perform a most lovely dive. And you are a Saurian tamer, everything throughout Natlan, are you not? But great, I'll send a signal out from here, so as you can get to the precise location of the target by the water and count down to 1, we're all set. Give it a go, we can't guarantee success. Excellent, let's give it a try then. And stand right there and wait for my countdown, and we're off. 6, 5, 4, 3. It's on the camera lens. What number was I on? Oh, come on, dang it. So we just gotta break it. 4, 3, 2, 1, and click. Did we do it? More more or less. How perfect, you have a copy. Probably just had to be in a dive state when that happened. Oh, that is amazing. Here's your compensation. This is the second or the third time you've aided me. Not for you, I doubt I'd have a chance of finishing my photo-taking trip at all. Destination is here. I've marked it on your map. Again, if you're interested, I look forward to working with you again. It's almost time. We got to go now. See you and good luck. And if you go finish packing, hop your balloon floats up. His laughter is reduced to a distant, boisterous echo. Okay. Come fly with me. Let's see if we can break that. I wonder if Qucusaur counts as a blunt attack. It does not. Sad. Let's go to his final location and see what's going on. Presume it's going to be final. Maybe. Come on. Right over here. So is it going to be a different Saurian or what? Let's go down here. And you are by the site. Interesting. Where, oh where? Oh, your balloon is here. Hi. Theodorix, where steel and Phlogistic did collide, humming I. Tune bound below, great team knows the sound, and you're still around, still around, still around. And fell into the lava below. Oh, my dear traveler and Palma, my muse and my mini-muse. Yes, and Theodorix, of course. Ah, who's the mini-me here anyway? Roar. Come now, don't mind me. Palma mods it a lot. Newly inspired are we? Acquire the sucker of your mooses once more then. Moose, that Palma's feeling hungry already. Guru. I mean, muses, don't you? Those aren't for eating. So long as you're paying, that more will soon become food. Maybe say Palma. Oh, more Tepetusaurs. But I do indeed have money, so you shouldn't have to worry about working for free. See, I'm taking a photo of a Tepetusaur this time. Just careful now, we don't want to disturb it. It's my first time interacting with such a Saurian, but I've been observing them for a while now. Truly fascinating creatures they are, each with unique personalities beneath their hardened shells. And this one's learned some basic commands after being fed a few times to boot. So I'm going to need your help to your Saurian tampers to bring the warrior Saurian with us and take a photo of it interacting with its fellow Tepetusaurs. Simple task, huh? Super easy. Not that you're the one who actually has to do it, it's not as simple as you might think. Yes, the spirit come then, bringing the stray Tepetusaurus, and we can begin. Big one over there. Indwell the Tepetusaurus and then talk to Magnifico. Detective Snowpaws. Biography of Frank Drebin. This is Leslie Nielsen. Literally. Retired inspector of Fontaine's Marshal Say Phantom Special Police Force. The inspector is a vigorous white cat. Big cat paw print is imprinted on the title page of this book. Perhaps a special memento the inspector is left for his subordinates. Seriously, might as well write a book about Palman too, called The White-Haired Detective. Maybe. Take that one down and... Big rock up there. I wonder if there's anything special about it. Probably not. Grab up to the top. Getting tired, huh? See some of you. Take one of you guys down then. Oh well. And hit, and take you down. Thank you. Cool. Just gotta indwell and go over and all the way back over there. Come on. Come on. Hi. You have nothing to say. Okay. Let's hop on out. Didn't notice their yellow glow. Then help me find a Tepetusaurus and we can begin. Here comes the Tepetusaurus. Let's start taking pictures, shall we? Capital idea. Okay. Assist with Magnifico's shoot. Which one? Oh, no, the spot won't do. Simply can't get a decent composition for the shot. Well, to left, alright, very good. Very good, yes. Right a bit woody. Feels like we're just missing that little je ne sais quoi. Here we are. Now to give us a passing grade. We're staging a rehearsal. Alas, we are not. Let's pick another spot. Now we just got to go in. And you can't really get up top that way. We have to come along the side then. Let's go around back. Oh, please. That's annoying. Come on. Let's go down the cliff. Oh, please. That was dumb. Get up and then go around the side. Yeah, right here. Gonna jump down or what? Huh? Talk to Magnifico. Stand by me. Over here I found something. Oh, so... Dancing in the moonlight, stand by me. But what song is Come Fly With Me? Oh, it's a Frank Sinatra song. That's why I don't know it. Yeah. Dancing in the moonlight. Okay. We noticed while Fowl seems to have taken notice of the family, perhaps it's heading over on its own. Come now, it's well. We can't afford to lose it. And that's, yeah, Fontaine is definitely meant to be a little American then. So what is going on? Oh well. Hi. Defeat the opponents. Roland Van Owen, Witless Hunter. With a Sumpter Beast? Huh, is there a Sumpter Beast in that cage? Why would one even be here? Actually, why there's even a cage here at all? For yet for now, look, the Sumpter is in danger. Okay. Thanks. Hurrah, they're after the Sumpter Beast. Poacher. And we'll just shoot you. Goodbye. Wait, it's a wake run. It's gonna chase them off her. Oh, looks like we got a tough customer, an avatar of lava. Okay, cool. I guess. Dodge. And we managed to get the show up in time to avoid the damage. We'll just shoot you then. Thanks. And that's all. Cool. Defeat the enemy and smash open the cage, imprisoning the little Sumpter Beast that we've set out of the cage and sends a happy cry your way. It's not exactly small. Wow, phew, well, that's over. What a rush. Sure, look. Click. Perfect. Ah, a picture with a Sumpter Beast. So we got the picture he wanted. Oh, they get along so well. Your Palm thought that the Sumpter Beast might get eaten or something. And now, Qucusaurs might look fierce, but they're actually gentle souls. That's the photo taken. Here's your copy. Ah, yes, and your payment here. Here I thought we might capture an intimate moment between a Qucusaur whelp and an adult, but it seems the Sumpter Beast was one step ahead. But come on, Sumpter Beasts aren't that annoying. I'm sure you think so too. What doesn't matter what I think, it's the photography judging committee's opinion that counts. So it might be too dangerous for old Sumpter Beasts to wander around in Natlan's unfamiliar environs, and I happen to need a partner to help carry some things. A friend has been made. Well, I suppose I'll just have to take it in. But its original owner then. Its own fault for leaving the old beastie out here in such a dangerous spot. Anyway, enough of that. Fontaine's photo galleries, here I come. Ah, trust you'll visit when the time comes as well, alright. Apologies, but I must leave this nation now. Farewell, traveler, Palm, and farewell, my little fellow. Roar. Roar. Goodbye. So catch a memento so you don't forget me, little one. Little ones. So we get a little item as commemorative, or what the little ones teach us. Cute. An achievement, and that was... Till Moss grows forth. Of the Montanian photographer finished taking photos of the Natlan Saurians. The two new ones in the patch this quest got added, and... ours. Okay. Little... Let me see. Little one great hero, what the little ones teach us. This exquisite and beautiful framed picture captures a heartwarming moment when a little creature holding apples trips over a roadside stone. And is that... No, that's... I thought that was the avatar of lava. No, it's the Sumpter Beast. It says post photos can never match the authenticity of candid shots. Fake emotion can never surpass a genuine care. Perhaps this is exactly what the little ones teach us. So we have... Right... Final little bit of reputation reward here. Oh, for exploration. Interesting. Okay. But I didn't open a quest there, did I? I guess. We'll just see then. Yep, we're at 49. We gotta get to 80 by the end of patch. So all the remaining quests are in Ochkanatlan. Wonder if it's this island. Some stuff over here. Furnace of Fiery Embers. No, I don't think that's it. So there's a guy over here. Oh, he's also got a camp in here. And then we can encounter him outside and do some fighting. Well then. Let's talk to you. Hello there. Hello. Quinine. Oh, you are... somewhat abyssal on this place if you visit it. After all, it's dangerous here. You're with the adventure team too. They say the shadow of a black serpent is descended from the Tenatia. Should be careful. Yep, so he's a shadow of the past. Talking about the old Oshkan, or better, leave all you can. There are inhuman things hiding within the team. Those voices, those curses, so noisy. Probably other abyssal shades. It's pretty quiet around here thanks to the waterfall. How the roar of the falls runs out everything else so you can't hear a thing. But we'll encounter him as part of the quest if we go up here. Take down A. Or are there multiple of him because he's a shadow of the past? Take this. My Mises down, we must ensure that they never awaken again. You agree, do you not? You see he's a little abyssal right here. Doing some hits, but they're not strong. And let's actually just put that down here. Don't need a lot. Guess we could try to go for a full rotation. A bit unnecessary. And a few more hits. There we go. Cool. Very nice. And we got a chest from that. Quinine, these inhuman creatures are tough. Truly, truly tough, you mean? Adversaries. Inhuman monsters, I should say. Greetings, brave warrior. I'm Quinine, a member of this adventure team. My duty is to eliminate these monsters. Yes, I'm a warrior of the adventure team. Be careful, brave warrior. These monsters, they're extremely cunning, capable of disguising themselves in different forms like a dude. Every night before I fall asleep, I hear the sounds they make from their hiding spots. It's these ancient ruins. This is why I cannot sleep at the encampment. The place is filled with these monsters. You must be careful, too. So imagine we would need to go find him at the... Oh, lots of flowers. Interesting. At the encampment. Maybe. Let's see. Talk to you here. Gonna say anything? Let's fly on over. Hello there. Hi. The waterfall, huh? The roar of the falls runs out everything else, so you can't hear a thing. What's you need anything? Nope, don't need anything. That's so? I'll then take my advice, brave warrior, and leave here quickly. Okay. So how do we start that quest? Music sounds a little Metroid Prime to me, honestly. But... oh, we have to find him in various locations. Ah, okay. Cool. Cradle of Fleeting Dreams. Ashford Street. Rukop, Kakik's Tower. Not here. We saw a little bit of light. You know what? Let's just take you down again. Ouch, I was not expecting that. Okay. Thank you. And you know what? Let's go for it. Thank you. And we got you stunned and downed. Come on. Big and strong. Oh, because you do have some abyssal shielding, right? Well, okay. Is there anything I could use to put some light down, or it doesn't really seem like it? Well, okay, and... oh, it's back, it's back. Dumb, dumb, dumb. Well, we can just use the shield, and now you're gone. Huh. Wonder what that was meant to be. Quinine. West of Ashford Street. I could just do the other quest and then find his locations. That's okay. Come on. Keep moving. This will take us down into the old core of Chuulel. Okay. Thank you. Already read that, so let's just go down here. Big old cave. Well of 7 flames. That's something. This is another way out. Come on, then. Come on. Wonder, I imagine we could have accessed this before then. Even before the main Ochkanatlan questline. See a wall over there. Wonder if there's anything that Mavuika or Ororon or Citlali will be able to see. Well, I can grab a frog and... something got aggroed. Can't reach us, though. This is... tiny little torch. In that case, we need to go around this way. Down the winding ancient road. I presume that'll loop back around.
Yeah.
Ancient Bulletin. By the order of the Guardian, the Sacred Flame, Yashakak, and the most... Okay. Benevolent and gloriously sovereign, Tisaku and his Columde Majesty Ochkan, the curse of the land is hereby sealed off, effective immediately. Members of the Alliance are strictly prohibited from entering. Those who enter without authorization will be officially recognized as enemies of the Alliance as a joint declaration of Nanatsu-kan, Misli, Huitsuan, and Teteo-kan. Teteo-kan? Not Tlalakan. That would be... Okay, it's collective of plenty. I was wondering if it would be that lost tribe. No, it's not. Well, there's a chest right here. Oh well. Correction. Oh, how deep does this place go? What sort of person would dig all the way down here? Paman's kind of curious. Ooh. Platforms. This is... Running ancient road, buried underground ruins, ancient race of yore, ancient ruins, true mechanism's heart. Open your heart to me. That's the quest. Lower that water. We gotta use special Iktomi source stuff here then. I'll just see. Anything up here? Nope, nothing up here. Sad. Where we came down from. Ancient Bulletin. Compatriots, family, brothers, and sisters who have dedicated themselves to the Alliance's inexorable triumph. This benevolent has allocated a batch of new mechanisms to support transportation and underwater salvage. Forward, forward, move forward at all costs for the glorious future of the Alliance, for freedom and glory from home and free from the evil dragon's oppression. Without permission, is forbidden to operate their control. However, accidental falls have already caused the deaths of 3 workers. Control ever. So right here is... nothing. That, it's one of those weird devices pulled up the chest from underwater. Okay, so what we have to do is grab that, put it down underneath to catch the chest. Yep, yeah. That's right, great job. Simple enough. Gonna be a key or what? Water rusted key. Key that's soaked in water for a long, long time. Who knows if it can even unlock the door it was made to open anymore. There we go. And Ancient Bulletin. Glory forever unto the Guardian, the Sacred Flame, Yajakak, the great Kartal Tizu's Peacemaker, was benevolent to Saku and Holy Sovereign Ochkan, given the slow overall progress of the drainage works in this area. Minor adjustments are being made to the rotation system to ensure the Alliance's inexorable triumph. Workers will be divided into 3 teams, each team working 16 hours, rotating every 2 days. Teams with exceptional performance will receive extra grain provisions. Alright. The triumphant victory of draining the accumulated water is close at hand. Once the dishes are completed, the water pump can operate normally. Push a little harder. I am going to take a quick bathroom break. And then finish exploring these ruins. Still buried underground ruins, so we'll go down another level shortly, I imagine. Be right back. Back. Live, more or less. Okay. A few other areas. Other enemies. It's this quest, then there's also that Quinian guy. Let's keep excavating and delving down deeper. We're gonna change the water level though. That's the question. Radishes for Radish Man. That is one of his few character traits. Okay, come on. And potato. Another chest. It's nice, I suppose. Powders on the floor. Yep. And this. Nothing else around. Some more rock, but it's getting me to areas I haven't been to previously, which is good. Investigate. Yeah, there should be island around here. It might just be this one. Maybe. Island I need to get to. Just gonna come down here, I suppose. Use your claymore. That's fine. Thanks. Thanks. Finish our exploration. Oh, hello there. I think I'll use Citlali to break that, probably. This part of those underground ruins. Oh, and the teleport point's right there. Interesting, okay. Big aqueduct. Okay, cool. Let's get this going, honestly. Thanks. And we can shoot that down. Just get the whole team going. Cool. Hey, if it works, it works. Rawr. Don't run off Theodore, it's really dark here. I'm not expecting you to get involved. Oh wait, it looks like these are marks left by someone. But who? Ah, they want a Qucusaur here. Might be able to bring Milani in then. Bunch of pine cones. For what? Artisan's memo. There's a small trail behind a stone wall to the north that leads to the top of the waterfall. It can be used as a storage area. But if you mark just in case I forget the way later. Sayani's injuries took a turn for the worse. The humidity's to blame. I told her to rest, but she laughed it off. It would slow the squad down, resulting in everyone missing out on extra provisions. Once night falls, sneak up to her with a torch to cauterize her wound while the others aren't watching. Her limbs will rot too. Ah, it's not pleasant. That shows up under elemental sight, so what gives? However, stone wall to the north is a storage area. How am I going to get inside that compartment then? Figure out some way. Oh, well, right, the items here, still. Let's grab this. Not that I need those for much of anything anymore, but still. Scanning won't do much good. Well, they might be talking about something here, but with the way I do need to mark that lever for later, most likely. Or is it this spot? It may be. I think it's right here. So probably, yeah, we need to go through. We went down the rest of this way. I wonder what might be there at the moment. Imagine it would stop our progress right now. Probably. Let's actually put in Milani. Like Ororon, but he is a little redundant at the moment. Okay. Let's just start surfing. Can't go right through there at the moment. Okay. You keep moving for a nice and pretty long time. Chosen of Noble One. Oh. Old core of Chuuel. Ye honored, pay respects. This, where the ancient race of yore ruled. Okay. Old, truly old dragon civilization stuff then. Let's go back the other way then. Do wonder what that lever is going to be though. Don't think it would flood stuff if stuff is already down here. But I guess we'll see. Go through here. Oh well, oh well. There's a chest. Knighted treasure hunter too. That's open 80 chests in Tiska Tepetunko range, clock enclave, and Ochkanatlan. Well, yeah, this does want Milani. Okay. And let's just send you in. We got our shield. That's the important part. And blast again. We're close. There we go. Cool. Nice. Circlet. Lots of pine cones. The memo. Sliny died, maybe today, maybe yesterday, I'm not sure. In this dim light, it's hard to tell the living from the dead. People are arriving all over the place, splayed out on the ground like alpacas in their pen. There's a foul stench in the air. They wanted the strength to bury her, so we just threw her into a ditch. All cursing and swearing, but who exactly should they direct their hatred at? Even they can't say. It's like they said, everyone's working for themselves, for their brothers and sisters in the Alliance, not for the evil dragons that once enslaved us. It's not like they can curse themselves, just have to do it. If we can't finish digging this ditch in the next 5 days, we'll lose our rations. And we'll all die just like the ones who were in charge of the pumps. But even while it's down there under the water, who knows? Whatever it is, it's not going to save us. Excavation of the ditch and drainage wells is finally complete. 23 of us came here, now only 15 remain. As long as the pumps are started, it will all have been worth it. Those who have given their all for the Alliance will be remembered by it as heroes. Every one of us will become an Apu, an Ixke, even a Yupanki. So, you're from Dendro tribe, but the others, at least so they tell us. May the curse of descend upon the bloodline of the usurper Ushkan. May his people end up being buried in desecrated wasteland, may his grain rot like untreated corpses that releases a stench that even flowing water may not cleanse. May his name be burned in the fire 5 times first, then 5 times more. His curse was inscribed with the craftsman Manku, who is another guise of Quetzalcoatl / Waxacal Ubacan from. May not fade even after 19,400-year cycles has passed. 6,800, huh? He dispatched us, then sealed up, intending for all the laborers who knew the secrets of the secret source automatons to be burned alive here. In order to conceal the battle, praise be to, for I did not die among the unholy flames. The segment that follows has been deliberately raised, and it cannot be read. It's the first time I've awoken since arriving here. After applying something, my burns have almost all healed, and the risk of infection is now negligible. But hazard that I will be able to walk normal again after sleeping twice more at most. Do not know whether I should record all that I've seen, for neither words nor logic can explain the things I've experienced. Yet unless there is a way to erase these memories, I do not have it in me to suppress the urge to write it all down. It's recorded here, I pray to that no one will ever read this. Back when it happened to me, that giant grotesque statue, I met a young woman within Ushkan's fire. Slowly and calmly she walked towards me as if the fire were nothing more than a gentle spring breeze. Place I've never seen anything like it, even the purest of crystals cannot be fashioned to the likeness of such skin, nor could the purest of turquoise be carved into such eyes, that for reasons I cannot explain that face, which should have been the very picture of beauty, was so nauseatingly repulsive. Not know who nor even what she was, I opened my mouth and wanted to beg her to save me, yet my lips had been burned beyond all recognition, could not utter even a single word. She smiled, a smile laced with a cruel and arrogant malice. She held her face in my face in her hand, and from those turquoise eyes golden tears fell into mine, and then I saw it. A colossal creation far larger than the rolling mountains, shining with a brilliance more dazzling than obsidian. Floating in the sky like a volcanic cloud, probably the Tonatia. Round it circled countless giant metal birds greedily sucking away at its dark blood. Saw shadows driven by flowing flames, coming high from distant horizons to the moon up in the sky, right? And that's where its secret source is from its tremors, and sighs were sent out unimaginable distances via but a single string woven from gold and white copper. So probably a wire, or... She sneered by my ear as if all humanity had achieved up to this point was nothing more than child's play, as utterly inconsequential as the doings of ants, of beings capable only of crawling around beneath the heavens, strumming away while seeking their inglorious graves, and what they thought what they were pitted up against was an inveterate foe, as formidable as an entire world. And the abyss. Those turquoise eyes, those pupils whose beauty was almost terrifying. Saw naught but endless, unfathomable darkness and void, a space that no language could describe, and like anything I've ever seen in the brief few decades of my transient life. So it was that I began to scream, stumbling as I crawled along that path, but even my blood-curdling screams were drowned out by her laughter, dissipated without a trace. When the next woke, I was lying here alone. I did not look back. Those profane, forbidden things, those things that no person should ever know, might catch and tear me to pieces. Those must all have died, perishing in the flames of Ochkan's fire. Perhaps those were not her tears. Perhaps they were simply drops of water that fell from that giant grotesque stone statue behind her. Perhaps there was nothing in the fire, and that woman was just an illusion of my delirium, something I imagined as I stood on the precipice of death. But now none of that matters, for I'm still alive, and that is all that counts. Ochkan thinks that the secret passages of the ineffable city are now unbeknownst to all but him, and that his reign will last for 1,000 years. He's mistaken, for most will last 1,000 weeks, about 20 years. My burns are now completely healed. It's high time I got going. Where to, I do not know. Today, even the Flower of the Clan cannot guarantee safety. The first speaker's successor is loyal to Ochkan. Perhaps I could seek the protection of Yupanqui. As ever, the old general leads a solitary life. Forget informants, he keeps not a single servant around him. As long as he remains interested in the underground road network created by the ancient dragon rites, I can be sure that he will keep my secrets from Ochkan. Regardless of the name of Monku, the craftsman be forgotten along with these accursed ruins. Yep, and then Waxakan Ubakan under the guise of under the guise of Monku, would be the one who set us on our quest. And we'll get up top. And here's our lever. Okay, cool. Simple enough. It's just the way to aim. Oculus, and that was all. It's nice though. 56, and we are at 52. Making good progress, yeah. A couple more sessions and I should get to the 80 I need. Not too much trouble. Of course, the question is where the final teleport waypoint is. Old core of Chuulo. Some secret source stuff down there. Will we go under or what's around here? Stuff over there. Clearly we need to make it to the other side. Eventually. It's pretty darn big. That's a C. Plunge down, get at least one of these, and at least big enough to get both. Okay. Side here is nothing. So let's just swim over to the other side. Yeah, will we be able to drain anything from this pool? As it shows 2 more layers, but that does not necessarily mean they are below. Secret source, Hunter Seeker. Or we can just get some of this right now. I think I do hear it. Being a little more aggressive. Come on, come on. Hi, hello. We're here to kill you. And here we are. And just like this. And we will start shooting. As long as we get the shield, we're fine. You are in Night Soul state, which means... Yep, we take you down pretty easy. All of your resistances have fallen by the wayside. This chest. See what else is in here. Warukunai. Get that. Another bit of secret source something. Let's interact with that. It's partially inside a rock. Okay. Behind here. Chest there. So what's the point of that door? Not really a door, but... Can't really do anything with that at the moment. Can I shoot that? No, no, no. Can't. Let's It's moving. Was it moving before, or what? Oh, we can even infuse it with Phlogiston from the other side. That looks stupid, though. Come on. Now that's open. But is there anything else to do here now, or...? Guess it's just a more direct way through. Got some eggs and... Okay. It's a different kind of Phlogiston mechanism. Like how it's literally just a check. Okay. And, oh, what do you know? We got a warrior here. Oh well. And let's just do it like this. Thank you. Got her shield up. Got that done. A little frozen. And one more blast, and that's it. Instructor's brooch. And closer. Top of that part over here. And it's showing in purple on the map, but it's not really purple, or at least right now. Makes you wonder. Is it going to end up getting corrupted, or was it corrupted before and uncorrupted itself when we did the quests that awakened the normal core of Chilwell? I guess that's possible. From this artisan's memo, the deeper we dug, the stronger that indescribable, nauseating stench became. Perhaps it was due to the pervasive dampness and fungi, for those pale molds and indescribably strange mineral deposits seemed to emit a toxic odor, but that was not the only source of unease here. Begin with, someone felt that there was something unlucky about this place, but even she did not offer up any explanations even more far-fetched than that at the time. As work progressed, the craftsman suddenly lost his wits, screaming, laughing, and crying, and all the while babbling incoherently about how he'd seen an impossibly large, hideous, and swollen black silhouette in the watery depths. Of how it shrieked a terrifying, profane song, commanding him to kneel down before the master. It might have been Gesoithoth. The supervisor took him away, but a sense of unease had already begun to spread among the workers. The surging foam and swirling of the foul water could be explained as regular elemental phenomena, but those intermittent sounds and whispers, even I could not find a reasonable explanation for those. Behind those ancient walls, or perhaps beneath them, though I could not say for sure, I could hear a sound unmistakably clear, and at the same time faint, furtive, and muffled, as if something was scurrying through the walls. The laborers whispered among themselves, trembling with an incoherent, almost crazed terror as they mumbled obscurely an unimaginable profane curse lurked beneath the water's depths. What we had been doing, they said, had awakened it from countless eons of slumber, and would leave this ruin alive, and even if they did, they could never tell anyone about it. For listeners would just dismiss such claims as the ramblings of lunatics. Just on that little bit of focus, and that's respawning. The sound is happening again and again. Could not find a rational explanation for this loathsome, frightful terror, for by all accounts, those damp, fungus-covered walls that supported the vaulted ceiling should have been built from solid rock. The echoes they produced when tapped confirmed this. Those terrifying rustling sounds continued to reverberate through the dead of night, drawing me into the confusion of half-wakefulness from what was uneasy sleep to begin with. Our supervisor reassured us that he sure herself had not heard anything unusual, attributing our hallucinations to lack of rest. She even applied for extra grain rations for us out of sympathy for her plight. The fear that it spread among the laborers was so intense that the long segment that follows has been deliberately erased and it cannot be read. Okay. Fin over this way? No, not at the moment. There probably should be at least one more Oculus in here, I would imagine. Well, over there is clearly something. Let's not deal with it right now. Waterfall, and that was not deliberate. And so this is Ruins Walkway, Jewel Mechanism's Heart. So we're going to need to go down a little farther then. Fuse, and time to fight. Hi. But what can I use? Special side 4, and they're not awake yet. Strange mechanism components. A peculiar shaped mechanical component. It seems like it can be rotated to match the shape of the holes in some ruin control mechanisms. The Spirit Speaker State. Ancient inscribed rings. Ancient of Dragon Tongue. Pay attention to that. Light core, that was separate. Let me see. White core, Firestone, yeah. Down a bit deeper, and Cute monitor. Kind of rings. Check. Secret source sentinels, right. Not one machinery, modern guarded everything. Transport heavy goods, force fields from Phlogiston constructs, right. Right, okay. We take this. Carefully, these secret source automatons still work, but they're weak. Flint key. Uniquely shaped key seems like rotating into something. Okay, well, die. Come on. Oh, that did it. Doesn't that key, that Theodore expand, look like it matches the groove in the statue perfectly? Raw. He sure looks happy, and let's find a way out of here first, starting by heading back to the statue. Check that item. Uniquely shaped key. It seems that rotating into different angles will enable it to fit into various locks. Legible bulletin. Megori eternally peacemaker, most benevolent Ushkan. Artisans Mahud Zintel. Twanalko, and those responsible for the construction of the water pump deliberately slowed down, causing delays. The benevolent imposed no punishment. Only suspended rations for 3 weeks. The stone key that activates the water pump mechanism is kept that no one is allowed to use it without permission until other artisans are assigned. So, a way out. What's it gonna be? Don't imagine we have to teleport, do we? But what if we jumped? Oh, we have to use this platform to jump up and... Okay, fine. Yeah, Ectomosaur stuff. Oh well. Another one of these rocks and... Oh, okay. They'd mentioned the flint key there, if we hadn't already gotten it. It's not yet awake. This is just a mechanism, not any person. But what's at the top? It's nothing. Okay. Well, let's try that again. And just, we can climb up. Climb up. Nothing here. Have to use that flint key. But if the Qucusaur's there, I imagine we'll have to do some interesting swimming. Maybe a spirit way. Maybe. This way is just below where we were before. Not entirely, actually. Is there anything here? Is there anything here? No. There is not. How sad. Okay. Back around, use the key. Lower that water level. Okay. I actually didn't mean to do that. Oh, we have to actually rotate the thing. Wait. What is this, Skyward Sword? Gotta. Didn't see that. So that rotate the key to fit. If I send it in this way behind, well, it's actually, it's not the same, but... Wrong way? More or less right, I guess. Explore even deeper. Open your heart to me. The quest has started. For real this time. Ooh, oh, it's got little phlogiston gems for its eyes. That's fun. Down one level. Explore even ever deeper. At Ochkanatlan, you discover an underground structure deep as to seem bottomless. Got a chest. Navigate ancient ruins walkway. Down somewhere else. More or less where we were before, with a little bit more water. So it's in there, clearly. Strange statue, it looks like a dragon. Rawr, rawr. Let's check some of this, actually. I did go in there and there was just nothing, that's right. Okay. Great flight. It's honestly faster, probably, than Chasca's, even if it is more limited. Yeah, but that's where we go. Check around here first, real quick. And clearly we'll go in there eventually, but the water is not yet low enough. Okay. There's a chest there that we can't reach at the moment. So we will carve some waves. Now we'll check out. Nothing yet behind the waterfall. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Let's get up top. Cool. Pick up, and what is this? Ooh, a shiny gem. Hang on to this little rock, more like a shard of metal. Take it with any way. Travel, I never know if it'll turn out to be a valuable treasure. Ah. Okay. That is still the key. Ancient Jadestone fragment, a strange fragment picked up in the ancient ruins of Natlan. The exact material is made from is hard to determine. For some reason it feels warm to the touch. Sandrone. Yeah. And now we are back as Milani again. Keep on swimming. Bite some of these and... Okay, that's not a launch pad. Thought it might be for a second, and this is the Ancient Ruins walkway. Imagine we will lower everything. It's part of our activities here. Oh well. Oh, a fish. Okay. Who and what is that up there? Don't really need all those fish. Oh, hello. Hi. Let's do some fighting. The Qucusaurs were Icy Tide Bearer. Okay. Come on, and a shield. Cool. And there we are. Some kind of special state. And now you're stunned. And now you're gone. Okay. Let's see. Get rid of that. That's where we should have been to begin with. Gonna have to use our special sight to do something there. Interact with that, and there we go. Cool. Oh, that's right. Can't use it semi-indefinitely. It's just not a great idea. And let me see. What is this going to do specifically? Nothing really there until we lower the water level. And that's what... Oh, we can probably use it to raise this gate. No, we can't. Make a rock. No, we're still using that to prop this open, but... Yeah, there we go. Sotone. Space and artifact inventory. Really? And now it goes up because it's not weighed down anymore. That's fun. Real question is just... Is there anyone I'm actually really in a position to level artifacts for and need to? Gomming's using Zhongwang's old set. Who do I actually want to level a set for? Yola does not have a set. But I think we were doing Koi. Layla's. Those are 20. Yeah, sure. You'll be somewhat useful one day. One day. Ooh, nice. So we do have a bunch of junk laying around, but is there a viridescent set we could use for... we'll be fine. For Mizuki, at the moment, that's not a problem. I'll get more in the future. It'll be okay. Should just clear out the trash from our inventory at the moment. Okay. Number at 6 or higher. Okay. Birds 1. Attack. In the end, she's not gonna change the world, so. Crit rate, not bad. Okay. Decent enough. Okay. Then, attack. Here we go. Let's see how much more of the trash I can just get rid of. Closer and closer to emptying out the inventory. But of course, still gotta find the mushroom fur. Nothing all that special, and now we're at purples, so close to something actually good. It's 9, lowest, yeah. Lowest. Yeah, decent. So if it would be on a bloom team, having some EM wouldn't be bad for her. But in the end, it's not a huge worry either way. Come on. As long as she has a deepwood set with something somewhat decent, will be okay. And cool. Crit damage, not bad. Yeah, it's a lot we gotta get rid of. Okay, let's take some time now. I can hold back for now. Yeah. Good amount of space has been freed up. Let's get this. This is a Genshin Street Lamp, the road ahead. Those are the Nightwind ones. Okay. So to get up top, and this kind of reminds me of the Eternal Cities in Elden Ring. I don't think we can... Yeah, we can't move that out of the way anymore. Don't think. It's there forever now. Come on, come on. Okay. We're on this side. And we gotta use the key again. Okay. So up top. Fly on over. Put in the key. Could have come here already, it's okay. And let me just check. Bump on one side. Should be it, I think. Nope. Oh, we gotta get it this way. Yep. Nice. Rotated a bit, water levels dropped again. Looks like we can keep going now. Okay. Nothing left to do there. Just want to see. Is that block there forever now? Can I move it at all? Yep, that block is there forever. Or at least until it just disappears permanently. Oh, what do you know? There's... No, that's just the pathway. Now drained of water. Oops. Okay, thanks. Take that, and... Well, that's already gone, huh? The other jade. Pick this up, then. Exit. Oh, this dragon spear is similar to one before. It doesn't look artificial, though. It could have been used for another jadestone fragment. Let's just get out of the cave. Another chest. Thank you. A lot of stuff in here, really. Back to the old core. Oh, well. And now, it's been... Well, didn't expect the statue to be this huge. Who carved this thing anyway? Noble one chosen of dragon step forward. Interesting. Okay. So now it seems to be getting a little more purple. Alright. And we can get this chest now. It's nice. Oops. And we'll just get up top or not. Let's see. That one over there was still not accessible. That door is becoming closer to being accessible. So clearly we just gotta go down here. It is... Yeah, it's certainly becoming more purple. Or the final Hi. What do you need? What do you need? Hello. You are on stream. Need something? Wonder if they'll just dip. Be funny. That is what's happening right now. You might even think. I am currently exploring some ancient ruins. Sure. Guess we'll follow them around for a minute while they grab flowers. If you drop a follow. I'm trying so hard. Is this scum tactics? Yeah, this is scum tactics. Shameless self-promotion. Shameless. Oh, nice! How do you feel about it? I watched it. Someone uploaded it to Twitter about a week ago, and I just picked it up and watched it that night. I thought it was real good. I liked that it made a lot of references to the original. I was unfortunately too tired. But I would have. Literally. Check bio. Or not. Or not. Where did they go? They fall? Understandable. Yeah, what do I do? Kick them from the world? But I think I mentioned this in the server, but one thing I noticed is that they went on about Knuckles being afraid of ghosts for a long time in a way that would make 0 sense. Sure. 0 sense if you didn't have the context of King Boom Boo, honestly. That was really funny to me. Okay. What are they doing? Why are they... Stop! Stop fighting! Stop! Stop fighting my enemies. For the love of all that is good and holy. But the big thing, and you might have seen this, is that when they go on the crab neck, it plays... Oh goodness. Did those die? Did they die? They play Firestarter by the Prodigy, which is a famous British dance album that notably features a crab on the cover. And that made me wonder if that was a deliberate reference or not, because it easily could have been. It should have been. It's a really good song and a really good album, too. Back when I was in college once, I just put it on and did some stupid dance in my room while listening to it. But it's... The association of Sega with 90s British dance music is honestly pretty strong. Well, they even had Chemical Brothers in the movie too, which was nice for the double Robotnik dance sequence. But I imagine you know Jet Set Radio and Jet Set Radio Future, which also had big British or British style dance music as its sort of basis for its music, which was very, very fun. When I was young, my dad actually would play the Jet Set Radio Future OST CD in the car. And that was basically the start of my ruination. Right, fair. Now, I knew there was a second credit scene. The video upload that I had was exactly long enough to have it too. A lot of people had complicated feelings about just a bunch of Metal Sonic showing up kind of as trash mobs. Though, to be fair, I don't think anyone with any context really expected Shadow to stay dead. I don't know, though. It honestly could have been kind of brave if they had said, you know, this is different, and the way this is different is just when Shadow dies, he actually dies instead of coming back in Sonic Heroes or whatever. But given that they're introducing Amy and Metal Sonic, The most obvious idea is, okay, next one is going to be based on Sonic CD. I think that's going to be part of it too, but if Metal's going to be the primary antagonist, I wonder if they're going to try to sort of combine the hero's influence and the Sonic CD influence. 'Cause that's another game where Metal Sonic is important, and also there's Amy. And it does make me think, considering the fact that a Heroes remake is something that has been rumored for some time. I think you might have heard. Under the idea that apparently the next Sonic game is codenamed Guinness. I hope. And for a while, maybe even still, Sonic Heroes had the Guinness World Record for most playable characters in a platforming game. So there are people who think that refers to it specifically. It could maybe be something else. Maybe it's a Sonic game about beer. Wonder how that'll look, though. It really is the sort of question of, is the next Sonic game going to be Heroes Remake, a Frontiers 2? Really just a question of what the basis is going to be. Because if they make a Frontiers 2, quote-unquote, the most important thing they really have to do, honestly, is just make sure that there's enough differentiation in the environments that it isn't just islands, islands, and islands, because I imagine you've seen some of the fan mod projects going on right now, and one of the things that they often do is just make the environment more differentiated. And it's interesting to think about. I think that, you know, even as someone who has not had the opportunity to actually play Frontiers yet, the taste of it I got in Shadow Gens was very enjoyable. They did a really good job making a fun open world for the base hub. But it raised the question of what they're gonna do next time if they do it again. Because part of it was just they were able to differentiate the different areas of the hub world at least slightly because of the stages there was inspiration. So you wonder what they'll do after that. What lessons they may or may not learn. What I have learned over the past 2 days is that I really need to be more selfish. I can't just let people in. It takes up time, too. If I go in with a plan and then other people mess up that plan, I don't know. It's not that big a deal. Okay, are they done? Oh, they turned into a bird, didn't they? Did they turn into a bird? Maybe. It just... They don't even have a character in the party who's showing them the locations, so it's gonna take them forever, isn't it? It would be mean, but I feel like just booting them. Okay. If they go for every single one, I swear. And I think they will. Just get out of here already. How many more flowers do you even need? I swear. Just go open up chests in your own world. A lot of them have flowers in them. Yeah. I swear. I'm just glad that they can't open up our chests. They could open up my chest, I would be rather annoyed. They even took the infinite phlogiston. Awesome. Maybe I should just tell them, please go, please leave. It'd be a violation of traditional Greek hospitality. Even though I'm not Greek. Ah, come on. I took a few myself, which Have a nice day. Okay, please leave. Please leave. Please leave. No one is going to follow in exchange for my items. I want you to ask yourself a question. What did that contribute to the discussion? What did saying that contribute to the discussion? Okay. Well, let's go back underground. We are going to explore the rest of these dragon ruins that are getting increasingly purple. Okay, so I imagine that the reason it's purple here is because it's going to turn purple once we actually clear the space out. Maybe. I don't know. Given that it seems like there's some sort of abyssal corrosion sealed here. Oh, but that's interesting because they're sort of mirroring each other, but the upper one is the exit this time. I hope you learn your lesson. This place seems to have been locked down by the strange rock over there. So we just hit it? Yeah, we can just hit it, normally. Oh, but there's some kind of tutorial. Interesting. Oh, well, that blew those all up. Ouch. Can I climb on this? I cannot climb on this. Sealed flame crystals. Okay. Crystals seal the power of the ancient roots. It can be broken via ramming or attacks. Oh, so we could just run into it. After being broken, it seems to be able to unleash the power of a certain place. The power. Cannot attack like that. Well, that kind of worked. Let's wait for Milani to get back here. Come on. So are we getting a spirit way, or what is going on here with this? Come on. I did not mean to do that. Guess we got on top. We got on top. Okay. It does look like a spirit way. Broke the flame crystal. What's going on? What are we doing? You know, it's harder for me to turn... I can't stop someone from the timeout. Oh well. Oh well. Okay. Thank you. It's just, what do I... Oh, okay, it's right up here. It was just that platform. I guess I should have looked behind. Let's just do a nice super jump. Oh, I could have just waited. Explore ever deeper. Ah, and yep, we can use her for a bit of sight. Just break that too. I think she can just break this as well. Take some damage though. In that case, the best move would be to put up a shield if we want to break those manually. Where is... These will just explode on their own and open that up, I imagine. Yep, there we go. Now, part of the rest of the way is open. And this is still... Oh, this is Chuhol's Mechanism's heart. Okay. So in that case... Well, this isn't endless, is it? So, Dark, you remember it's a close traveler. Just gotta use the key one more time. Put it on its side. Okay. Over here. We have to take into account the dragon mouse shape. Hey, we just need to insert the key in the statue just like before, right? Wait, don't you think it's super quiet here? No strange mechanical monster around the statue and stuff. This place is so different from other parts of Ochkanatlan. Obviously something is about to attack. What is it gonna be? Well, abyssal monsters? Well, they just pop out all of a sudden. Because we were getting too comfortable. Thanks. Ouch. Ouch. Thanks. Oh, you're already broken down. Well, goodbye. No, we can do that. Okay, puzzle time. He did! Well, what happened is I put him on a 10-minute timeout and he left. And I don't know where I could find a place to reverse that timeout. And I don't know, I hope he learns his lesson. Yeah, rest in piss. There we go, we've used our Zelda Skyward Sword key. Explore ever deeper, and now we can talk to the statue. I think. So this is going to be old dragon lore stuff, if I recall correctly, and... Wait. Is there anything about this that I can just... If I turn into a rock lizard, can I blow that up in any way, shape, or form, or... Makes me wonder. I will come back here eventually. I don't need to worry about that right now. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Come on. And, O noble and chosen dragon, step forward and hear my words. If you say so. Oh, and that's the door. What's that gonna be? And this is where it's purple. Okay, this is the purple. And yeah, we've gone through all those entrances and exits at the moment. Now it's just that door and whatever this is. Investigate the source of the sound. Pick up in another fragment, another identical fragment. Come on, we can't put them together at all. What does that mean? Have a... Well, we should be able to put them together, right? Make them into a ball, or what? Let's check around back first. And as of right now, there's nothing. Okay. Go up to the statue, and now you'll start talking to me, right? Sovereign ruler of Chichen Utoka, the land of seven flames. Extend salutations unto you, chosen one. May your path be one paved with flowers that shall never wither. An older dragon. That voice sounds like it came from this big statue. Were you a chosen one? You mean me. Indeed, chosen of dragons you are, a noble elect of mine also. Type L self-regulating overseer array integrated processing unit. Dragon Lord Ixul Tibon Chulel. So that's why this is the core of Chulel, because that's her. Chulel. Oh, because... So does that mean that the dragons were originally robots? Or at least that... Well, this is probably just an AI with a lingering consciousness of a dragon. Before time, the ruler of Chichen Utoka. Ixu, what's your name now? Sure, that's something you call yourself. That's some kind of mumbo-jumbo spell. Offensive. Whatever Pom's gonna call you Ixo, that'll do. Now she'll remember the rest anyway. According to sacred destined Kahul path. Oh, so Kahul Ajaw would be destined, or... Ajaw, hath you and those with you? No, wait. What did you name your white round elemental floating object elemental? Well, that's interesting. And who are you calling a white round elemental floating object? That may be a lore dump of sorts. Never called Pomon elemental before, and we still don't know what she is 5 years into the game. Pomon's the name, this is the Traveler, and this is Theodorix, who I named after a dragon from Elden Ring, and not even a particularly notable one. Also, you're the one who called yourself Ixwatchamacallit again, well, or whatever, didn't you? Such impertinence, the sacred name comes from those glories of rulers. How does this white round elemental floating object speak thus? Vastly overstep its station. Most noble of rulers, and may that be Shukoado or Quetzalcoatl, or noble traveler, forgive my blunt speech, but surely grant your servant gross latitude that should address a sovereign ruler thusly. Paimon is not my servant, well said, now then mini pie, I must have words with thee. That's right, we're the best of friends, cute. You friends with an elemental floating object, a unique choice, I must confess. So is Paimon some kind of constructor? In case to accept my apologies, noble traveler, you've sojourned far to reach this place, and yet this all too humiliating form is all I can display before you. This despicable statue not entrapping me. Oh, so she's... I would surely present myself to you in a more elegant fashion, whether it be in a dragon's form or mortal's guides, so the documents we saw before were about her humanoid form, but the question is, were all dragons some sort of AI consciousness, or is it just her for some reason? It's you're stuck in there. Then you have reason to think otherwise, thinking of your talking statue, do you? But this is the sort of place where a mere talking statue wouldn't be too out of place, don't you think? God, insolent creature, I'm the sovereign ruler of Chichen Utoka, a great and glorious dragon. You dare, time to fight her. Not for that most despised of betrayals. By whom? Ochkan? Never would have been trapped in this crude carving. But anyway, noble traveler, let me cut this long story short. I am in need of your aid, and what matter for what reward. For not once I'm done speaking, you shall know your reward's value. My heart was once ripped apart through betrayal before being hidden in various devices. Would ask you to seek those shards for me. Once that is done, will we have them already? Probably. Cut my chest open as you would peel grain fruit, that is corn, leaves, and dig my heart out. Sure, wait a minute, you just said something super scary so casually. Scary? You mean the grain fruit? How chicken hearty your elemental floating object? What were you talking about? Who'd be afraid of grain fruit anyway? Pom's talking about that last part, but that whole dig your heart out thing. Oh, so that's why this quest is named Open Your Heart to Me. Probably. Is that not a more pedestrian thing than grain fruit? Oh, so they're just brutal. Oh, noble traveler, do not have your servants attend you to partake in sacrifices. Why do you want your heart to be dug out? For you are the noble one, the chosen of dragons. Apart from lost colleagues in rulership, and that would be Ajaw. So Ajaw is old. What does that mean about Kinich? You won't have the right to give unto me a release befitting of my rank. So does she just want us to kill her? If you're familiar with the ancient ways of noble traveler, you surely must know that my heart, the clustered storage array, created as it was in great antiquity, holds all the memories that were once mine. The traitor, may his name be cast into the everlasting flames that burn for 13,000 years, probably Ochkan, stole my authority using memories to entrap me here. Right, so Ochkan has power over memory, that's how he created a bunch of people. But so did Quetzalcoatl, he also used memories to create people, so... What can memories be used to restrain people or dragons? So ignorant are you that is quite adorable, elemental floating object. Had my authority not been lost, I might yet have taken you in as a pet. For mayfly races, and the short-lived, memories are naturally sweet and well as quinella berries. For long-lived species, memories are not but curses and shackles. It's not easy to understand. Whatever the case may be, it was by this means by which that wretched renegade forced me to sing for his empire and for his delusions, for he did not know how to operate in this city. Okay. So it's all built on this sort of dragon AI. His pitiful empire and his laughable delusions were both reduced to ash, yet here I remain still imprisoned in this miserable effigy. Even if you say so, it still feels strange to find your heart only to dig it out again. Still do not comprehend, you wide-round elemental floating object. My thread is all but spun out, and even were that not so, my consciousness shall also be utterly depleted in 30 winters. So it's kind of like Yohol-Tekutin, the angel trapped in a stone statue. But is she robotic? Well, I imagine that, given the sort of secret sci-fi nature of this setting, most of the Celestes probably slightly robotic. My dignity permits me not to die enslaved or confined, therefore, noble traveler, I beg of you, grant me release. I cannot destroy myself. It's kind of like Nihida and Rukadavada and Irmin's soul. But should I retrieve those fragments, I can pour remains of my life energy into them. Restoring my broken heart to its original state is a step of self-protection. Only by this may I not violate the destined Kuhul sacred law. So there is slaves of destiny. What does that mean? She has one eye. After that, dig my heart out. It is this heart that binds me, then slaves me, has tormented me endlessly all these millennia. It is the true heart of a dragon lord before which all of humanity's gems must shy away in shame, and it shall be a reward. What say you? I understand. Is there no other way? It seems you have yet to meet my colleagues of old. Otherwise, I would have told you that destruction is our destined Kuhul path. There is no need for another, nor is it possible to find one. Regardless, I will sing here and await your decision. Hey, Ixol, you found the bits and bobs you need. Who do you need, Ixol, you insolent whelp? I've told you my name is. Alright, never mind, I tire of waiting to die. Come, noble traveler, put these in my chest, and then dig out my heart and allow me to perish by your noble hands. Imagine that we're going to have to fight something. Rejoice thou also, a wide-round elemental floating object, for I shall bestow upon you the honor of witnessing the passing of Chichen Utoka's ruler. Don't get so excited about this stuff, would you? Anyway, we just need to put these components in first, right? Did indeed come out. I shall open my heart to you, take it out, and this task shall be done. Do you really have to put it that way? Right in this big round hole. Insert the components, and then... Oh, yeah, we gotta do it manually. Let's see what this looks like. Turn into a ball, or... Oh, we gotta destroy them. Deliver the heart fragments to Ixol. Destroy these big old flame stones. Just shoot them down with Chasca, probably. If we exfol from her bindings, what is this? Oh? Ochkan, you despicable beast, you vicious viper, you filthy traitorous insect. Not only pass on peace, you mongrel, polystrawer, help me one time cut these chains about my conscience, prevent me from opening my heart to you. Okay. We can just use Milani for this, right? I imagine. Come on. Interesting. That's the chains on the first floor severed. Let's keep on going and take care of the rest. Oh! Tides of you hearken here now the final edict of the land of Seven Flames sovereign ruler. Topple these long destroyed halls for the sake of these puny humans and for our honor also. Is that Ochkan or what? Oh, so they're sending out flames that I gotta leap over. Interesting. Well, let's let Milani do the rest as it gradually rises. We'll transmit, hop over some of that, and that's fun. Go for a bite, and get our next bit of power back. One less for left, so these seals seem pretty crude. Is it because they're so old? Well, traveler, please be wary. For what I know of the traders, seals are far too simple. Oh, what? And normally so. So now I guess we gotta be more... Gotta use these platforms and fly around, maybe? Oh, where did these secret source platforms come from this time? Oh, now they're shooting at me. Careful, traveler. Let's just get... They have the secret source sentinel attack and we can just... stand here. We don't need to do a thing. Yeah. Is this cheesy? Obviously. Wait, how'd that hit? How'd that hit us? Well, we just need to survive it. And, well, that was unpleasant. Screw it. We're gonna be real. We're gonna do this for real. Oh, what is this? Enter the Gungeon? This attack is very similar to what the kill pillars do. Yeah, spinning around and intermittently sending out waves. Oh, okay, so now... Where are we going to get our Phlogiston? Doesn't seem like we have any at the moment. Well, probably want us to use a Qucusaur here, but that's okay. Guess we can go back and grab some. This is fun, but clearly we don't have everything here. Let's grab the rest of that, and, oh well. We can evade most of these just by standing up here. But not all of them. I wish they'd just give you infinite Phlogiston so you can avoid these understands, since these are parasites upon my person in life. Maybe we need to accelerate consumption and drain them all dry. Free Ixtal from our bindings? It seems that these toys have run dry as well. Right. It's one of them, and surprisingly big damage from that shockwave. Okay. There we miss. We miss. Come on. There we are. And one more. One more. Thank you. Next traveler, you need only take my heart. Oh, from that eye. Thank you for granting me. One side is bronze, but both are glowing. Okay. Ixtal, you there? The will imprisoned within the statue is dissipated. Silence alone answers you. Perfect heart of the sacred dragon. How that door over there? Why did it suddenly open? Flawless piece of jade. That commemorates it, I suppose. A flawless piece of jade before the fires of human civilization had ever been kindled. It was the heart of the Dragon Lord Ixuel Sibolon Shuel, ruler of Chichen Uktoka. Ruler of Land of Seven Flames. Would that be Natlan? But if it's 7... Well, obviously, there have been hints of secret lost Animo tribe. Once held the authority to command all devices within Ochkanatlan, the ineffable city, it can no longer be used due to its energy having been completely exhausted. This is with the half-humans who pursued it so relentlessly. The Dragon Lord's quest for perfection was ultimately in vain. We knew not but an end that was cold and lifeless as jade. Half-human, that might have been intended to be singular, because that'd be Ochkan then. Unless there are multiple half-humans. Oh, here we are. And that should be the statue, shouldn't it? Old Corpse Will added to the archive. And that Devoted to eternal serenity. Obtained a jade-like mechanical heart from a ruler of the Ore. I wonder if we'll need to use that to do something like power Qucusaur, the big doomsday device that was mentioned in one of the quests in this area. And of course, that's going to be in the volcano itself, I imagine. Something in Ochkanatlan that we haven't seen yet. The deep ruins of the city, now regarded as a city of ruins, an ancient race forged of bodiless wisdom. Some golden designs and commands and sword and stone statues to control the mechanisms of the entire city. Okay, so the dragons were not robots. This is an AI made by dragons. But kind of like how a human AI would sort of identify as human, this dragon AI identifies as a dragon. Lore dump time. And what we get? Not much. That, how many sigils? Enough to test it and be told that there's none left. Holy Sovereign's notes. We don't have number 1. We have... Or at least not here. So where did the first go? No, it's right here. I'm stupid. Sovereign notes 1. The Quote scouts that were dispatched have returned. According to our preliminary investigation, there are ruins that extend to a considerable depth beneath the city. Can we submerge? If what someone said is true, deep beneath the ruins there should still be. If Ixkie were still alive, perhaps she could have created something to quickly drain away the water. Let's find a way to drain the water away, otherwise we cannot continue. So that's the end of that exploration team. Laborers are requisitioned from each tribe, one from every 10 households, in the name of Waterworks Construction. Sought from the first speaker of the Flower Feather Clan's refusal to recruit laborers, no other tribes objected. Because he was an ally of Ochkan, this was an attempt to find an ally against him. Storming out unauthorized not only constitutes a blatant abuse of power, but demonstrates utter disregard for oaths of alliance. Whatever the cost, the accumulated water must be drained away before winter arrives. According to the supervisor's report, the laborers are highly motivated. There have been a few instances of slacking off, but progress has not been affected. Any slackings of betrayal of the alliance of those found guilty must be probably put to death. The total number of people in the city exceeds, no potential threats can be ignored. We cannot afford to risk the lives of the tens of thousands he saved. If Uenuku had not left the alliance due to, and if the Oceanids who once followed him had not gone too, exploring this place would be much easier. You see, I mentioned the footprint of the rainbow weapon lore. And an Oceanid from Fontaine tried to trick him for reasons. Human laborers are too inefficient and lacking in strength. It's precisely because of this that they are powerless against the transcendent dragons. That is why all that is beyond human comprehension must be eradicated. The burning sensation that flows beneath my skin still lingers, but as as usual, yet something has still not been alleviated. While I'm still clear-headed, I must remember to order, have him reward hard-working laborers with extra grain rations. Now to 3. This one is unfolded. Evidently, as mentioned by, the statue is a construct from an older era. From its appearance, it seems that the dragon craftsman never managed to complete its lower half. Perhaps they were interrupted by some sort of unexpected emergency. The secret source automata have shown no hostility. It may be assumed that there must be at least one control center. Otherwise, they would not be able to operate independently. Secret source is just machines from the moon, which is probably just real-world tech. Some slight modifications to the Phlogiston engravings we may be able to. According to the supervisor, the laborers' spirits remain high. Apparently, they cheered with a great fervor during inspections. The report makes mention of superstitious rumors, clear lack of understanding regarding Phlogiston engravings. Dismiss most of the laborers to keep only a small team to avoid defection. The secret necessary sacrifices anything it takes. Most of the rest of the content has been burned and is illegible. What about the rest? Is it going to be quicker this time? No, that was 6. 5 is over here. The middle is probably a way out. She called me the fated sovereign, speaking gently by my bedside, the so-called glory, the glory of vicious beast. It was nauseating. Words are exactly the same as those of Xbalanque. Now he was someone who never appeared in any prophecy. Not even those ignorant, savage beasts foresaw his existence. In other words, he was a true human, a sovereign who belonged solely to humanity. For that reason, he alone is the one that all should follow, and no one but him deserves to be called a god. Without holding anything back, she showed me all there was to know about the ancient dragon empire. That ladder that climbed up to the firmament, so space travel, those weapons converted from probably the moon, the cannons, those cannons could tear maybe Celestia into pieces, the shards that fell from the 3 moons, that's the source of secret source mechanisms, the research about maybe the abyss, and wishes. Every time they mention something about the wish Gasha being somewhat tied to lore, it's always crazy. Because among other things, it's almost certainly a representation of the appearance by which the Traveler and the Traveler's sibling entered the world.
It sent chills down my spine. We must not give them any chance to regain their former glory, or humanity will be powerless to stand against them. Efforts to seek reconciliation are futile unless they submit fully to humanity's chains, or for otherwise. The memories she possesses, the energies by which the source mechanism may be controlled, can still be harnessed by humans. So that be Fulgiston, whilst ensuring that she has not perished before her energy has been fully depleted, let's find a way to completely strip her of her authority. That's why they took out her heart. Must no longer allow the various tribes to overstep their bounds and claim kingship as they did before. There was no benefit in having too many rulers. It will lead only to endless internal strife, just as it did with the barbarians in the northern sea and the desert realms. Let there be but one ruler here, one sovereign, one god. Right, so this would be Sumeru Desert, and Fontaine, probably, or maybe that might be Snezai and... what's the name of that city again? Snezai City. It's Nodkrai, the one that might be introduced in this patch cycle. Any possibility of result must be eliminated. Any dispersal authority is an opportunity for humanity's enemies. The history I read from my memories was true and accurate beyond any shadow of doubt. Humanity could surely advance even where those wicked beasts stumbled and fell. As long as we maintain our caution, this power can smash anything that would dare stand in the way of humanity seizing its own destiny. What is this, Xenoblade? For that all offerings to the Night Kingdom, probably? Right, must be ceased. So the soul variable involved. The souls of traitors must not be afforded the chance to entice the living. The dead should say peacefully dead. The way shall not put his name to shame. Humans are only humans, those he saved shall become the rulers of all. They will not bow to the night, nor must they submit to the flame. So nothing in the Night Kingdom. Night Kingdom is, I suppose, partially Celestia, because it was created by an angel from Celestia. And the flame would be, of course, the dragons. Place. Oh, put the flint key back. Return it, and now we have a way out. Very nice. That's the end of that. Let's... I imagine we will get some reward for putting the key back and heading along this way. There was another gate at the start of the entrance to this underground area that we were unable to open. I'm wondering what that's going to be. Assume some treasure of some sort. Either way, only one way to find out. Ride the shark, as they say. Okay. No coins, no nothing. Nothing along here. The Mavuika story quest, even though there was no point to it, they had coins and little bits along the path at the end of the quest, even though there was no reward for it. Just being able to go vertically on these little passes, it's kind of crazy, really. It's actually... No, that was not treasure. I'm blind. Other way. Go the rest of the way through. And what will we get out of it? Oh, this is just the backside of that gate, is it? Is it, though? No, it's not. So what is that? What's this door, then? How am I supposed to get here? Or... Oh, actually, can I just light this on fire? I can't. That's even weirder. So to explore whatever this is, well, probably it probably just comes from outside physically. It's probably just another way into this underground, so never mind. That's alright. Let's just hop on out or something. Ride the rest of the way, and then there's 3 more TCG matches to do this week, and we'll be done. And I didn't know you could go the other way. Okay. So what if I hop in this way? Which way is it going to send me? It will send me up. That's good. Let's just finish it all out. 3 little short TCG matches, and yeah, that's just it. Okay, cool. So that's more or less done. You can see the ground corrupted and turned a little abyssal at the bottom, but I wonder if the map graphic reflects an earlier design for the area. As in, that they intended to have it all be purple instead of mostly green and partially purple in dev. I don't know. 3 TCG matches and I'm done for the day. I might die if I continue on any longer. But that said, we have not done every quest. Most of them, though. 54. Okay. Sonia. Okay. I'll just use the normal deck. Could try to put something together with new cards, but I'll have more time to do that later. Oh, we got 2 of these. Okay. 6 HP or less, and that will always be the Lector. So the Lector will sweep. That's good. This is, of course, one of the most ridiculous decks in the game. So let's put this on you. Get a bit of a bonus next turn. Put that down. Go for another hit. Go for a hit and smack you, and that's the end of this turn. Fun. Okay. Now you'll switch. Alright. Alright. And you will put your shield up, but that's not a crazy problem. Question of how best this is done and how I can optimize everything I got. I have to use that for sure, but it's costing 4. And we switch. Costs 1. I apologize, but I had to take some drastic measures. I hope you'll understand. Hope this does not permanently sour things between us. It's doing a few matches of the in-game trading card game, and that'll be all for today. Been here for 5 hours and I need to sleep. Get ready for more mandatory overtime next week. Okay, big damage, big damage. Let's go for it. What do you mean Jurassic? It was a park? Building garage. Some of that and you're just dead. He's just gone. Okay. Best way to do this would be to play the card that makes switching easier to switch off because your equipment, right, if you end the round on standby, you get a bonus. It's like camping. It was intense. Never mind. Should be decent. I might have to change some of these cards out, but that's okay. Let's just switch over and see if we can vaporize that. Go for the quick switch. And, yep, it's just 1 cost, and that kills. It just kills. Basically, the whole deal is that this guy puts a buff down for your cards that makes every attack they deal a bit of extra damage. And this guy, the trick with his attack is just, he does it twice. And both of those get the bonus, which just allows him to utterly abuse this ability. Why would I do that? The entire point is anonymity. If you try dox me, I'll just ban you. I know you know it already. Okay. Okay. Thank you, thank you. Put this down again. And go for a normal game of cards. And we're getting good cards this time. That's very, very nice. It's the main one we want. What do you mean, no? Are you objecting to me saying that I would take punitive measures if you were to openly aim to cause trouble? I guess. You can object. It won't change anything, but you can object. Okay, put this on you. It's not as strong as the other one, but it is what it is. That down. Draw a few more cards, and we can go for 2. 2. First here. Well, given that you're one of the guys from my college choir, you should ask the guy from choir whose entire thing was carrying around a giant gallon bottle of water. I imagine that would be productive. Okay. My question is, not really going to be able to do live in here, but this is still just a really good deck. Figure out how to work it. We'll get a little bit of a bonus. I think we won't be able to use 2 of those attacks that turn, but that's okay. Try to figure out something else to do. That down. Yeah, that's basically for free as a result. Use that to get this off for slightly cheaper. It depends on what you want. If you live off campus at university, you get a commute as a result, and that's not free. Switch over, go for one of these. That hit. Take you out permanently, but I don't think they can't do much to me at this point, which is kind of sad. Well, go ahead, hit me. I'm glad you're having fun trying to get me to dox myself. What I'll say is that if you live in a college dorm that's far away from the rest of campus, it's very, very hard for people to come see you. It takes more effort to get people to come see you. That's all I'll say with that. Okay. Question is, the most efficient way to do all this would be get more dice. Still do all the card that makes it easier to put down support cards. Let's put another one down. It is! Do you want that? Is that what you want? So now, as a result, this is entirely free. We'll get a few more dice. Thank you. Oh, and if you hit me... Well, you didn't hit me, so we didn't get any dice from that. That's a shame. Let's just go for a quick switch to avoid taking any more hits. Otherwise, there is a chance that they could kill. But now we deal nice damage. Let's try to not die here. What you gonna do? Yeah, they can't do much to me at this point. Big damage. Try some conversion. Turn all these cards into stuff to battery or multi-hit attack, and then I think... What do you mean by... I don't even know which one of you guys was Italian. I never heard any of you guys called the Italian Stallion. Okay. And we can eliminate you. Thank you. Goodbye. Did I have to go for the burst to finish it? I really didn't, but it was funnier that way. So it's one more singular measly match for the week. Right, that does mean one single blue fate to gamble with. That's pretty much it. I didn't know any of you were Croatian. Surprised that there would be a Croat instead of a Bosniak, actually. Difficult than fantasy D&D. Okay. Just beat you up, too. They're funny deck. This is good. These are mostly good. We got a fish for Bennett talent card, and oops, that's a shame. We can make this work. Get at least one attack down within this round. Probably. So Marcia, stay on you would be a good idea. We'll just stay on you and hopefully get a card draw. Among other things, you can put this on you, that's what we want. Put this one down, and will that be Bennett card? No, it's the other card. Ouch. Oh, I forgot to put this down. I'm actually stupid. Oops. I didn't know you were having a concert in Portland, Oregon. I kind of don't live anywhere close to there, so... Probably not. I wish you the best, though. Yeah, I would have been able... I did the math ahead of time. I just played them in the wrong order. I put down Marche after using this. I would have got this down for cheaper, but... Oh, well. Okay. Unpleasant. But we need Bennett card. First and foremost. So we didn't take any damage there, and... Yep, you get... cheaper hits off when you have that up. Oops. Not a lot of damage, though. Right, because it's electro damage now. Well, I'm not on the West Coast. It's not the kind of thing I care enough to lie about. I've said multiple times that I live in the American Midwest. That's, again, not something I particularly care to lie about. It's just... It's not where I live. Okay, cool. Go ahead, hit me. But I can't use... I could use this just to draw cards and hope I get Bennett Burst. That's probably what I'm going to do. Okay. Kind of a waste, yeah, but we have that for next round, and we can just put this down and make the switch cheaper, so as long as we don't die, we're in good shape. Fine by me. And oh, well, that's bad. That was bad. Didn't think you deal 5 damage, but that's because you had a weapon on you. Oops. Okay. Ontario, Canada is not in the Midwest. Ontario, Canada isn't really much of anywhere. Let's just see if we can pull this together with just Burstless Lecter and Bennett. Oops. Can't get that in for free. Yeah, this is probably a wash. Dead Bennett ruins that match. Team is based almost entirely off of him, so I gotta... Oops. Well, we got 2 of these. I don't need multiple. It's pretty good. See what else we get. The artifact down, more or less for free. Yeah. Sugoi na. Oh, we get a bit more pyro this time. Nope. Oops. So you have to do 2 normal attacks. Put that down. And down on you to buff you up a bit. And then we just hit twice and get your damage buff and healing buff up as quickly as possible. It is honestly impressive that, besides being a Zelda game combined with a gambling simulator, this also contains a remarkably fleshed out card game mode. Good for them, I guess. Isn't gonna stop the FTC from banning them, though. It's just, if the FTC ends up banning this game, well, they're suing the devs. They're not banning the game. But if they end up withdrawing their operations because of the FTC, so what am I gonna do? Do I get a VPN to keep playing this game, or do I... What do I do? Get a second job and just make my life more miserable? Maybe. That would make me more miserable. Okay. So we got a good amount of Hydro Dice. Very good. Okay, so we'll toss this down. Oh, we need to change one to... That's right. Dumb. Toss that down. Smack ya. Okay. And now we send in our other dude to just commit acts of violence. Probably want to. No, I actually want to take a hit if possible. If I take a hit, there's a chance that I can actually get knocked to 0 and then revive, which I can just heal myself back from and then deal a bit of bonus damage, so... Go ahead. Well, that was garbage. Okay. Goodbye. And that means switching to someone else. Got kinda healed. End of the run, we're still stuck in here, so... Let's move over to the big rock lizard. And play the card that gives us more cards. That could actually be decent. So this one allows us to get a bit of bonus dice from switching an artifact out, which I think we'll do. Well, actually, it's hard to say, because if we switch out Golden Troop, we'll miss the buff. So we need to do that after if we want to do it at all. Come on, that's for a quick switch, and... Oh, because right. Because the healing, it was able to prohibit the card I played. Interesting. Did I have two? I can't see anymore. Go ahead. Gonna hit you one more time. Don't have your burst up, so you can't do much. Commit an act of violence. Okay. Ooh, ouch. But Bond and Wife don't do much. Oh, that... 4. Oh, action phase begins when strictly prohibited. Doesn't have those points yet. Okay. Put that down. Get a free die out of it. Very nice. Wait. Huh? It was... Oh, it prohibited Boar Princess. Still we have this going. That's not bad. Again, I'm blind. Hit you, and... one more hit. There are things that can change out. It's 5, this would do 6 in total. So we can take our remaining dice and just change them all out. Bit more tuning. And in a single round, pretty much everyone on the opposing team was eliminated. Hey, if it works, it works. Alright. Switching won't do anything at this point, so we'll just stay in and probably take them out with a burst. That'll be the end of this game. This team takes some time to get going, but once it gets going, it just absolutely obliterates, so... Oh, Bright Burst is gone now. So we'll just hit you. There we go, goodbye. The animations, especially the burst animations, are real fun. Like that everyone's got some kind of special funny-looking projectile, but... It's all for the week. Okay, games like these decide skill. I've been lucky one to spare and square and respect the result. Okay, cool. Let us toss some cards in, and... anything else that I can... Don't need any of these provisions at the moment. We'll just get closer and closer to getting every single card's golden form, so to speak. And yeah, it's... how many left? Only 20 more cards do not have their golden form unlocked. That said, they'll add a few more next patch, but that always happens. So that means we can... this will get us to 41, I believe, so... Normal wishes that I can't use for actual good things, so... we put our trash in the trash. And get nothing. Well, we get trash. So, before I keel over and die in the middle of stream, I think I will get some, maybe not well-deserved, but much-needed rest. Who knows what I deserve? Pain and suffering, probably. So, thank you very, very much for hopping in. Even the people who seem determined to be plainly antagonistic, so... have a great day. Sanaragan. See you next time.